I recently survived 2000 days inside of this Minecraft hardcore world, so it's time for an entire movie. And as this is a very long video, make sure to subscribe and make sure to leave it on in the background as you go to sleep or do some other things to really help me out. But this 2000 day movie starts from day 1000 with the release of Minecraft 1.20, when armor trims were brand new. Minecraft 1.20 is finally out, and with it, 16 brand new armor trims have been added into the game. So today I'm putting my 1000 day hardcore world at risk as I explore some of Minecraft's most dangerous structures. So, after playing around with some of the brand new blocks, I set out on an adventure to find these trims. And soon after this, I found my first structure, the Ocean Monument. This Ocean Monument might be my first chance of getting the first armor trim. So if we jump down to break a block really quick and we're inside, we just need to attack this Elder Guardian, and hopefully it drops the armor trim, and it did, so we've got our first one, the Tide armor trim. Well, it isn't an armor trim, but it's a free trident, so I'll take it. There we go, the second armor trim has now been found, the Coast one, and two more of them. After finding these two armor trims, I used my brush to do some archaeology and eventually stumbled across a trail ruin. Right here I've discovered my first ever trail ruin, and there looks like a brand new armor trim from the trail ruins, Wayfinder, and another brand new armor trim, Shaper, another brand new armor trim, and I got Razor this time. So far we have 3 out of the 4 armor trims that can be found from the trail ruins. Oh wow, a wild pink sheep. To get back to my base, I'm going to head back through the nether, and there is a bastion over here, so it's worth checking for armor trims. And I've already found a snout armor trim, and a second one in this chest. So far, I've collected 6 out of the 16 armor trims needed. But remember, I still need to go to places like the Deep Dark later on in this video. And I've already got 8 out of the 20 pottery shards. While searching for more armor trims, I've just found the Cherry Grove biome, so I definitely need to collect these new blocks. Here's a pillager outpost, so I hope I get the armor trim in this chest. No, it doesn't look like we're that lucky. I found another pillager outpost, so let's hope this time it has the armor trim. And we've got 2 of them, that's pretty cool. I'm now inside of a jungle temple, so let's hope we can get an armor trim in here. Check the first chest. And yeah, we get 2 of them straight away. However, I managed to get a second trident. And in this bit of suspicious sand, it looks like we've finally got a sniffer egg. Now that I'm back at base, I'm going to plant down this sniffer egg here. And hopefully this will hatch soon into a sniffer. One of the next armor trims I need to find should be in the desert. The biome I'm in right now is kind of the opposite of a desert. But I have some eyes of ender, so we can find a stronghold to get a different type of trim. Chest number 1. And that's a piece of bread. Chest number 2. And we got one. Instead of going back through the end, I decided to go home through the nether. And I found a bastion along the way. But I believe treasure bastions actually give you a guaranteed smithing template, which we are going to need to create netherite armor in the future. And yep, I was right. And in this one we get a free netherite ingot. After returning back to base, I went out exploring again for more armor trims. And I was successful. I found June, and I also found Rib, meaning there are only 5 armor trims left to find. One of the simpler armor trims for me to get will be from the end, but that does involve me flying across the void. So let's check. Chest number 1, chest number 2, chest number 3, chest number 4, chest number 5, chest number 6, chest number 7, chest number 8, chest number 9, chest number 10, chest number 11, chest number 12, and we got it. But before I continue hunting down armor trims, I've got something else to do. You see, starting in this episode, I'm going to be adding onto my Minecraft village every episode. Whilst this is heavily inspired off of Whip, I'm going to do it differently. You see, he always asks you to subscribe, and I would never do that. And there's definitely not a statistic on screen right now. It's not like I want to hit 2,000 subscribers anytime soon. After extending out my village, I went exploring for more armor trims, and I ended up finding a brand new trail ruin. And shortly after that, I managed to find the host armor trim, adding the 13th armor trim to our collection. Next up, I travelled to a woodland mansion I found in episode 9 of this hardcore series, and managed to get the Vex armor trim. And with that, we now have 14 out of the 16 armor trims needed. But to find both of the armor trims needed, I need to find Minecraft's most dangerous structure, the Ancient City. And if you're unable to tell, I'm terrified of doing this. That's because I'm playing totemless hardcore mode, meaning a warden could instantly end this hardcore world. Right below me here should be 2 ancient cities. I'm terrified. Now it's time to enter this ancient city. Be very careful as we fly down. Gonna put my chest plate on, and I'm using whirls so the shriekers can't hear me. No, that was definitely a bad idea. Let's just open this chest and nothing good inside. And we've set up the second one, that's bad. And here's the chest, just gonna block off all around it so we can open it. Swift Sneak 2, not too bad. Nothing else really of use at the minute. Let's continue on to another chest right here. Diamond leggings and name tags, more echo shards. Not very useful, but I'll still take them because they do look pretty cool. And we got a god apple, that's pretty cool. Open it. A regen potion. Swift sneak free, that's good. Nothing else really of use. There's another one right next to me though. Not much yet of use. Over there will probably be another chest. Swift sneak free again. Whilst I was exploring these ancient cities, I didn't talk much as I really needed to focus on not dying, as I am playing in hardcore. But as I explored these cities, I found a lot more interesting loot. No, just a load of coal. Open this. Oh my god, we got 4 gold apples in a chest. That's incredible. And we got ward. That's good. Oh, and we've already looted that. That's about to be a warden spawn. Oh no. Okay, we got very lucky that a warden didn't spawn there. Oh, and I just activated another shriek. I'm just gonna block it off. That's a warden. So we're just gonna fly out of here. Open this one as quick as we can. Not even worth it. Let's fly all the way up here. And for now, we've got some safety. Right below me is Ancient City number 3. Let's jump straight down and we land right next to a chest, which is perfect, but we already activated a Shrieker. That's annoying. And hope we get something good inside. Nope, doesn't look like it yet. Right, here's another chest we can open, and still no silence. Another chest here, and nothing useful in this one either. Here's an area with 2 chests. Chest number 1, no. And chest number 2, no. Here's another area with 2 chests. 2 more god apples, I'll take that. And another ward armor trim. Still quite good. I know why you're here. So after finding a total of 13 enchanted golden apples, this happened. Let's hope silence is in here. Just a load of— oh my god, that's silence! Let's go! Now I've just got to escape this ancient city without dying. And with that, I now have every armor trim inside of hardcore Minecraft. But we're not done yet. You see, I still need to put trims onto my armor. And which better than to use silence? And for that, I need 28 diamonds and 4 pieces of cobbled deep slate, where in the crafting table we can duplicate the trim. And now we have 5 silence. I think I'm going to go with gold. So let's put the helmet in, the chest plate in, the leggings in, and the boots in. And now we can equip our brand new set of armor. And yeah, I look amazing. Finally, I might as well put Swift Sneak Free onto my leggings. But there we go. That was the story of how I got every single armor trim inside hardcore Minecraft and created my favorite set of gear. Make sure to subscribe as I have a massive project planned for the next episode. I've just spent the last 200 days building an entire industrial district inside of my 1-year-old Minecraft hardcore world. This project involved me building 4 giant factories and placing around 5,000 blocks of coarse dirt. This video took over a month to create, so please subscribe as I'm building a custom tree every time someone does. First though, I have a massive wall to build. Yeah, this is over 200 blocks long, and there is also loads of stone in the way. So it's time to start digging it away. Yeah, I'm gonna grab a beacon. With that now somewhat done, I need to repair my pickaxes. The next step to building up this wall is gathering loads of resources. So first of all, I'm going to build a basalt farm. Before I can do that, I need another beacon. So it's time to spawn in a wither. There we go, that was easy. Now I can craft up a brand new beacon and build up a basalt farm. Next up, I'm going to need a whole lot of acacia wood, and luckily I'm in a savanna. Acacia logs have now been collected, now on to moss. And for that, I'm building an entire moss farm. And thanks to the farm, I have all the moss I'm ever going to need. Next up, we need mud. But not plain mud, I need packed mud. I'm just glad I have loads of wheat. I'm also going to need loads of mud bricks. And now I need stones like granite and andesite. That's all the granite I'm going to need. That's most of the resources done, but I'm still going to need some concrete powder. It is now the next day. It's 8 o'clock in the morning. But now that I've gathered up every resource, it's time to build up the wall. And now my inventory is full of blocks. There we go, the wall has now been built, and I think it looks amazing. And yes, I do know it is floating, but that will be dealt with later. Now I'm going to have to add a massive platform of coarse dirt, but I've got to take my dog for a walk first. And now it is time to place down hundreds of blocks of coarse dirt. Wow, this is so fun. Have I already used an entire box of coarse dirt? Yes. Yes, I have. There's so much more to do. As I've now got a lot of dirt to collect up, I'm going to make 4 brand new shovels. There we go, 4 brand new shovels, and I deliberately did not put Silk Touch or Fortune on them as I just want to collect dirt. Now though, I have a lot of terraforming to do. With almost an entire diamond shovel broken, I've carved out this mountain. Yes, I know there's still a lot to do, I really can't be bothered at the minute. But at least we now have lots more dirt to turn into coarse dirt. But first, I just hit 2,000 subscribers, so to celebrate, I'm building up a massive monument. Thank you all so much, and make sure to subscribe so we can hit 3,000 subscribers this year. And there we go, this statue is dedicated to 2,000 subscribers, which was reached on the 28th of June, 2023. Yeah, I think this monument looks really cool in this area. Why is there another pillager patrol? I've already found one today. With the pillager patrol now properly dealt with, I decided to place down copper to oxidize for later builds. And with that now done, I need a shulker box of gravel so I can make lots more coarse dirt. With a full shulker box of gravel now collected, it's time to make a lot of coarse dirt. Now that I've got 2 shulker boxes full of coarse dirt, it's time to place a load of it down. With an entire shulker box of coarse dirt now placed down, we've got to get on to building one of the main parts of this video, a brand new factory. For that, I'm going to need a lot of sand, as well as sandstone, and camel. Wait, that's not right. But I do need to get back to base, so it's time for super fast portal building. And without any mistakes, the portal's been built. I'm also going to need some endstone. Yeah, you'll see why in a bit. Next, I'm going to need some deep slate, which I'm glad I have lots of. I also need lots of cherry wood. Trust me, it will look good. I'm also going to need lots of smooth sandstone, so let's put it in the furnaces. I now need some prismarine, so I'm going to craft up a conduit and fly over to an ocean monument. Now that I'm inside the monument, I can start mining up all the prismarine. With that now done, I've got all the materials needed for the first factory, so let's build it up. This is one out of the 4 factories I'm building in this video. What do you think of it? The walls have now been built for the factory, and I decided to add in some cherry wood as well as some endstone, as it breaks up from a normal sandstone texture. Next up, it's time for the roof, where I'm going to place down a load of polished deep slate. Next up, I'm going to place in loads of oxidized copper and prismarine bricks. Yeah, I am aware the roof has holes in it. Hold on a second. There we go, a nice tower up on the roof. Wait, what do you mean there's another hole? There we go, a chimney as well. For once, one of my builds is actually going to have a use, because one of the next factories I'm going to build contains brick, and I don't have a lot of it. So this is going to house some stonemasons to trade me all the brick needed. Oh no, they've returned. But I don't have many villagers at the minute, so we're going to need to build a new villager breeder. I decided to build up that villager breeder on a live stream, and now I've built a trading hall. And with those villagers, I got all the bricks needed for factory number 2, plus a whole lot more resources. To start building factory number 2, I'm going to build up the corners. With the corners built in, we get a rough shape of what the building's going to look like. With my inventory now full of blocks, it's time to build up factory number 2. On this build, I decided to mix in dirt for variation. With the outer shell now done, it's time to build a tower onto the side. With the tower now done, the factory still needs a roof. The roof is now done, and I've added some extra details. Wait, what do you mean there's a hole behind me? Well, to fix that, I'm going to need sand, red concrete powder, orange concrete powder, red sand, black concrete powder, black terracotta, red terracotta, and boom. Well, literally, some pixel art of an explosion. I now need to go on a journey to get more shulker boxes. So with an hour on the clock, I need to now hunt down some end cities. With End City 1 now found, it's time to start the timer. End City 1 raided, now it's time for End City 2. Now on to End City number 3, End City number 4, End City number 5, End City number 6, End City number 7, End City number 8, End City number 9, End City number 10, End City 11, End City number 12, End City 13, End City 14, and finally End City 15. Yeah, I'd say 8 full shulker boxes and a stack of shulker shells is definitely worth it. Yeah, 45 diamonds and 7 armor trims is definitely worth it. It's been a couple of days since I've last recorded, more like a couple of weeks, and in that time I've done quite a few things. For example, I've changed my armor trim, I'm about to hit 1,200 days, and I've gathered up loads of shulker boxes for our next factory. The first part of this factory I'm actually going to build is going to be the chimney. This next factory is going to have a couple of uses, including an automatic stone farm. Without wasting any more time, it's time to build up the next factory. This is definitely my favourite build so far. And here's the third factory. Wait, what do you mean it's got loads of holes in it? Don't worry, this was done deliberately. This is so I can add in detail blocks such as dirt and mud. And yeah, that looks a whole lot better. Wait, there's still a hole in the roof. Now that there's a tower on the roof, it's time to add some exterior decorations, such as a bamboo ladder and some basalt pipes. I'm also going to create some custom cogs. And yeah, I think they look pretty cool. Today is Monday, the 31st of July, and I have until Saturday to work on this video. And I haven't even began editing yet. I need a lot of spruce wood. That should be enough spruce logs for now. With all this spruce wood now collected, I can build the dock below. Dock? Platform? I can now place in all the spruce wood below. With one row now done, it's time to extend it out 3 more times. Whilst this walking area is now done, I want to mix in some different types of blocks as spruce just looks plain by itself. And there we go. And if you think it looks ugly, first of all, that's kind of rude. But I did it deliberately as then it looks really dirty. And here we have a nice cluster of detail blocks. Yeah, that stone island no longer exists. It's time to build up a wall. With the wall now completed, I need to continue the dock over on this side. Dock's done, well, except from all of the detail. Normally in my videos, I'd be expanding my village, but I've already done that. Here's a windmill, and here's an entire custom forest. Yeah, every time someone subscribes, I'm building a custom tree, so subscribe. But now I'll start decorating the docks. First starting off with moss carpet, and a hidden doorway, which leads straight into the moss farm. Next up, I have another problem. This area here looks awful, and I think I might just turn most of it into grass. There we go, it looks much better now. But what am I going to use it for? Well, I'm going to build some houses, and for that, I need terracotta. With 3 shulker boxes now full of materials, it's time to build up a house. And this is definitely one of my favourite builds. And there we go, the first house is built. And let's go inside. Yeah, you know what, we don't need to worry about an interior for now. But I do need to worry about a path leading up to it. And I think right here, I can plant in a field. A couple days have now passed, and I did a live stream. On that live stream, I built a lighthouse, as well as terraformed this whole area, as I have a plan for a future video. But I need to focus on this video. Today is Friday, and the video has to be out tomorrow, and I've still got an entire factory left to build. And this factory is one of the most important ones. Don't ask why I'm building it last. But now I have to gather all of these resources. Whilst I've now got most of the resources, I'm still missing the most important ones, bamboo, and I need a lot of it. But I don't just need this bamboo, I need bamboo wood. And now with these 2 shulker boxes full of bamboo, I can create 7.5 stacks of bamboo wood. I hope this is enough. And luckily I had enough. But now it's time to build the final factory. This took ages to build, so please subscribe. And that's the final factory, and I think it looks great in this area, but there's more work to be done on it, as this factory was intended for a storage room, and not a mob farm. But first I need to fill in this roof. With the factory now being spawn-proofed, I need to add in all of the chests. And there we go. Wait, the floor still needs to change. There's still a lot of work for me to do, like variating the coarse dirt. Now that I've variated the dirt, which looks amazing by the way, it's time to add some other details. For example, over here I want to add a workbench. I decided to add a map of this area onto the bench. But now my inventory is full of decoration blocks, as we need to decorate this area. Looking around, I've realised I still have one more thing to do. I've got to empty all these shulker boxes into the storage system. That's going to take ages. Yeah, this is too boring to do right now. I'll definitely do it off camera, don't worry. Even though the shulker boxes are all done, I've still got more work to do, and it's already 9:30 on Friday evening. Behind the factories, I want to add in a retaining wall. Now that I've got all of these blocks, it's time to build up the wall. And now I think this wall looks pretty good. But I'm now on day 1260, and I started this project on day 1060, meaning this has taken over 200 days, which is probably my longest ever project. But unfortunately, I'm still not done. So next up, I continued adding coarse dirt around the back of the factories. And with that last coarse dirt being placed down, I'm going to say this project is finally finished. Whilst there's still a lot of work left to do, I'm going to do that in future episodes, as I'm really running out of time to upload this video, and I want to upload it sometime this year. But there we go, I just spent 200 days building an entire industrial district inside of Minecraft Hardcore. Make sure to subscribe, and I'll see you guys next time. After playing inside of my Minecraft Hardcore world for over a year, I think it's starting to look pretty good. But there is still a big problem. This massive, ugly area. So let's create a custom biome. However, to do that, I need to destroy a lot of terrain. It's been 2 hours. and I've still got so many trees left to destroy. So off I went, destroying an entire ecosystem. But don't worry, I will rebuild these trees later. Is this a massive area? Yeah. Do I regret starting this? Yeah. Are you subscribed yet? Well, I sure hope so. Now that all the trees are gone, I think it's time to make a custom riverbank, which is inspired by the riverbank I have around the rest of the world. However, I now need to destroy even more terrain. Am I really about to make a second beacon to speed all of this up? Yes, definitely. I've already spent hours on this. There is a big problem, and it's not that you aren't subscribed, it's that there are barely any shulker boxes left for me to put my items in. But luckily I have a few more left in my storage room. Yeah, so that hill's gone now. Yes, don't worry, I'll continue the riverbank. But it's just going to look a bit weird if it's on one layer, so I'm going to continue it upwards. To make this side look a bit different, let's add in some dirt and rooted dirt. Doing this will allow for a transition between the riverbank and the grass. Yep, this is now looking pretty good, but before I do anything else, I need to repair my tools, especially my poor shovel. With the gear now repaired, I think it's time to start adding foliage along the river. Now let's add in some different types of leaves. And whilst it doesn't look perfect yet, just remember what it looked like at the beginning of the episode. But now that I've done this and gathered up loads more mud, I think it's time to terraform this area out. Don't worry, I haven't forgotten, it's time to cut down more of these trees. Now that this forest is gone, it's time to decorate this area out with moss. With lots of moss now placed in, I've realised something. As I look around the side of the riverbank, all of the sugarcane is the same height, and that just doesn't look very good. So let's replace lots of it with string. There we go, that gives a much more variated look around the riverbank. And now I'm planning out the location of a giant wheat field. Yeah, that right there is going to work pretty well. In fact, let's add in a couple more. The farmer llama can now return as it's time to plant in 3 brand new fields. As much as I love this waterfall, the grass around it looks awful. So to texture it, I want to use some of these blocks down here. But there's a problem, I'm basically out of coarse dirt. So off I went to dig up a ton of gravel. Whilst I could use my piglin farm, sometimes I just enjoy doing simpler things in Minecraft. And hopefully an inventory full of gravel should be good enough. So off I went mixing in all 3 types of dirt around the waterfall. Now that some of the detail is in, I'm going to continue by adding in some sugarcane, some flowers and some leaves. Now I think the waterfall looks pretty good. The most important thing for a custom biome is going to be trees, and I need a lot of them. As I set you a challenge, for every subscriber that I get, I would build a custom tree. And, well, I may have gained over 1,000, so I'm gonna have to build a lot of custom trees. I think some custom oak and birch trees will look really good around here. After those custom trees were built, I did a live stream, and on that live stream I started terraforming around the edge of the river, as well as deepening it slightly. And I think it adds so much more detail around this area. But I know, the main point of detailing in this custom biome is going to be trees. Don't worry, I'm definitely not stalling. Oh, but look at these flowers, they're so cool. Definitely not stalling. What are those pigs doing up there? Definitely not stalling. Without stalling anymore, I need to plan what trees I'm going to build for this biome. Wait, Harrydallama, shouldn't you have already done that? Shh. Don't worry, I can't suddenly fly and have lost all my stuff. I'm in my creative test world, as I think these are the 3 types of trees I'm going to build. Some oak ones with oak and some oak ones with oak and acacia leaves, some birch trees with birch leaves and diorite walls, although I might mix in some birch fence ones as well, and finally some azalea leaf and andesite walls, as they add lots of contrast around the area. Whilst we're in the test world, doesn't this house look so good? Okay, I'll stop stalling now. One more distraction though. I need to remove all of those shulker boxes and put them into the storage room. Don't worry, I'll sort them out later. But now I need to collect loads of azalea leaves. With all of those azalea leaves now collected, I then went and filled this entire shulker box up with different types of walls and fences that we are going to use to build up custom trees. However, instead of building each tree individually, I'm going to build up all the trunks first and then add on the leaves later. It's definitely not because I can't be bothered to put leaves in now. It's been a couple of days at this point, and so far it looks a bit like Herobrine's been around. As I'm now getting further up the hill, I'm going to incorporate some different tree designs, including ones with andesite and ones with diorite. Although I haven't built all the trees, I still want to add something in for the biome. Don't worry, this is definitely not a distraction, I swear. For this, I need to destroy a couple of blocks out of this wheat field, as I'm going to make a custom waterfall down the side of this cliff. Okay, that didn't work very well first try. Yeah, that looks pretty good now.
The next day.
I've got a lot to do today, so before I add leaves onto the trees, I'm going to terraform around the waterfall. Now I can add in different types of foliage, such as sugarcane, grass, and finally poppies. And that is looking a lot better. Am I going to add leaves to the trees yet? No, I've got something else to do, which is to build up more trunks around my 2,000 subscriber monument. Wait, 2,000 subscriber? But I'm on 3,000 now. So let's fix that. And there we go, a giant tree dedicated to 3,000 subscribers. Also thanks to Charlie's Epic for helping me design this. But this tree definitely looks awesome in this area. However, I'm worried that mobs will spawn on it, so I'm going to cover it with glow lichen. So I guess you could say, you can now glow, like and subscribe. Please continue watching. That tree looks awesome when it glows. And now it's finally time to add leaves onto these trees. All of the leaves were placed on these trees during a live stream, and if you don't want to miss future live streams, make sure to subscribe and ring the notification bell for more. I can't believe I'm still gathering up birch leaves, we're not even done yet. And finally, all the trees have been built. It's 11 o'clock at night. Although every tree has now been built, the biome is still not finished. So to start off with, I need to remove a couple of beacons. The beacons are finally gone. Oh wait, I still have to build another tree. Much better, but now we've got to add detail to this custom biome. So to do that, I'm going to use some bone meal and some poppies. But instead of placing them randomly, I'm going to create patches of poppies. Yeah, these poppies look really good in this area. But now time to use bone meal. One extra detail I can add is more patches of moss. And with that done, I think the custom biome is finally finished. As I fly around this biome, I think this might be my favourite build I've done inside of this Minecraft hardcore world. With over 100 custom trees built, please make sure to subscribe. I have one day, and in that time, I want to build an entire village in Minecraft hardcore. So we better get started. But first, I really need to clean up this beach, as this is where I've been gathering all of my sand from. Which means I have to fly over to my storage room to gather some materials. So I'm definitely going to need some sand and some sandstone. And whilst I'm here, I might as well gather some logs. Before placing down all the sand, I decided to add a layer of dirt so I didn't waste more sand than was needed. Are you kidding me? I'm already out of sand. There's not even that much left to place. Then I had an idea. Using moss, dirt, and rooted dirt, I created a gradient transitioning from the grass level over to the beach to give it more of a texture rather than it just going straight from sand to grass. Yeah, that's starting to look pretty good. One thing I want to do now is mix up the sand texture by adding in some sandstone. Although subtle, I think it definitely helps. So would spruce wood. Spruce wood would also help. Great segue, Harry. As I'm chopping down these trees, I'll explain why I'm building an entire village in just one day. You see, I haven't uploaded in almost 2 months, and having the pressure to make a massive video has really ruined my motivation for content creation, as well as Minecraft in general. So instead of always trying to make the biggest videos possible, I've decided to take it slower and not constantly create videos that take weeks to make. And if you like the sound of that, make sure to subscribe. It wouldn't be a Harrydallama video if I didn't add one of these into my village. Which means it's time to build up a custom field. With the wheat field now done, it's time to do some actual building. That's the first build now done, and I think it looks really good from up here. After the tower was built, I decided to strip down some logs so I can build somewhere to hide all of my shulker boxes. I swear I don't have a problem. Yeah, I like that, but the roof still looks pretty empty. So let's add in some flowering azalea leaves, some pink petals, and some poppies. And whilst I'm doing this, I need to ask a question. What videos do you want to see me do on this hardcore world in the future? Do you want to see some more like challenge related videos, or would you rather see some more building videos like I've been doing recently? From here, it looks much better. There's one more thing I need to do, which is to change the floor from grass to coarse dirt. That transition actually worked pretty well. Let's add in a path, which can continue down the beach, so I can create a nice little fishing dock. Next up, I need to continue decorating the beach. For that, I want to start adding in some different types of sandstone, such as the stairs and some slabs. And in some of these, we can fill them up with water. Adding in custom boulders with tuff made me realise how much I really want the slabs and stairs to be in the game right now. But I guess I'll have to wait. My elytra's getting pretty low, so it's time to repair it. So grabbing some iron from the iron farm, I can now trade it with my toolsmiths. With my tools now somewhat repaired, I've brought over some mangrove roots as well as some mossy carpets, as I want to decorate the beach a bit more. I've just realised the whole point of this video is to be building a village, and so far I've got a tower and some sort of storage warehouse. Where do the people live? So it's time to build up a house. If you've watched my videos before, you'll definitely recognise this house design. And now finally we'll fill in the roof with copper, but it looks a bit plain with just all oxidized copper, so let's scrape it down just a little bit. With that done, we can add on a big entrance onto the side, so we can place in a couple of stairs, a door, and then around it put trapdoors. And yeah, that entrance looks pretty good. Let's quickly lead the path over to it. So that there's a bit of light, let's hang a lantern from here, and I might as well add one at the back. Also, I might as well add some mini storage. Let's add a couple more decorations, like a bamboo ladder. And on this side, a nice mini birch tree. Right here, it looks like we have enough space for a diagonal house. Yeah, I think that looks pretty good, but one thing we can do is cut away the front bit, so that there's a nice entranceway. Another thing I want to do is add on a tower to the side. Yeah, something like that looks good. Once again, we can lead it into a path. If you have any ideas for what this building could be, let me know in the comments down below. But for now, I'm probably just going to use it for a bit of storage. Clearing away all the chocolate boxes has made me realise how much of a space there is here. So I could do some more house building, or I could build another field. Grabbing some bones from my bone farm, so I can get some rose bushes. Wait, this dispenser was already full, and there's some in here. Great. I hope that's enough. Whilst I'm around here, I might as well grab some lilacs and some sweet berries. It's time to fill this field up with rose bushes. I think right here would be a great place for a little sweet berry field. It now being night has made me realise how dark some of these areas are, so I need to light everything up. The middle here looks really boring, so I want to add in a well. But with that done, I'm happy to call this village complete. The name's work in progress. Aside from the bad jokes, this is how I created a custom village in just one day. Make sure you subscribe if you did enjoy. I never know how to end these videos. The rarest mob in Minecraft is not what you think. These are the rarest, the Halloween mobs. This is because they can only spawn on a single day per year, and I want them. But there's a massive problem. It's not Halloween yet. In fact, it's only the 29th. So that means I have 2 days to create a giant swamp village, with the objective of completing 4 main phases, all in Minecraft Hardcore. And phase 1 is to create an area. Yeah, I think this is a decent sized area, but there is still a problem. You see, the swamp has these small islands in the water, but none of them are big enough for what I have planned to build. So I want to create my own custom island. And something of that size looks pretty good. Seriously, I have all of these shulker boxes and I have no grass blocks, so I flew back to my storage room to gather some. Now I hope this will be enough. The island looks alright, I guess. After a bit of work, that looks much better. But I think now that's phase 1 completed. Now phase 2 is special. I've built plenty of villages before, but I've never built one without a plan. This could go horribly wrong. Then again, that's the fun of Minecraft. And in Harrydallama fashion, the first thing I want to build is a field. But I'm going to need a few things before I can start. Like seeds, which is why I'm glad I have a flower farm, which gives me lots of seeds. And 4 stacks should be plenty. But I also want some dead bushes, which is why I'm glad I'm in a swamp. Instead of the leaves, which I would normally use, I want to use mangrove roots. And I think a good circle like this should do. Now if I just till all of this land, whilst I could add in all of the seeds, I rather want to spread them out a bit so it looks like the farm has been abandoned over time. In other places I want to trample the land, as well as adding dead bushes into the area. Also I want to add in a little bit of coarse dirt. I can also damage up the farm a bit by breaking a few of the roots. Some spruce fences would also be some great decorations. Before I forget, I want to add in some pieces of grass. And for this first build, I am a massive fan. Also, these shaders make everything look so cool. I can also imagine a few more of these fields scattered around the area, but that will have to wait for the next day. And I have a really cool cherry cake now. I think here would be a great place to add another field. So we have to do root, hoe, pork chop, seed, stomp, dirt, bush, grass, break, fence, and that's another field completed. No surprise to anyone, I want to build another field. But I want to build this field differently. I want to use pumpkins. What's wrong? You don't like my Halloween costume? What about this one? Jokes aside, I do actually want to build a farm with pumpkins as it is Halloween and pumpkins are for some reason related to Halloween. Yeah, I like the look of this one, but there's a couple things still missing, like some sea pickles, some jack-o'-lanterns. Next, I need to go to the nether, so I can get to the mesa, so I can find the desert to get some cactus. Now I need to head back to my base, so I can smelt all of this cactus. And now I can craft some green candles. Both the candles and the pickles work really well as different stems on top of the pumpkins. I can also carve a couple of these pumpkins and add in some jack-o'-lanterns. This way the area is lit up, as well as giving some extra detail to the pumpkins. But enough building fields now, I want to build a house, as this will store the eventual mobs I'm going to capture. So around here I want to start out with a nice floor of oak and spruce planks. Next I want to add in where the original supports may have been. Next I want to add in some mud bricks and some packed mud, as if that's where a wall used to be. Throwing on the shaders, this area definitely looks pretty creepy now. And the pumpkin patch looks amazing just glowing in the background. Yeah, I think this is a good start to an abandoned village. Next, I think here would be a great place for an abandoned farmhouse. Yeah, this farmhouse looks pretty good, and I really like the touch I did with the mangrove roots, as if it's a decayed log. I think this is a great start to the area, but I'll have to carry on Halloween. And whilst these mobs may already start spawning, I don't want to collect them yet, as I want to continue adding a few more buildings. So I'm going to start with another farmhouse. Whilst this looks quite random right now, I want to mix in some cracked stone bricks, as well as some mossy stone bricks. Yeah, once I added in some coarse dirt, this doesn't look too bad. But I guess the sort of point of them is to look bad, as they have been abandoned for a long time. Well, technically I have just built them, but lore. On the island we built earlier on, I want to add in like an abandoned sort of castle area. So I want to start with a basic outline. I think a tower onto the side would look pretty cool. And a section coming off this way. Yeah, a shape like this looks pretty good. I want to quickly build up this tower. Something of that size is pretty good. Now just to build up the rest of this. Now I want to break certain walls up to look like it's very damaged. Whilst I already like the look of it, I think the inside needs a bit of decoration. So big patches of coarse dirt will look good, adding in some pools of water. And we can also mix in some spruce planks and trapdoors, just as if this was the old texture of the floor, before, well, whatever happened. Finally, some dead bushes and a bit of bone meal. But no flowers, as this area is much more dead. And now that looks great. Even better with the shaders on. But that's phase 2 complete. On to phase 3, which means I have to head back to my base, as I'm going to need some boats, as there are a ton of mobs that I need to capture. Looking at my world map to find the special areas I need to go, the desert and the snowy biomes. But I'm going to start off with the easier mobs, such as the zombies, skeletons and the drowned. And I've already got some, but I'm not going to use the ones from last year. I want to get some brand new ones. So with an arrow in my face, let's head back to the swamp, as I need to wait until it turns night.
A few moments later.
As the sun is setting, there are actually two types of mobs I'm looking for. Those with carved pumpkins on, and those with jack-o'-lanterns on, with the jack-o'-lanterns being slightly rarer. But I want both. So I've got my boat, let's hunt these mobs. There's the first target, a skeleton. And trapped him in a boat straight away, let's just leave. And already, that's a zombie with a jack-o'-lantern. At least we got it in the boat. Although that's another pumpkin skeleton, I don't need it. But that is a pumpkin zombie. Although potentially dangerous, that is a baby zombie with a pumpkin on its head. And it's trapped. Right there is the jack-o'-lantern skeleton. So let's fly down and try and trap it in a boat. There we go. Here's another jack-o'-lantern zombie, but with this one I want to drop it into the water so it can turn into a drowned with a jack-o'-lantern on. And once it swims up out of here, I can trap it into a boat. Now I need to do the same with a zombie with a pumpkin on his head. There we go, he's also trapped in a boat. And that means the easiest stage, stage 1, has now been completed. On to stage 2. And to start stage 2, I'm in the desert, as I need to collect some husks. And there's one right there. And just make sure I mark down the coordinates. It's not another husk, but it is a really rare one, a zombie villager. And that's a spider jockey one as well, that's really cool, but I don't know if they fit in boats. Also not a husk, but that's a really cool skeleton, which is getting attacked by a baby. Okay, let's chuck. Oh, it died. Oh, I wanted that one. But that's the jack-o'-lantern husk. And that's another baby zombie. Let's try and trap him in here. There we go, just in case I want another. And if I'm going to be honest, I really don't. But that's the desert pretty much complete. Next, I need to go to the snow biome to collect some strays. It's not night yet, but now it is, so it's time to get hunting. Already, there's a pumpkin one, and it's inside the boat. There's two more here, and I might try and get these just because I didn't get any strays last year, and they're quite rare mobs. Yeah, that looks a bit weird, but I'm going to take the screenshot anyway. Finally, there's this jack-o'-lantern one. So let's run up here and try and quickly get it in the boat. There we go, and let's get the coordinates. Overall, catching the strays was pretty successful, but with a husk and the stray now captured, that's stage 2 completed. While stage 3 has some of the easiest spawning mobs, it also has the highest risk of going wrong. I'm not looking forward to this, which means it's off to the nether. But I need to collect zombified piglins like this one, this baby one, and this one with a jack-o'-lantern on its head. Next, I need to hunt at a nether fortress. This is the bit I'm most worried about. I hate wither skeletons. Like this one here. That would have been so cool if it dropped a skull. Maybe these ones will. No. But this one, that's an enderman. I just looked at an enderman. I'm running away. All I wanted to do was make a funny joke. There we go. There's the first wither skeleton with a pumpkin on its head. That was an amazing hit of a ghast. But let's be careful as I fly down. Let's kill the others just to be safer. And jump down and place a boat. First one done. I'm not scared. I don't know what you're talking about. That's another, but sadly it has a pumpkin rather than a jack-o'-lantern. There we go, we've got a jack-o'-lantern one, but it has a couple of bodyguards. This might be difficult. Let's just take one out. I don't want to hit the wrong one. There we go, problem solved. So half. There we go, other half gone. Jump down, place a boat. There we go, we've now completed stage 3. Surely that means I have to move on to phase 4. But hey, I built this cool tree. But there's a reason why I'm not moving on to phase 4. Because I've already transported some of these mobs over. And 1, it took ages. 2, it was pretty difficult. And 3, I cannot be bothered to transport anymore. But don't worry, I'll try and transport these other mobs on streams on this channel, so make sure to subscribe. But that's how I managed to find and sort of collect every single one of the rarest mobs in Minecraft Hardcore. How should I end this video? I've been playing in my Minecraft Hardcore world for almost 2 years. However, I understand that people struggle to keep a Minecraft world for more than a couple of weeks. So today, I'm going to show you some ways in which you can create the best Minecraft world possible and how you can stay motivated in the long term. The first thing I recommend is playing Minecraft by your own rules. If you die a ton in Minecraft, but keep inventory on. If you hate totems, don't use totems. I've survived over 1,500 days in my Minecraft Hardcore world without totems. What's stopping you? Maybe it's the fact that you don't like hardcore Minecraft. In that case, don't play it. Minecraft is a sandbox game after all. You should decide your rules. Hate playing vanilla Minecraft? Try modded. Once you play by your own set of rules, Minecraft becomes infinitely more fun. Now that you've got your own set of rules to play by, set yourself goals. For example, you could beat the Ender Dragon with a stupid item such as a netherite hoe, which is what I did. Thinking back to it, I don't know why I did that. It was pretty stupid. Maybe you don't want to rush into the late game of Minecraft. In that case, why don't you take it slower and do a building project? For example, I built this entire village in in 1 week. But maybe building's not your style. Why not use your brand new Minecraft world to teach yourself some new skills on how to play the game? For example, you could set yourself up an elytra flying course, or you could learn how to do redstone. I should probably try that, I'm awful at it. Why not try and plant crop fields for all the crops in the game? That's what I did, and now I've got one of my favourite parts of the world to look at. Why not play Minecraft differently? For example, you don't have to use villagers to get enchantments. Now yes, mending is most easily obtained from villagers, but why not try and get it in different ways like fishing or end cities? Most of my tools are created with the help of enchantment tables more than villagers, but maybe you shouldn't use mending at all, which gives you a reason to retire your tools and create new ones in the future. But if you do set up a trading hall, why not try it with different types of villagers? For example, I use stonemasons and toolsmiths rather than the standard librarians. While some of Minecraft's terrain is beautiful, there may be parts of it that don't fit into your world. In which case, why don't you create your own? Which is what I'm doing right now. And hey, it may not look great, but that doesn't stop you from trying again in the future. Although it lacks detail, I'm quite happy with this. Next, why don't you try documenting what you do in your world? That's what I've been doing over the last 22 episodes of this series. But if making YouTube videos isn't for you, why not try documenting in different ways, such as writing it down in books or taking Minecraft screenshots. Also, create constant backups of your world, 1 for if it corrupts, and 2 so you can go back and look at what your builds looked like in the past. Next, take inspiration for things you see. For example, I was watching a YouTube video by Flip where he created an industrial district inside of his hardcore world, which gave me the inspiration to create my own one. So if you see any YouTube video that inspires you from YouTubers such as Grian, Mumbo Jumbo, or even Harrydallama, why not sort of copy what they are doing? However, do it in a different way so it's not an exact rip-off. Speaking of Harrydallama, did you know I'm Harrydallama? Did you know I'm on 5,000 subscribers? And did you know I want to see how many subscribers I can be on by the end of the year? So hit that subscribe button. But you don't have to just take inspiration from different YouTube videos you've seen. You could take examples from things you've seen in real life. For example, I recently went to Devon and saw this really cool tower. So why not try to create real life builds in Minecraft? And just remember, the builds you create do not have to be perfect. And you know what? This build sort of ties into my next point. In your world, try to tell a story. Now, it doesn't have to be a massive story full of wars and ancient civilizations. It could be something as simple as old towers, as if that's where a castle used to stand. Or a giant ancient stone tree in the middle of a custom forest. But once again, this one ties into my next point. Mark down milestones. For example, this tower here was dedicated to reaching 2,000 subscribers. This stone tree was for 3,000 subscribers. This copper tower was for 1 year inside my world. This llama was for 3 years of my YouTube channel. This iron golem was for 4,000 subscribers. And this axolotl here was for 5,000 subscribers and 1,500 days, which was only reached a couple of days ago. Similar to setting goals, I recommend setting challenges. For example, I had the goal of planting 1 tree for every brand new subscriber, which led to me creating a giant custom forest. And more recently, I would plant a beetroot for every brand new subscriber. Yeah, you guys are insane. Thanks for all the support. Oh, there's one missing there though. Do not let burnout make you quit your Minecraft world. Instead, if you're bored of working in your current area, why not fly somewhere different? I was bored of my area and now I've created a beetroot village. Or maybe just take a break from Minecraft for a couple of days. No one's forcing you to play every single day. One of the best ways to have an amazing and long-lasting Minecraft world is to connect all your builds up with paths. Paths help to create a connection to all of your Minecraft builds so they don't look out of place and stand alone. For example, I've got a coarse dirt path going all the way from the windmill up at the top here, and it goes all along here, over a bridge, across to this area, and then there's another bridge over here to take it to another village. Now, you don't have to be as insane as me to have placed over 31,000 blocks of coarse dirt, but you could use something simpler like dirt path, as these paths help so much to connect the rest of your world up. And this next point relates to paths. Stop using the elytra. Now, I'm not saying stop using it full stop, as that would be crazy. I rely on my elytra so much inside of my hardcore world. But I do think that there are other types of transport that you should be using, such as horses. Now, I know that everyone doesn't have the perfect horse inside of their Minecraft world, but what's stopping you from finding or breeding the perfect one? And hey, that's another idea you could try in your world. Try and get the perfect horse. But maybe you already have the perfect horse, in which case leave a comment down below giving name suggestions for this horse. Another challenge you could try to make your Minecraft world the best is completing every single advancement. Now, I know I'm missing a couple, but I've completed almost every single advancement inside of my hardcore world. And one, it turned into a good video, And 2, it was an incredibly fun challenge to attempt. Another thing I would recommend is using signs to mark what you've built in your world. For example, this tower I built here, I put a sign down on the date that I made it, the 27th of April. Is there anything significant about that day? No, but it's quite cool to look back at, as that's now almost a year old. Which is another reason why taking screenshots or making YouTube videos about your world is a great idea. Now another great idea is adding small details across your world. Now I have big builds all over the place, but some of my favourite parts of this world are still the smaller detailed areas, such as this broken down castle wall right here, or this mini forest full of castle ruins. You could try tying in Minecraft events to the story of your world. For example, during a lightning storm, lightning struck my barn, and maybe it's because I've been too lazy to fix it, but it also burnt down. So I think it's quite nice, and it tells the story that this barn was set on fire once, and isn't used anymore. Well, except from this one llama here. Also, I'm a massive fan of this area of the world, which once again ties into my next point. Not every area needs a massive build. Now yes, I'm a big fan of the giant village I have created, but I think adding some bits of nature into the world does really help. Next up, I'd also recommend trying to get all of the invaders off of your Minecraft worlds. Stupid pillagers. Now next, I'd recommend getting some friends in your world. And if you don't have any real friends, you could try just getting some pets in your world. It could be anything from a dog to a horse to even a warden. That would be quite cool. I'm still not going to try it though. Something else I'd recommend is not rushing, as you sort of lose the early game experience of Minecraft as soon as you get diamond or netherite armor. And when you have a big world, it can definitely be difficult to recreate the early game feel. Speaking of early game, keep old and cool items. For example, in my starter house, I have my first set of iron armor, my first jukebox, my first pair of shears, my first pair of flint and steel, my first shield, and in a hole, in a mountain, I have my first chest with all of my first items, including the first tools ever made inside of this world. Now, you definitely don't have to go as overboard as I have done, but even just keeping your first wooden pickaxe helps to give your world a nostalgic feel. Speaking of nostalgia, when I spawned into my Minecraft world, I found not one, but 2 villagers. One thing I'd recommend trying is updating old structures, as having a plains village right next to an industrial district wouldn't make too much sense. And don't worry, I will upgrade it at some point. Now next, do not keep all of your Minecraft farms in one place. Although having an industrial district inside of your world would be quite cool, having one place for all of your farms doesn't help to tell a story. Which is why I have my moss farm here, whilst I have a pumpkin and sugarcane farm over here. Unless you're trying to build mega structures, I wouldn't recommend actually having a farm for every single item. Now, one reason why I love my Minecraft world so much is because not having a farm for everything means I have to do certain tasks, like chopping down trees or mining for certain resources, like andesite. I always need andesite. But of course, I would recommend having farms for essential items such as fireworks, iron, and food. I'd also recommend to add random builds into different areas to help tell a bigger story. For example, I just have this random village by a beach. But if you've watched this and are still bored of your world, maybe travel through the nether, set up a portal, and start a brand new area. On the same world though, as you can always return to your builds in the future. But I do hope one of these ideas has helped you to create the best world possible. Now don't mind me, as I need to go into the nether to start a brand new adventure. Is it time for me to quit my Minecraft hardcore world? Or is it time for me to move on from Minecraft and YouTube? Today I'm going to be answering a ton of questions that you have recently asked, as well as discussing the overall question, is it time to move on from Minecraft and YouTube? But first, are you planning on uploading a hoplite video? Also, why do you prefer 1.9 plus? Who knows, maybe I do have a hoplite video planned very soon. You might have to subscribe and hit the notification bell to find out when I do upload a video on it. And personally, I prefer 1.9 PvP as it's the version I started playing with when I first got Java Edition. And I also love all the new mechanics that comes with it, such as shields, tridents, crossbows, and end crystals. How big is my Minecraft world? Well, to find out, let's make a backup. And the answer is 3,147 megabytes or 3.1 gigabytes. And that also took over 3 minutes to do. Next up, how long does it take me to make my videos? Well, it all depends on the video. For example, this video is a slightly easier video, so it won't take as long. And right now it's Tuesday and it should be out on Saturday. Whereas last week's video took a couple of weeks to put together, edit, record, and upload. But most of the time to create a video varies. But if I was making a YouTube short, that would take much less time. Normally, it would take me about half an hour to 40 minutes. Next up, do I plan on making any content on different games? Now, this is a question I get asked frequently, and the answer is no, probably not. And 1, that's because Minecraft's pretty much the only game I play, and 2, I don't really fancy making videos on different types of games. However, whilst I don't plan on making videos on other games, I do plan on making some videos in real life at some point, but it won't be on this channel. And to find out about it, you'll just have to be subscribed. Next up, who will eat all of the beetroots? Which is referring to the giant beetroot field I recently planted. And yes, there's over 2,000 beetroot planted down here. And the answer is no one. This beetroot field is just for decoration. And why not add llamas to the village? You know what, I could do at some point, that's actually quite a good idea. But there's not much room where I've built the village yet. However, if I extend it down here, I could add some llamas. Also, will I do a village for every type of crop? I mean, I've kind of done that before. On episode 3 of the series, I built the ultimate farming village, which included almost every crop planted down. But a village centered around every crop, I would definitely want to do again in the future. What is the true mass of the sun? 7. Next up, do I get hate in school for making these videos? Now, having a Minecraft YouTube channel in school is never going to be the coolest thing in the world, but I don't get any hate for it. Normally, if someone does bring up my channel though, it'd be saying it's actually quite good. No actual hate. Do teachers and students know that I do YouTube? No, not really. I don't think there's any teachers at school that know about my channel, luckily. A couple people I do know about my channel, but obviously they don't really care about it, which I would argue is quite a good thing. What is your favourite subject at school? Lunch doesn't count. Probably break time then. But if I'm being serious, at the minute my favourites would be between sociology or business. But I only do 3 subjects, so it is quite difficult to choose between them. Where did I find and create my skin? Well, I sort of just took inspiration and took designs I've seen on previous llama and farmer skins. And do I like playing games other than Minecraft? At the minute, I don't really have a specific game I'm playing. Occasionally I'll play a bit of Pokemon. Other than Pokemon Go though, at the minute there's no other games I'm playing except Minecraft. But I do want that to change. If you have any good game suggestions, leave them down in the comments. Next up, what compelled you to do videos? Honestly, one of the main things is the fact that I know I don't ever want to give up on YouTube. I've been making videos for almost 5 years now, and I know, what's the point in giving up now when I could be so much bigger in the future? But just as I started my channel, the main thing that compelled me was just because I was a massive fan of watching YouTube videos when I was younger, and I really wanted to try it out myself. And it seemed to work. Now it's time to answer the question I've been asked the most. And no, it's not when I'm going to quit, because I'll answer that in a bit. Hey, that rhymed. Instead, it's why my name is Harrydallama. Well, it all started many years ago when I was born, and my name was decided as Harry. But obviously, I wasn't named Harrydallama at birth, so how did I actually get the name? Well, when I was about 10 years old, we were drawing portraits in school, and I sucked at art, and mine looked a bit like a llama, so I said, I look a bit like a llama. Yeah, it's a very weird story. Fast forward about a year, I had to pick a username for a website we were doing in one of my lessons. I think it was French. And I just chose the name Harrydallama, and ever since, it's pretty much been my YouTube name, except for when I first started and it was actually Llama Epic 29, which looking back, that was an awful name. Harrydallama is so much better. But yeah, that's the quite weird origin of Harrydallama. And for another weird fact, my second channel, Harrydallama Extra, was the first channel to be named Harrydallama, except now it's changed to Harrydallama Extra, and this one is Harrydallama. Who inspired you to create a Minecraft channel and to do YouTube? I've only got a couple of answers for that, and the main ones would be DarlesMed65 and Jack Sucks at Life and all of his channels, but mainly Jack Sucks at Life at the time. But originally, this channel was to just share clips I had recorded on my Xbox, and then it changed into all of this, and we have 5,000 subscribers. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. What's my favourite, TV show? Well, probably, I don't really actually watch TV very often anymore. I mainly watch YouTube, but my favourite would be Family Guy. And what YouTubers do I regularly watch? Well, I've got quite a few. We've obviously got the Minecraft YouTubers like Fwip and DarlesMed65, but there's also a ton more, like the Sidemen, Jack Sucks at Life, Jack Sucks at Stuff, Jack Sucks at Geography, and many, many, many more. I'm on YouTube so much now. I also watch all of Gooficle's videos, so make sure to check him out. If you could be an ice cream flavour, what would you be? Well, I have no idea, so I'll just tell you my favourite type of ice cream instead. And I had it recently when I was on holiday. It is a Kinder Bueno ice cream, and it's the best ice cream I've ever tasted. I really want to try it again. Next up, how do you make your build so detailed? And for detailed builds, one of my favourite ones to show off is my industrial district wall and my industrial district factories. But to find out a bit more, let's hop into my test world, which is just filled with different builds and build plans, including the giant wall I made. And this is how I detailed it. So obviously we have the standard stone, and then I mixed in some andesite, some stone bricks, some cobblestone and some tuff. After that, I would add strips of acacia wood, as it looks much more like a darkened bit of stone, light grey wool and light grey concrete powder as a lightened up bit of stone. Then I'd use basalt and cobbled deep slate as some darker strips, granite, mud and mud bricks as a sort of dirty pattern on it, which is the same as the mossy cobblestone, mossy stone brick, moss blocks and green concrete powder. And with all of it put together, it gives the wall a much more of a better detail from further away, as you can't really make out what the textures are. For example, here you can't really see that there's granite over there. It just all sort of blends into one colour, which I think definitely helps to add all the detail. And I did a similar thing onto my factories. For example, this one here is mainly made out of brick, but on the sides I would add in dirt, coarse dirt, rooted dirt, spruce planks and soul sand. And if you look back at a distance, it just looks more like a dirty patch rather than blocks from the nether and bits of wood. But for a smaller sized build, I definitely recommend just mixing in different textures with ones that make sense. For example, whilst this could be built out of stone, I made sure to add in andesite and cobblestone, and as it's very close to the grass, I added in mossy cobblestone and moss blocks. But if you're building with wood and want to give a more damaged look, I definitely recommend mixing in some stripped wood, as it definitely helps to look like material has decayed over time. I'd also recommend building with blocks you haven't used before, such as this house here I used mushroom stems, and over here I used some dripstone and some white terracotta. I'd also definitely recommend taking inspiration from builds you see online or in different videos. For example, you may even see a build design in my videos which you want to use, and in that case feel free. But I would recommend not building an exact replica and instead changing out the textures or doing it slightly in your own style. But it's now time to answer the most important questions. Am I going to be quitting this Minecraft hardcore world? Am I going to be quitting Minecraft? And am I going to be quitting YouTube altogether? And the answer for this hardcore world is no, but with a twist. You see, my Minecraft hardcore world is the best Minecraft world I've ever had, and I never want to leave it behind. However, occasionally I will get burnout and not have any motivation to work on certain projects. For example, over here, I've had loads of different plans actually. I was originally going to make a forest, then a village, and at the minute I'm not sure what I'm going to do with this area. And at the end of one of my last videos, I did hint what I'm going to do next. As much as I do love this world, I think a fresh start is needed. But instead of starting a brand new world, I want to keep the same world. But I do want to build in a brand new area, in brand new styles, with some brand new gear. Which means, whilst I'm not going to quit my hardcore world, I'm going to be going through the nether and setting up a portal to find a new location. Just so I can experience a fresh restart within this world. But don't worry, it won't last forever. Most likely it will be a couple of months. But this restart will definitely help with my motivation to Minecraft and will give me a ton more videos to make. Which leads me on to my next point. Am I going to quit Minecraft? And once again, the answer is no. But I am going to be changing up the way I play Minecraft quite a lot. For example, over the past months anyway on my channel, I've been doing different styles of content with mod showcases and a mix of hardcore videos as well. So I want to continue doing that, as 1, they are performing really well, and 2, I have a really fun time making the videos. And finally, am I going to be quitting YouTube? Absolutely not. One of my goals for 2024 is to be uploading at least weekly videos. Although I'll occasionally not be able to get a video out in time, I'm going to make sure it will be at least every 2 weeks. And I know that if I'm consistent with uploading, it will benefit my channel and me. So don't worry, I don't plan on stopping making YouTube videos anytime soon. And if you like the sound of that, make sure to hit the like button and subscribe. Also ring the notification bell so you know every time I upload a brand new video. I'm also planning on expanding on what I do on YouTube right now in the next few months. So who knows what that means, maybe a brand new channel. But I really want to thank everyone for all the support so far. And to answer the question, no, I'm not planning on quitting anytime soon. I'm planning on ending this video though, so how do I do that? As soon as I go through this nether portal, I start my brand new adventure inside of my Minecraft hardcore world. But there's a twist. Instead of starting a completely brand new world, I'm having a fresh restart within my 1500 day world, with nothing but my netherite armor. And here we are in the brand new world, on day 1543. And it actually looks like there's an azalea tree over there, so I think that's the first tree I want to punch down. But yeah, this is definitely strange, starting fresh after almost 2 years. But here we go, here's our first tree, and as we do in the beginning, or at least not the beginning anymore, of every Minecraft world, we punch down a tree. One really cool thing is the fact that there's a massive coral reef here. However, I don't really plan on building with coral. At least not colourful, alive coral. maybe some dead coral later on. But another thing I'm going to try in this part of the series is not using coordinates. So I actually won't know if I'll be able to get back to this area. And I also don't know which way I'm traveling. And I can't even see the sun because it is raining. As there's another tree here, I am going to craft up my first set of woods and tools. So we've got the pickaxe and we've got the axe. I think that's all we're going to need for now. So let's just chop down this tree. And then try and see if we can escape this desert, as I really don't want to be here. But I'll kill these salmon as well, just so we have a little extra food. And it looks like off in that direction, it's just more badlands. I really just don't want to be in any sort of deserty biome. I'd rather it be in a plains or a forest type biome. So you know what, it might be worth just making a boat and travelling across the sea. But whilst I'm doing that, I need to explain what my goals are for this episode. You see, there are 5 main goals that I want to achieve. I want to find the perfect building area. I want to get some basic tools. I want to collect every single crop available in the game. I want to build a base. And I also want to find a friend, because it'll probably be very lonely out here. And that shipwreck right there might help with one of the objectives. As one of the best parts of shipwrecks is the fact that you can get lots of different crops inside of them. There's also a ruined portal here, which may have some interesting loot. And I'm glad I've got my netherite armor still. No, just a lot of gold, obsidian, a clock, and a flint and steel. Great. Let's head over to that shipwreck instead. Let's just hope there's something good inside. Some moss, some gunpowder, some carrots, so we've got one of the crops already. Curse of Vanishing and Blast Protection too. Funnily enough, we don't need leather armor. You have probably noticed that I'm still in my netherite armor, but don't worry, I have a good reason. Whilst I am having a fresh start inside of my world, I am too attached to this world to lose it in a stupid way, like walking around with no armor. So, in order to protect my world and myself, the only items that I'm keeping are my netherite pieces of armor. And if you really disagree, make sure to write a massive comment down below. And whilst you're looking down below, hit that like button and subscribe. But we do need to try and find some land which isn't desert, as I really don't want to settle there. It does look like there's some grass blocks over there, so hopefully it's a different... Oh no. No, it's just more desert. Great. I'm going to travel in this direction instead and really hope I find something more interesting. And there we go. That's something a bit more interesting. A giant shipwreck poking out the water. Hopefully that has at least a couple more types of crops I can gather, as I've already got the carrots. And inside, there's just coral. Okay, hopefully I can swim around it. There should be a chest here. Some iron, some emeralds, and some more golden nuggets. The iron's good as I desperately want a shield, as it's one of the essential things you need to survive. Anything else? Bamboo, that's another crop ticked off a list, and so is potatoes. And a suspicious stew, which, you know what, I might try. And inside of this chest, we have some paper, a feather, 2 coast armor trims, and a buried treasure map, which hasn't loaded, and it's a thunderstorm, apparently. Why isn't this treasure map loaded? Oh well, just get rid of it for now. And it's just more desert over there. Great. Let's head this direction now. There are some stony shores here, but it's also surrounded by desert. I don't know why this part of the world is just so deserty, which isn't even a word. But I would like to collect some stone real quick. Hopefully no mobs appear out of anywhere. It's been so long since I've restarted, I don't even know how much cobblestone I'll need. So I'll just gather a little bit more. Hopefully 16 will be enough, and I'm just going to continue down this river. At least until it becomes daytime again, as I really don't want to travel through the desert at night. I mean, I've got my netherite armor, I just have no other good weapons to fight with. Oh great, another type of biome I did not want to see, a jungle. I also really don't like to build in jungles. So that's a desert, a badlands, and a jungle that are all I don't want to build in. But it might be useful for getting some cocoa beans, so I guess it's not all bad. But it is also nighttime, so I'm not going to explore there yet. And yeah, it looks infected with mobs, so I'll definitely avoid that for now. To be honest, I did forget that there was another type of crop that I do need from a jungle, the melon. So I might just see if I can grab that 1 melon block there quickly before getting attacked by a swarm of mobs. How many? 4 should be enough for now. Let's just head away until it is daytime again, and the moon is slowly setting. To be honest, as much as I dislike jungles, this area here is amazing. But I'm definitely not going to be basing near here, and it did look like there were some mushrooms up there, meaning there might be a dark oak forest somewhere. There's also a little bit of coal here, which I will also pick up. Finally, we've made it out of the boring biomes, and we found a panda, which is pretty cool. Also some sheep, which I definitely do need to kill, as I really want a bed. Hopefully we can find somewhat of a good build location as well, but we are very high up now. Perfect, that's definitely more of something I'm interested in over there. A mountain with a meadow. I've never built in one of those before. And perfect, there's a couple more crops I need here, which are the red mushroom and the brown mushroom. You know what? That mountain there looks amazing. I definitely want to build somewhere around here, but it's all very high up and there's not a lot of room down in this bit of a valley. And we've also found a cherry grove, which is pretty cool. You know what? There's loads of cherry grove over here. There's also our next crop down here, pumpkins. And just over that hill there, I found a village. And there's another one right there. So there's one there, and there's one right here. So there's 2 villages very close. And oh my god, this area is perfect. I could definitely imagine setting up a base around here. And you know what? I think I can call this area home, which means that objective number 1 has been completed. We found the perfect building location, but it's probably worth getting a sleep in this new area first. For now, I think I'm going to use this village house here as a little starter base. So I'm definitely going to need a double chest, and we'll remove this oak stair for now. And we just need to chuck all our items in it. But obviously, I'm going to need the most essential item in hardcore Minecraft, a shield. And I feel much safer already. Let's hope we can get the last type of crop from this field here, which is beetroot, I'm pretty sure. Oh, there we go. We did get a beetroot seed. Is there another? Yep. Okay, so we got 2 beetroot seeds to start with. Also, there's some hay bales here, which I'm definitely going to pick up. Also, it's definitely worth to start planting a field. So I'm going to plant some wheat here, a couple of potatoes, a couple of carrots, and I'll place the 2 beetroot, place another potato, place some more carrots, potatoes, and a bit more wheat. Pretty sure this house here has a chest. It does, some paper and a compass, which is good as I definitely want to create a map. As if we're not using coordinates, I'm going to have to use a map to travel around. To get started properly, I'm definitely going to need a good source of food. And for that, I'm definitely going to need to craft a water bucket so I can create some farmland. I think somewhere around here will be a great place to build the first wheat field. I do need to remove all of this dirt first though. We may only be 3 days into a restart, but I'm already planting a field. Yeah, it's not very big yet. You know what? I already hate using stone tools. They're so slow and they break so quick. So I want to jump down into a cave to see if I can get at least some better tools. I'll also grab some coal as it will probably be useful. That's something cool, a dungeon. Please be something good like a skeleton. Oh, it's a spider. Great. So it's not going to be very useful. At least we can get a bit of string. Anything good? Some iron, gunpowder, rotten flesh, loads of string, coal, and a music disc. Great. So no, not anything great. Having all the dripstone around is definitely a bit of a hazard, so I'm going to pick all of it up, as that's definitely not the way I'd like to die in this world. Nothing great so far, but also, I'm too scared to be exploring a dripstone cave. You know what? I don't need to mine for tools. I can just buy them off of villagers. Also, it's definitely much safer. I also do need to find a villager who'd be willing to work for me. Maybe this guy here? Do you want to work for me and become a toolsmith? Oh, you do? I don't want those trades though. Preferably, I want something with coal as well. Doesn't look too interested anymore. What about now? There you go. Do I really want a stone shovel? Actually, that could be quite useful. I'll take a couple and level you up. What do you offer me now? 4 iron for an emerald. That's actually a decent trade to do. But wait, I don't have 4 iron. Well, not yet. You see, I've got a good friend here, Mr. Iron Golem. And I'll just hit him and run away. Build up 3 blocks. And there we go, perfect. 4 iron. Now, where's my villager friend? Not you, you're a nitwit. He's right here. There we go, we're a bit closer now. Although I said I'd avoid mining, if there's some iron at the surface, I will definitely be picking it up. Just like there is here, and here. Also, I'm pretty sure iron spawns most when it's higher up. So it's probably worth checking up on these mountains, as long as there's no powdered snow, as that definitely wouldn't end well. No, just a goat. Oh no, there is some up there. Maybe I was right. There's also an emerald ore here. However, it's one of my favourite blocks in the game, so I refuse to mine it. At least with a regular iron pickaxe. I'd much rather silk touch it. Hopefully a stack of 19 raw iron should be enough. I'm also very lucky there's a blast furnace in this village, as it will speed up the process of me smelting the iron. Now where's my villager friend? He's somewhere over here, so I'll just put the iron in there and start smelting it. I can also do the same with this smoker, as I did have to kill a couple cows, as I could definitely do with a bit more food. Hopefully once this villager upgrades, I get some better trades. A diamond hoe, that's actually good. There's our first diamond tool. And an enchanted iron pickaxe, I will take it. And no, I'm not going to be trading with an armor for now. Obviously not. I'm in full netherite armor. I don't need stupid iron armor. Or diamond armor for that matter. Once again, he's upgrading, and this time, a diamond shovel, and a silk touch diamond axe. Honestly though, I'm more interested in the final trade, which should be a diamond pickaxe, but I'll need some more iron to upgrade him first. He's upgrading once again, and let's hope there's something good. A silk touch pickaxe for 21 emeralds. Honestly, not too bad. And annoyingly, I'm 1 emerald short. That's typical, I swear. But actually, I should have the perfect amount of coal needed. Don't worry, it was all calculated. There we go, I can buy a diamond pickaxe. Perfect. Although it is silk touch. And hey, we're only 5 days in, and I've already got some diamond tools. So I'm not too disappointed. I decided to do a little bit more exploring and managed to find 2 types of double tall flowers and also silk touch 3 emerald ore. It also looks like my good old friend the wandering trader has spawned. Let's hope he has something good, as one of the parts of my hardcore world is that I've got a data pack installed, which allows for microblocks to be traded from villagers. However, it doesn't look like there's anything too useful from him now. 8 sand for an emerald would be good, but I don't need sand right now. What I do need though is our final crop, which should be the berry bush. And whilst I was exploring, I'm pretty sure I saw a tiger biome off in this direction. And whilst we're heading over there, we might as well loot this village as well. Honestly, this terrain here looks amazing. I'm really excited to start building. I'm also very excited about all these hay bales. You know what, I could have sworn diamond hoes insta-mined hay bales. I've been living with the luxury of netherite items for too long now. One other important thing for some point soon would be a level 30 enchantment table, so I will have to kill some cows for that. I'm just very lucky I don't need to worry about getting more experience. 252 levels should be pretty good for now. And I know I could have reset all my levels, but honestly, I don't really want to do that. I'd rather just have the levels. If I remember correctly, there should be a tiger biome around here somewhere. Okay, there's spruce trees loading in. I'm pretty sure that's the tiger. Okay, it does look like it is. Let's just hope we can find some sweet berries pretty quickly. I didn't realize it'd be the other side of a river. Luckily, I have a water bucket though. I'm actually quite surprised I did that. And we've not just found a regular tiger, we've also found a mega tiger. There we go, a ton of sweet berries. And whilst I'm here, I might as well also grab some spruce leaves. Unfortunately, the sun has now set, so I've got to try and make it back home without getting killed by any mobs. Luckily, my netherite armor should be good enough. It's just, I don't think my stone sword will. Whilst I'm running through the night, trying to avoid dying, I'm just going to pick up a bee nest quickly. And it only has 2 bees in. But you know what, that's not too bad, we can breed them up. Now that I've gathered the sweet berries, I can build one of my favourite farms. For that, we need a fence, a trapdoor. We'll place one again over here. And then we place slabs. There. And then place the fences and trapdoors back. And then we just place the sweet berries beneath the slabs. And you can harvest them without getting damaged. Speaking of not getting damaged, I do want to smelt up a bit more food. And it seems like it's a thunderstorm. So I am just going to sleep to skip another day. Which takes us to day 1552. You know what, I could also do with a couple of leads off my wandering trader friend. So I think if we just put the llamas in the boats, yeah, their leads snap off. So we'll just do the same with this other one. There we go, we've got 2 more leads. No idea what I'm going to use them for yet. I could also do with getting a couple more diamond tools. But for that, I'm going to need a lot more emeralds. And probably the best way to do that is crafting myself up a brand new iron axe and heading over to the cherry grove, because these trees contain a lot of wood. Hopefully a stack and a half of cherry logs will do, as next we need to craft up some sticks so we can trade them with the Fletcher villager. And perfect, from that we made 24 emeralds, which is enough to buy a diamond axe. Before I chop down any more trees though, I'm going to grab all of the carrots and potatoes I have, as it's probably worth planting a load down, just like I've done with the wheat over here. And this one here can be for carrots. And this one down here can be for potatoes. An even quicker way to get loads of wood quickly would probably be to use one of the giant spruce trees. And luckily I have a bit of bone meal to use. Yeah, that already looks like a lot more wood. A stack and 9 logs from that one tree, I think that's much better. With this wood, it should be enough for me to afford to buy a new diamond shovel. Let's check over with this villager. And yeah, 11 emeralds, perfect. Now I'm not actually sure, is it efficiency 2 that can instant mine dirt? So I know it can't do grass blocks. Okay, no, it is efficiency 3. Yeah, that's mildly annoying. Now we've completed the next objective, to get better tools. We've also collected every type of crop, and obviously found the perfect location to build. Which means we've only got 2 objectives left. To build a base, and to find a friend. But I'm going to focus on building the base first. Which is why I'm headed over to this area here, as I want to flatten this hill down a little bit. Yeah, this is going to take a while. That's 1 layer gone, but I think I want to do an additional layer. With an almost broken diamond shovel already, and an inventory almost full of dirt, the second layer has now gone. And this should be a big enough space to build a base on top of. Or should I go down another layer? I'm really going to hate myself if I decide to do that. But to be honest, it might work better for my base. Which I've totally got a design for. Yep, yeah, totally, yeah. Yeah, I should probably plan a design for it. Yeah, no, that's a really good idea. I should do that. I've now spent a bit of time in my creative flat world planning the starter house. Here it is. Unfortunately, you won't be able to see it properly until we actually build it inside of a hardcore world. So it's time to start gathering all of the materials, like bamboo. And I'm going to need quite a bit of it, so I'm just going to plant down half a stack for now and see how quickly it grows. Next, we're going to need both oak and birch wood, and I'm glad there's a lot of it over here. I now need to try and find some diorite and andesite, and I can't remember if I saw any in this cave yesterday. It doesn't look like it. Never mind, found some diorite here, and I just walked past some andesite. Whilst I'm down here, I also need to grab some gravel. Hopefully that will be enough. It also looks like the bamboo has started to grow. Also need to get loads of hay bales. I've also got some spruce logs to put in, and with this bamboo, I need to craft blocks of bamboo, and then bamboo planks. And I've seriously only made 28. Bamboo is so annoying. I'm going to need some grass blocks as well as some pieces of short grass. That's all of the resource gathering I think I have to do, so I can just pick up this chest and bring it to the building area. That was actually really satisfying that everything fit into my inventory. It's not often that happens anymore. Annoyingly, I am a little bit of bamboo short, so I'm just going to have to wait for this to grow. But I have marked out the corners of this build. Finally managed to get all of the bamboo materials I'm going to need. So it's time to build up the starter house. Here we go, here's the house. And massive credit to Twipty's Builds for the inspiration behind this build. For this area, I've decided to go with more of a run-down sort of village area. But this will be the only house up here, and who knows, maybe I plan on transforming what this village looks like in the future. One thing I haven't done yet is the interior, which I think it's probably a good idea to try now. But for it, I am going to need some spruce wood, and I really hope I've left some over in the village. Unfortunately though, it doesn't look like I have. You know what, from a distance, that house looks really cool. But don't worry, I know the side there looks a little bit flat, but I plan on doing something next to it. For now though, it's definitely worth chopping down some spruce trees. And actually, 27 logs should be perfect. With this spruce and this coarse dirt I have, I need to dig out the floor. With that now done, I can just randomly start placing in bits of coarse dirt and spruce planks. As I want to make it look like there was once a wooden floor here, but over time it has just got covered in dirt. And we can also extend out the coarse dirt around here. Then I can also add in some pieces of short grass, as it just makes that area look a bit more overgrown. I should also probably add the doors back in. It's also probably a good idea to do something about the roof, as staring up and just looking at bamboo, birch, oak and hay bales is probably not a good idea for at least the front floor, as I do plan on building a loft above. But as I have no idea how to do it, I'm just going to leave it for now and work on the next part of the project, which is to mark out the path going down to the village. I have now somewhat of an idea of what I want to do for the roof, and it is going to be very simple. I literally just want to add some spruce slabs in. Although it's quite cramped up here, and it's pretty basic, I don't mind it too much. I've added a slight bit of interior work now. We've got the storage system over here. We've got my bed, 2 chiseled bookshelves, an extra chest, no idea what I'm going to put in there. And we've got the stone cutter and another crafting table here. And now I need to make loads of trips back to the village so I can collect all of my stuff. Luckily, after this trip, only one more is needed. But I'm sure I'll be back to the village at some point. Especially because I already have massive plans, which Mr. Pig here is part of. With the base now sorted, you may think the next objective is completed. But you're wrong. You see, whilst the house itself has been built, the area around it doesn't look great. So, just like I've done in other parts of my Minecraft world, I want to add in a ton of crop fields. Which means one thing I'm going to need is a lot of leaves. Another thing I'm going to need loads of is seeds. And I'm glad most of my wheat field has now grown. Now with some of these leaves, I want to plan out where the field is going to be. And normally for this, I just make a sort of circular pattern. Yeah, something like that should work. But so I get a better idea, I want to continue out the pathway. However, I'm not going to be able to carry on any further, as my shovel is about to break. I just hope I'm going to be able to afford one from one of the villagers. Luckily now, I have just enough emeralds. There we go, a brand new shovel. Now that I've got a better idea of where the path's going to be, I can actually continue out the crop field along here a bit, just to make it a little bit bigger. Another detail I want to add around here requires a couple of campfires, as if we head down here, we can use them as mini log piles, which I think works really well. Something else I forgot to point out is we are now 20 days into this brand new adventure, and I've already got a house and diamond tools. Maybe I'm finally getting better at Minecraft. Anyway, to build a crop field I'm going to need a ton of water, so I want to build a little well, and it probably fits in quite well here. That was not an intentional joke. So we do 4 stone brick stairs like this, 2 oak fences and 2 oak fences. I need some dirt. You know what, I do want to move it over a couple of blocks, to about here. Then we add on the 4 oak fences, and build an oak stair roof. Placing stairs is so annoying. And now we just need to add water inside of it, because this well here creates an infinite water source. Another data pack I have in my hardcore world is the ability to share item frames to turn them invisible. So let's put a clock above the bed, and now we've got an invisible item frame. And if we head down here, on this log here, we can place an iron axe, turn it around, shear it, and then we've got an iron axe on an oak log. Although it's a very small tweak, I think it really helps to add detail into my Minecraft world. But so will the crop field, so I'm going to grab the rest of my oak leaves and plan a couple more out. So I've now got another one planned out for here, and just by the house here, but I'm going to need a few more oak leaves to actually fill all of the gaps in. And it's really annoying how shears have such little durability. Luckily though, my axe does have silk touch on it, but it's going to make it much slower. I just hope that this will be enough. Also from this angle, the house looks really cool. Now I need to place all of these leaves down. And I sort of just do it in a circular pattern, occasionally breaking one beneath so a leaf is floating. But there's no real specific way of doing it. You sort of just randomize how you place it. For example, this one I'll break underneath, then you'll occasionally stack up 2. One thing I want to do with this one is just place some dirt in here so it's all at a similar level. But now it makes this bit look a bit worse, so I just need to extend a little bit of dirt out this way. And hopefully that will solve the problem. And I'm going to continue doing it to the other 2 fields. I need to now decide what I want to put in all of these fields. And I think this one could be for wheat, this one could be for carrots, and then this back one here can be for potatoes. The next thing I've got to do is place holes in the ground for the water sources to go. That's the first field done, and that's the next 2 fields done. So it's time to turn them into farmland. There we go, that's the first one done, and I should definitely buy another diamond hoe off one of the villagers, as this one is very close to breaking. And he's only selling them for 1, so I'm going to buy a couple new ones. And I might as well buy a new iron pickaxe as well, as the diamond pickaxe does have silk touch on it. Now it's time to create more farmland. There we go. And now we actually need to plant crops into the fields. On a side note, that sunset going into the valley over there looks really cool. I really can't wait until we transform this area. Annoyingly, I only have 15 potatoes, so I really hope a few more have grown over by the temporary crop fields, which I might actually extend out at some point and create proper crop fields. Who knows? But I think it's just going to be worth planting down all the crops I do have so far. Annoyingly, I didn't have enough carrots or potatoes for the field, but I did have enough for the wheat. But I can grab a little bit of bone meal from the composter and get at least 3 more potatoes. So we are getting a bit closer. And this area is starting to look even better now. I've gathered a few more carrots and potatoes now, and I really hope it's enough. But something tells me it's not going to be. No, it doesn't look like we have enough carrots yet. Hopefully potatoes though? No, once again, just a few short. However, it does look like there are more carrots and potatoes grown over here. Now I really hope I have enough. And for the carrots, we're 1 short. Great. But luckily, I can place down all of the potatoes. Luckily, I can grab some bone meal from that composter and get the final carrot I'm going to need. There we go, that's all the fields planted down. Which means the 4th objective has been completed, to build a base. And I'm really happy with what this area looks like so far. Before moving on to objective number 5 and finding a friend, I want to extend the path down all the way to the village. There we go, the path now leads into the village. And I've decided to somewhat transition it from the coarse dirt into the dirt path. However, I'm not sure what I'm going to be doing with this village yet, so I'm not going to completely decorate it. But it's now time to move on to the final objective, and I've now got to find a friend. And yesterday when I was gathering some spruce wood, I did see some wolves up in the mountain. So I think I want to tame a dog. And there they are, over there. But it seems like there's powdered snow everywhere, so I've got to be very careful trying to get across. Can I make this jump? Oh, I can. Don't know how I managed that. It just seems to be powdered snow everywhere. How do I do this without falling into the snow? It's probably not a very easy way, unless I go up here. No, this is all powdered snow. Why didn't I bring leather boots with me? Okay, anyway, which wolf? Oh, there's loads. I want this one. Do you want to be my friend? Do you want to be my friend? Do you want to be my friend? There you go. We've now got a new friend in the world. Which means Objective 5 is now complete. But my wolf friend here does not have a name yet, which is where you come in. You see, in the description of this video, there is a brand new donation page. If you donate anything up to £5, you will be put in a book and quill inside of my hardcore world. And if you donate anything above £5, you will be named after a mob inside of my world. Which means it's up to you what this dog's name is. But obviously these donations are not a requirement, they are only for if you really want to help support me and my channel. But another way you can support my channel and me is hitting the like button and subscribing. And you know what? I'd say we've had the perfect restart in Minecraft Hardcore. And now it's time to tackle the next project. I recently started a challenge in which I had to mine 5 blocks of dirt in my Minecraft world for every brand new subscriber that I get. And now I have to mine over 10,000 blocks of dirt. But before I can do that, I need a place to store all of my dirt, meaning it's time to build a giant dirt factory. However, I'm currently stuck over 7,000 blocks away from my house as I attempted to restart my world, but recently I've felt extremely burnt out of this world. So it's time to say goodbye to this place and head home. I don't have my elytra, as when I left my main base, I left my elytra as well as almost all of my items in an ender chest. So now I need to head to the nether in order to get onto the nether roof to get home. And I'm glad I have some spare obsidian. Do I have anything else which is very useful in here? I'll take the diamond and the emeralds, but honestly that's about it. Alright, I can't forget about all of this gravel, and I've got quite a lot of dirt which would be quite nice to take home. However, I can't fit most of it into my inventory for now. And let's have one more sleep here, and we're now on day 1610, and it's time to head home. Oh, I forgot about him. You know what, we'll take our dog home with us if we can, and I may have also forgotten, we also have an axolotl, which I'll also take home. Although it's quite sad to be leaving this area, don't worry, as I have plans to come back here in the future. Maybe for 1.21, as there's a ton of brand new terrain to explore. But anyway, here's the nether portal, so let's head through, hopefully not dying, and see where it takes us, in just a random nether ravine. I've just realised I need to head onto the nether roof, and for that, I need an ender pearl. I just really hope I have one over here, and of course I don't. Now I need to wait until night again to try and kill an enderman. Yeah, I should have thought that through a bit more. As I wait, don't forget to subscribe, as for this video, every subscriber that I get, I will mine 10 blocks of dirt. Oh well, at least it's nighttime now and we can kill an it's raining. Are you kidding me? So I decided it was probably worth exploring the nether to see if I could find an enderman. You know what, I've had a good idea. I can just mine all of this nether gold, craft some gold ingots, and find a piglin to trade with. Surely this won't go wrong. You know what? I'm surprised it actually worked. Let's head back to the portal now to try and get onto the nether roof. Whichever way it was. And I obviously can't forget about my dog. But it's time to say goodbye to my sort of new restart base. As it's time to head home. And at this point I was very excited to finally get back to my base. Alright, we just need to hover around here, throw the ender pearl, and we're up on the nether roof. I'll take down those coordinates just in case. But now I need to find the way home. And I'm immediately walking in the wrong direction. Okay, it should be this way to get home. And it looks like there's a nether portal over there. And I hope that's the one I originally went through. So it should have all of my items. As honestly, I really hate just having my iron sword and my diamond tools at the minute. I miss my netherite stuff. And it is, I found my ender chest at last. Come on, let's open it up. And that should be the shulker box with all of my stuff inside. There we go. So it's time to get rid of all of the old stuff so I can replace it with all of my better loot. And finally, with my elytra back, I can fly home. Wait, I need my dog. And I can't see him anywhere, so he must have gone through this portal. Why are Minecraft wolves so annoying? Okay, there he is. Can he go back through the portal instantly? That would make it a lot easier. Come on, straight through. Why are you being so annoying? Do we need to break it and replace it? There. No, why aren't you going through? Oh, Minecraft wolves are so annoying to deal with. At least I have my elytra back now, as I've really missed it. Okay, at least he's gone through now. Which means it's finally time to go home. I have also just realised this wolf doesn't have a name yet, so I'm going to call him Ralph. Named after my wolf in my survival series, which you should definitely check out if you haven't already. Am I flying the right way? I am. And here we are, back at all of my portals. Which one's the one to my actual base? I think it's this one. It's been a while, alright? But here we are. Come on, Ralph. We're going home. Well, my home. You haven't really been here before. You know what? You can stay here for now, as I want to have a look at my hardcore world again. And I am finally back inside of my Minecraft hardcore world. I've missed this place so much. But that's the first objective now complete, as we've got a ton to complete before we can build this dirt factory. First of all, I'm storing all of these tools away, as I really don't have any use for them anymore. I should also probably restock my firework box, as I'm seriously running low on them. And I can actually say hello to all of my villagers again. I bet they've missed me so much. Right? You guys have missed me so much, right? What do you mean you're happy I left? What do you mean you want me to go again? Oh, that's a bit rude. You know what? I'm very interested to see how much iron I've made from my iron farm since I've gone, as this is in the spawn chunks, meaning iron golems should always have spawned. Oh yeah, I've made quite a lot of iron. Yeah, I'm not going to complain about that. Honestly, it's so weird to be finally back inside of my Minecraft hardcore world. I've missed this place so much. But it's time to get on with work straight away. I mean, after I've slept. As for my factory, I'm going to need a ton of brick. And I'm lucky that my trading hall is full of stonemasons, which will all sell me brick. I hope I have a load of emeralds in here. A couple of stacks. I might need to trade some iron as well. A few days have now passed and I've managed to get an entire shulker box filled with brick. But trading with all of these villagers has made me realise how small my trading hall actually is. So I want to expand it and double the size of it by adding in some more villagers. This is going to be fun to do. I'm just lucky I've one of Minecraft's most useful items, the minecart with furnace. And I'm glad I have a villager breeder. How many villagers do I even... Oh my god, I've got so many villagers. Yeah, this shouldn't take too long, hopefully. Perfect, we've already got our first one. So we can just use this minecart, and it should boost him all the way. Oh no, he's stuck already. There we go. And this is villager number 1 in place. This is villager number 4, villager number 8, villager number 10, villager 15, and finally villager 16. Although I've just expanded my trading hall, I don't need villagers right now. I need granite, and I need a lot of it. But before I start doing that, I do actually want to turn 4 of these villagers into Fletchers, so I do have some stick trades. According to the schematic of this factory, I need 670 blocks of granite. So it's time to go mining. And to be honest, it's probably easier to find a cave than it is to just use a beacon. Maybe not, this is very slow. Oh well. Hey, you know what? Maybe TNT will work a bit better. So just place a bit and try not to blow myself up. Yeah, no, that didn't really work very well. Let's try it again. Surely this is better. Surely. We're getting about 50 blocks at a time. I don't think this is much better. Come on. Yeah, this isn't a great method. Whose idea was this? I'll just get back to mining. And whilst I'm mining all of this granite out, let me know in the comments what type of videos you'd like to see me do in this hardcore world. And now that should hopefully be all the granite I need. Although the materials for the walls of the factory are now collected, I don't know if I have enough for the roof, as I'm going to be using a lot of copper. But not just regular copper, as I need waxed copper, which is why I'm glad I'm in my bee farming area. Okay, I've got a bit of honeycomb. How much oxidized copper do I have though? And the answer is 41 regular blocks of oxidized copper. Hey, at least I have loads of regular copper. But it's not just the oxidized copper I need, as I need all types of copper. Hey, at least my industrial area is a great place to oxidize copper. I'm going to need 265 waxed oxidized cut copper slabs. Which means I'm going to grab some of my oxidized copper, I'll grab most of it, wax it, and then I need to find a stone cutter. And luckily I have a trading hall. And I guess just turn all of this into slabs. That's 1 stack. 2. 3. 4. And I think that's all of the slabs I need. Waiting for all of this copper to oxidize makes me realise how much I want the trial chambers to be added to the game immediately, as they have so much copper. Maybe when the update releases I'll have to destroy an entire trial chamber. Actually, whilst I'm waiting I can collect the other forms of copper that I need. But I should also replace it with actual blocks of copper. There we go. Honestly, copper plates like this does actually oxidize very quickly. You know what? I'm bored of waiting for all of this copper. So I want to collect the next resource I need, which I'm pretty sure is prismarine. Wow, barely any of this copper's oxidized yet. I mean, I was waiting for about 30 seconds, so that probably explains it. Hold on, I need a shulker box. I also need the next material, prismarine, which means I need to find an ocean monument after I sleep. Sleep's important, but not as important as subscribing, as I want to see how many subscribers I can be on by the end of the year. Flying past my coastal town, which means there should be an ocean monument somewhere over here, I think. Hey, it's been a long time since I've checked, alright? Maybe there's one? Maybe if I keep going this way, I'll finally find one. Hopefully. Maybe there's not one. Oh wait, there's one. Who doubted me? Maybe there's not one. But now I need to jump inside and try and mine up some prismarine bricks. And just avoiding all of these guardians if possible. Please. Just swim this way. And I guess just start mining the walls. I don't know the best way to do this. I hope this will be enough. Anyway, time to head home. Back to base, and it's now time to watch all of this copper oxidize. Hold on, there's a bit over there which I want. There we go. At some point soon I do need to expand all of this coarse dirt down to here where the factory is going to be. But that sounds really long and really boring, so I don't want to do that right now. One thing I have realised is the amount of other blocks I'm going to need. And I'm going to need a lot of deep slate. I really hope I have some. I'm pretty sure there's a shulker box somewhere out here with my dark stones in it. Here, deep slate box. How much deep slate is in it? Oh. Hopefully I've got some deep slate left in my base. You know, from all the strip mining I did almost 2 years ago. Please? 3 stacks. Any more? No. Am I all out of deep slate? Oh no, there's some more. But luckily I won't need all of it. Whilst I'm back in my starter base, there are a couple of things I still need. Like wheat. And I'm glad I've got a ton of hay bales. As I'm going to need to create a ton of packed mud. And mud bricks. What's that, Otto? What other blocks do I need? Loads of spruce trap doors. When don't I need spruce trap doors? And how much spruce wood do I have in my ender chest? 3 logs. I'm going to have to chop down some spruce trees now. Yay, I love mining spruce wood. I just want to build my factory. Do I need any mossy cobblestone? Who knows, I'm still going to mine some up. Apparently for this build I'll need some acacia slabs and some smooth redstone slabs. I say apparently as if I didn't build this. And just to confirm, yes, this is my own design. Please tell me I have some acacia wood. And of course I don't. And don't worry, I already know the answer to the red sandstone. I definitely don't have any. So it's time to go on an adventure. Although I know exactly where I'm going. Which is to the nether. Trust me, it's quicker. Wait, which way do I go again? Oh, hi Ralph. I think it's this way. No, wait, no it's not, it's this way. No, maybe it's this way. I genuinely have no idea. I think it's that portal. Alright, well if I die, it was nice having this world. Please be the mesa. Oh yeah, there we go. Why is there a Halloween zombie over there? Strange mobs aside, I needed some red sand. And now I need to find a savanna. As for one back in my base, there's no trees left. I swear it's for a future project, I don't hate nature that much. Anyway, found a savanna, it's time to start deforesting. Whilst I'm here, I'll grab a few saplings as well so I don't need to travel back here. Even though I know exactly where that nether portal is. But with this red sand I just gathered, I need to turn it all into sandstone. I forgot this craft was so bad. And I need to smelt it all in the furnace. And whilst I'm waiting, I'll repair up my elytra. And looking down the list, I should have most of the materials now. I have no rooted dirt. Please say I have some in my ender chest. Of course I don't. Wait, I do have a shulker box of rooted dirt. Where is it though? It's definitely one of these, right? Right, there we go. We've got loads of rooted dirt. I didn't even need that much. I've done a little bit of work off camera. And now in all of these shulker boxes, I have all of the materials needed for this factory. However, before I actually build it, I want to extend the coarse dirt out a little bit. And this factory is massive, as it goes all the way from there, down to these dirt path blocks here. I don't think I have enough coarse dirt. Which is one of the reasons why I'm going to be mining a ton of dirt in the next video. But I'm going to grab the majority of my coarse dirt and start digging it out. Which means that Mr. Halloween Skeleton has to go. Enjoy it down there. I literally fell down 2 seconds later. That was awkward. Fly back up though. You know what, instead of using my silk touch shovel to mine all of this grass, I should probably just get a different shovel so I can get dirt to recraft some coarse dirt. I hope I have one in my ender chest. Oh, I actually do. Snow go brrr. Yeah, this is already a lot better. But the problem is I do have to jump down here to actually pick up all of the dirt. Luckily there's only one skeleton down here, so I don't think he's going to do much damage. If he can even hit me. Okay, he did just hit me. I have now used all of my coarse dirt up. Should we just build the factory instead? Yeah, that's probably a lot easier, so I'm going to grab my 4 shulker boxes to actually build this thing. Wow, what a cool looking factory. Wait, where's the roof? Well, I can explain. I basically just didn't build the roof yet. I'm going to do that in a minute. But first, I want to add on a ton of other details. There we go, I've added on a few details like these pipes on the side, this cool ladder, and 27 anvils. Yeah, that was pretty expensive. Just like this copper roof is going to be very expensive. Wow, such a cool transition, Harry. Let's build a roof. I'm building the roof right now, and it's honestly one of my favourite roofs I've ever designed. And there we go, the roof of the factory is now also done. I really like this. Wait, why are there holes there? Yes, alright, I forgot a few things, I'll add them now. Like this cool satellite dish sort of tower thing. Like one of the many chimneys. Well, actually 3 of them. And some more chimneys. And this cool banner hanging area. Yeah, I don't really know what this is supposed to be, but I thought it looked pretty cool. And does that mean this massive factory is finally done? Of course not, there's something I'm still missing. Something to help represent that this is a dirt factory. I'll be back in a second. I've now got all of the resources needed, except for 2 items. The first one's pretty simple, as it's dark oak. And of course I need 4 more. Luckily in the shulker box I have a spare log. So there we go, I've got all of my dark oak wood. But what's the final resource I need? 11 diamond blocks. I actually have no idea how many diamonds I have in this world. Let's check my valuables box. I have 8 diamonds, but a stack of deep slate ore. So you know what, we'll mine half a stack and see how many diamonds we can get. So from 32 diamonds, we get a stack and 11, which will make 8 blocks. But I think I had some more, right? Yeah, there we go, we have enough. Now, is it a good idea to spend 11 diamond blocks on a dirt factory? Probably not. But hey, I think it's going to look pretty good. And there we go, a giant diamond shovel. And I'm very happy with this factory now. And now it's time to do the interior. Nah. If you enjoyed or if you like this factory, make sure to subscribe. I've just realised I've edited none of this video yet. Oh, it's going to take so long. One of the blocks that I always need in my Minecraft hardcore world is dirt, which is why I set myself a challenge to mine 5 blocks of dirt for every brand new subscriber. And now I have 11,385 blocks of dirt to mine. However, before I start digging, I have 4 projects which need to be completed, starting with sniffers. I've had these guys since the release of 1.20 almost 1 year ago, and I've still never got a torch flower or a pitcher plant. So I need to breed my 2 sniffers in order to get a sniffer egg. As before I destroy almost 10,000 blocks of dirt, I first want to add some more details around my hardcore world. So it's time to build a sniffer farm. There we go, what an amazing design for a sniffer farm. Obviously I came up with this myself. All I need to do now is add the sniffer eggs somewhere on this moss, as the eggs hatch twice as fast on moss. Now preferably I would like another one as well, but the problem is I need torch flower seeds to even breed sniffers, and I used my only 2 to get that first egg. So I could go and find another sniffer egg from archaeology, or just wait for these guys to find some more seeds, and hope they're torch flower seeds. To be fair, it might actually be quicker to tie these guys to leads and just drag them to the farm. Yeah, that probably makes way more sense. Come on, Lord Sniffington the First. And I thought mining 10,000 blocks of dirt would be difficult. These sniffers are so annoying. Don't mind me just taking my dinosaurs through this village. Now sniffers, be very careful you don't fall in this water, as I'll be very annoyed if you do. Come on. All we need to do is go up into the sniffer farm. Trust me, you'll enjoy it in here. I'll even make the steps a bit bigger. Come on, one at a time. Come on. Up you go. Up you go. Come on. There we go. Come on, don't fall. Come on, in you go. There you go. And the second one. Jump up. There you go. Come on, in we go. There we go. And quickly block them off. And now they're in the sniffer farm. But I don't really trust that they'll escape, so I'm going to extend the glass up by 1 layer. Also, I'm pretty sure he just found a seed as well. Hopefully it's a torch flower seed. And luckily it was. Oh, and the other one's already finding a seed. I think that was a pitcher pod though. So we've got 1 torch flower seed. I think the minecart has to pick it up, right? Yeah, and 1 pitcher pod. I guess I have to wait a little bit longer. And whilst I wait for some sniffers to sniff some seeds, I'm going to move on to project number 2. And for that, I'm going to need my brownstones box, as well as my rooted dirt box, my coarse dirt box, and my dirt box, as I have this amazing custom forest. However, with it there's a big problem. This cliff face here is still covered in stone, and I'm not a very big fan of it. So with all of these materials I've gathered, it's time to decorate the hill. Why do I only have 17 granite? Oh right, I built a giant factory in the last video. I need to grab some granite quickly. And of course I didn't leave any last video. Is there any down here? No, that's dirt. Oh, there's none. I guess there is a little bit down here I can mine. With the granite now gathered, it's time to decorate this hill. Yeah, you know what? That looks so much better now. And how many sniffer seeds do I now have? Still 2. Great. Why is there a zombie inside? Why is there a zombie behind me? Oh, never mind. It was a spider. Yeah, I should probably light this place up. Oh, look. There's a baby sniffer. And a skeleton. And a zombie. And a zombie. And a zombie. Oh, well. Hopefully I can get some more torch flower seeds now. I'm going to be breaking a ton of dirt in this video, so let's break even more. For every brand new subscriber that I get off of this video, I will break 10 blocks of dirt. Anyway, I continue to breed up the sniffers to get the flowers much easier. Which means that it's now time to move on to project number 3. But don't worry, I haven't forgotten about all of the dirt we have to mine, as the total is now up to 11,035 dirt, and I haven't even stopped counting yet. Oh, this is going to take so long. Just like project number 3. As I recently made another YouTube short. And in that short, I said for every brand new subscriber, I would mine 1 block of ancient debris. Which means that now I have to mine 88 blocks of ancient debris. That's 22 netherite ingots. Oh, why do I do this to myself? But before I do that, I'm definitely not going into the nether without fire resistance potions. As I may set myself stupid goals, but I'm not an idiot. Well, I sort of am, but that's not the point. I need to grab 3 bits of redstone dust in order to lengthen the time for these potions, as I don't think 27 minutes is long enough to find 88 blocks of ancient debris. This was such a stupid idea. It's strange this is the first time I've even brewed a potion since I got all of the advancements. That's about a year and a half ago. I sort of wish potions were more useful. Maybe one that can mine dirt even better. But whilst I'm waiting for these potions to brew, I need to show off the area I'm actually going to mine, which is right here, behind my village, as I really want to extend it out, but there's no room currently as there's a massive hill in the way. So this is the area I'm going to destroy. And yes, don't worry, I do realise I need some more shovels, which is exactly why I'm going netherite mining. Except from the fact I'm an idiot and set a stupid goal, that's another reason why. One reason why I'm not stupid though, is because I'm going to make sure I bring my piglin protector, my golden helmet, with me, as I'm not dying to piglins today. Maybe explosions though, as I'm going to bring a stack of TNT. Off we go, I guess. I literally can't even remember the last time I went netherite mining in this world. It must be over a year, right? I guess this is where I used to go netherite mining. So let's dig down from here. If you can't tell by the fact that I'm wearing a golden helmet, or that I've got fire resistance potions, I am terrified of the nether. Oh, here we go. And I just remembered how much of this place I've even mined out to get netherite in the past. I've already found my first 2 pieces. So that means I've only got 86 more left to mine. This is going to take so long. Why are there hoglins? And yes, don't worry, I have realised I've got to mine 11,000 dirt later on in this video. I honestly don't know why I'm complaining yet. But off I went, digging tunnels and exploding tunnels. I'm lucky I got 2 more bits of ancient debris whilst mining, but how much did I get from this explosion? Let's find out. There's 3 more blocks here, and that's it. 3 blocks of ancient debris from 48 TNT. This is all your fault, piglins. Oh god, I did not expect to lose 2 hearts from that. I'll be careful. So off I went again, mining and placing down TNT. Explosion number 2, this time with 16 pieces of TNT. Let's see how much we get. Or at least 1. Oh, at least 2. There we go. 1 piece, 2 piece, 3 piece, and 4 piece. Oh, and 5 piece. 6 piece. 6 piece anywhere? Anywhere? Wait, 6 piece. Oh, and 7 piece. Any 8th piece? No, I'm happy with that. Except from the fact that I have 14 ancient debris. And I still need 88. Was literally about to start digging again and found some more. Well, found 1 more piece. Okay, I'll continue digging this time. So off I went, continuing to dig again. But no TNT this time, I've ran out. Finally, some more ancient debris. Oh, and there's 3 bits, that's much better. And we're now up to 18. Just 70 more to go. Oh, and some more straight away. 1, 2, 3, up to 21. Yay, some more ancient debris. How many this time? 1, 2. Any more? 2, that's still quite good. You know what I've realised? This video is supposed to be about mining dirt, not ancient debris. So instead, I'll mine ancient debris in another video, because this video's focus is dirt. But I mean, I'll mine back to my portal first, and hopefully find some more. Any minute, please. Please. Come on. Oh, there we go. How many bits this time? 1. Any more? Alright, well, we're up to 24. I've encountered a bit of a problem. Anyway I go, I'm just surrounded by lava. So instead of making myself try and dig back to my portal, I'm just going to build a nether portal and see where I end up. Great, in a cave. Oh well, I'm only 1,000 blocks away from my house. And where am I? Oh, I have no idea. All I know is that home's in this direction. That's a familiar looking castle. Oh well, I'm back now and my grand total amount of ancient debris is 24. So only a stack needed. Which, to be fair, doesn't sound like too much. But I spent about 20 minutes mining all of that ancient debris. But we can do some more of that in the next video, as this video is all about dirt. I still need one thing before I can mine all of this dirt. A brand new shovel, as mine has silk touch on it, and I don't want grass blocks. And when I say I'm going to mine 11,000 dirt blocks, I mean it. I don't want grass blocks, I only want dirt blocks. Ancient debris would still be nice though. It would also be nice if you subscribe. Okay, I'm going to go and enchant this shovel. Wait, before I enchant this shovel, do I have any from end cities? Also, my end city loot stored in this castle. Is it in here? In here. There we go. Any good ones? Oh, efficiency 5 on breaking free. That's the perfect one I'm looking for. Oh, I could have saved some emeralds if I knew that. Oh well, we can chuck mending on it and name it the Dirt Digger. I like that name. There we go, the Dirt Digger. Do I even have a smithing upgrade? I do. Alright, we've got a smithing upgrade and we've got a netherite ingot. Oh wait, there's one more thing I still need, which is shulker boxes to store all of this dirt. How do I only have 3 spare ones left? Oh right, I have 2 barrels full of shulker boxes, which have actual items inside of them. How are my sniffers doing? Alright, I'll stop getting distracted now. I need to mine all of this dirt, but I really don't want to. Oh, another torch seed. Alright, I'll start mining dirt. And we're going to start all the way up at the top with block number 1. I'm going to bed now. Haha, you thought I was joking. Alright, it's been a couple of days now, and it's finally time to mine all of this dirt. Yeah, don't worry, I'm not joking this time. Yeah, that's made quite a big difference already. I've already got a full shulker box of dirt, and then almost a second one full of dirt. And you may be wondering why there's still a massive stone mountain. Well, that's because this video is about mining dirt, not mining stone. Well, actually, it's because I couldn't be bothered to fly over to my industrial district to get a shulker box which has my beacon in it to make a beacon and mine up all of this stone. But don't worry, I will move this stone eventually. I guess for now, though, it's time to get back to digging dirt. I have now filled up my 3rd shulker box of dirt. Yeah, to be fair, I have made a big difference already, but the terrain is still quite high up for where I want it to be. And I think I want it at least down to this level here, which is at Y68. And right now, the top of the stone is Y85. Yeah, that's quite a long way to mine. Well, how much dirt do we still have to mine? Well, at the beginning I had 11,035 dirt to mine, but since then, I've gained a ton of subscribers from my latest hardcore video. So I'm going to add on 350 blocks of dirt for a total of 11,385. But there's still more maths to do, as I've still mined 3 shulker boxes full of dirt. So we need to do 64 times 27, which is 1,728. We times that by 3, which is the amount of shulker boxes, which is 5,184. Then we also need to add on this 37 I've also got, which is 5,221 blocks of dirt. So finally, we need to do 11,385 minus 5,221 to get 6,164, which is the actual amount of dirt we still have to mine. Well, to be fair, I have mined quite a lot already. But finally, my dirt factory will have a use, as I want to craft up a ton of double chests, fly over to the factory, and just place them inside to store all of the dirt. You thought I was going to interior decorate this, didn't you? No, I'm just going to fill chests with dirt instead. Before I continue mining dirt, I want to build up a beacon. There we go, and with this beacon I can use it to mine away all of this stone, as this is definitely the most annoying part of this. As I'm mining away all of this stone, let me know in the comments what type of videos you want to see on this hardcore world. As I'm mining all of this stone up, luckily there's a bit more dirt for me to pick up, which will definitely add to the count of dirt. Yeah, that was a lot of stone to mine. And now I'm going to have to destroy stone as well as dirt to get down to Y68 down here. Yeah, we've still got a long way to go. We might actually get all of the dirt we need before this whole mountain's gone. But at least this will give us loads of room for future build plans. But for now, I'm going to try and get rid of some more dirt. And I forgot to mention, today is Friday. Tomorrow is Saturday, the day this video has to come out by. I hope I get this done in time. Can't forget about all of the dirt underneath this beacon. One thing I do want to remove quickly are these two mounds here behind my wheat field. These have been here since the beginning of this world, and I've never really liked them. So it's just best if I get rid of them. Plus it will probably make room for at least another field. As in this world, I love my fields. Unfortunately, I do need to use a little bit of dirt here just to fill in the hole, so it looks a bit better. Yeah, that looks so much better now. Definitely makes a difference. I can now see all those cherry blossom trees over there. Which makes me think, should I build another custom forest over here like I have here? For now though, I'm just going to mine some more dirt. Also, as I'm mining all of this dirt away, what do you prefer? The long time lapses of me getting rid of loads of dirt at a time, or the smaller montages? Similar to what you're watching now. There we go, one full shulker box filled up, as opposed to a full shulker box not being filled up. I should probably go to sleep earlier. But not now, I have dirt to mine. I now have a giant problem. My netherite shovel is so damaged. Literally, it's got 78 durability left on it, so I need to repair it quickly. Otherwise, it will definitely break. And I really don't want to spend any more netherite making a new shovel. Looking from a distance, we have made a massive improvement to that area already. Although it does look quite ugly. The mountain may have looked nice, but this will look so much better when it's full of houses and fields in the future. Also, I hope I now have some iron at my iron farm to trade with villagers to get XP. As I really can't be bothered to fly out to my gold or my enderman farm. And at least I have a little bit. I don't know if that will be enough to fully repair this shovel though. Also, I built this really cool villager statue the other day to celebrate hitting 7,000 subscribers. So thanks very much for the 7,000 subscribers. I've now sold all of that iron and my shovel's about half repaired. But at least I've got a load of emeralds to trade. And I guess I can just buy some polished granite and polished diorite. Even though I probably won't ever have a use for these blocks. It does feel quite sad to be getting rid of all these emeralds. But I made them so quickly, it doesn't really matter. And the shovel's now basically repaired. Today is Saturday, and this video needs to be out in the next few hours. So I need to start mining all of this dirt away. And I need to make sure I'm picking up each of these items of dirt, as I really don't want to lose any. Oh, missed a bit here, and here. Looking back, I have made some good progress, but I need to get down to this dirt path block here. So I may end up mining even more dirt than I need to. But at least I'll have loads of dirt. The biggest problem now though is the fact that I'm onto the stone layers, meaning I'm not getting any dirt. But I do really want to get rid of all of this stone today. I have reached another problem. My silk scribe pickaxe is about to break. But luckily, I have my fortune free pickaxe which will be able to mine all of this stone away. I'll just get cobblestone instead of stone now. Which is a bit annoying, but it doesn't matter too much. One of the coolest things about mining all of this dirt and stone away is the fact that I'm so close to all my other builds. I haven't done any work around this area in months now. Oh no, there's a thunderstorm. It's probably best if I just sleep, as I really don't want any more of my buildings to burn down. As it's already happened before to my barn. The good news is now we're down to Y68, meaning we're on the final level. Except I don't think I'm going to get enough dirt from this. As I've left this massive bit up here, because I wanted this bit to go, and I didn't want the entire thing to be flat, but we may have to move this down a couple of layers as well. Is there a forest burning down over there? Did the lightning do that? Oh, it must have done. Well, I did want to build a custom forest there eventually, so at least that will help with that. Yeah, that's starting to look a lot better, but I should definitely remove some more of this dirt over here, as I need dirt now, not stone. It's almost like this entire video is to do with dirt. There we go, that's all 3 shulker boxes now filled up with dirt. So time to put them into the dirt factory. With over 3 double chests now filled up with dirt, I now need to mine only 878 blocks of dirt, which luckily is less than a shulker box, which means I can put 2 of them away for now, and get back to digging as we're so close to being finished. So if you haven't subscribed yet, well, I don't really know what you're doing at this point. All jokes aside, do consider subscribing as I plan to do a lot of crazy projects inside of this hardcore world. Doing some quick maths, 878 divided by 64 is 13.7, which means we need 13.7 stacks of dirt, and I'm on 11, which means I'm so close to getting all of this dirt. And honestly, I've probably got it already, so we'll just mine up this last little bit, and chuck it all into the shulker box. Then we can head over to the dirt factory, and put all of the dirt into storage. So, with all of this dirt, we've officially mined all 11,385 blocks of dirt that I had to mine. Just remember, every subscriber I get from this video, I will mine 10 more blocks of dirt. This will probably end really badly. But now I have all of this dirt, which I can craft into coarse dirt. I need gravel though. Time to mine 11,000 blocks of gravel. Yeah, just kidding, I'm not doing all of that. But if you enjoyed, make sure to subscribe and stay tuned because I've got some very cool plans in the future. There are 8 types of llamas inside of Minecraft, including 4 trader llamas and 4 default llamas. When you put a chest onto a llama, it will have a random amount of slots ranging from 3 to 15, with 15 being the rarest. So, I'm going to be attempting to find the best and rarest llama inside of my hardcore world, as well as collecting every other type of llama and building a very cool village. This took so long, so make sure to watch until the end to find out if I can find the rarest llama in Minecraft. But first, I need to build an area for every llama. And I think this area on top of a hill here would be a great place. However, there's a massive forest in the way. So it's time to destroy it all. But as I destroy nature, let me explain how I plan to get Minecraft's rarest llama. When you find a llama, you can put a chest on it. These chests have from 3 to 15 slots of inventory space, the rarest of which having 15 slots. And the probability of a llama spawning with 15 spaces in the wild is 0.8. Yeah, this is going to take a while. However, we can speed this up by breeding llamas, which is what my plan is. Which means I'm going to need a lot of wheat, as they breed with hay bales. So I'm going to need to build some wheat fields, as well as collecting every llama. There we go, I think that's a good enough space now cleared out. But the work around the area is still not done, as there's a lot of holes and random bumps in the ground. And I don't want that, so I'm going to need to grab a ton of grass blocks. And I'm glad I just have a lot of them lying around in my Minecraft world. You know what, I can already picture a llama village area sort of around here. And I'm definitely going to like it here, right in front of my forest, and where I plan to build another forest in the future. But now I've got a ton of the grass, it's time to terraform this area. Yeah, that's looking a lot better now. However, there's a ton of flowers in these different areas, and for now, I don't need them. So let's break all the flowers. Now that this area's been sorted out, I need to go on a hunt for llamas. But not just regular llamas, as there are technically 8 different types of llamas in the game. And I really hope, okay, luckily I do have enough leads for all of these llamas. The hard part now though is actually finding them, as they are surprisingly rare. But I have a feeling there were some over here, as when I got the advancements almost a couple of years ago now, I'm pretty sure I bred some llamas around this area. And they also do spawn in these windswept hills, so surely they're around here, right? I hope so. That's a donkey. Are there llamas anywhere? Is that a llama? No, it's a sheep. Oh, there's some llamas. And perfect, my favourite one already, the creamy llama, which is the one I do plan on breeding. One of the coolest parts about llamas is if you attach a lead to one, then multiple will follow. So we'll just grab a couple and then bring the rest of them home if we can. They might not follow though. I already know this is going to be very annoying. To be fair, they do follow from quite a while away though, so maybe we will end up with 5 back at base, which definitely won't be annoying to look after. It would also be nice if one of these actually did have the 15 slots, but I very much doubt that's possible. It's a 0.8% chance. Oh, this is going to take so long. Whilst I'm dragging these llamas back across my Minecraft world, make sure to subscribe, as I plan on collecting even more mobs in the next video. It's weird in Minecraft how llamas will follow you better than horses or dogs will. I mean, you do need a lead, but... Oh my god, that's a creeper. Yeah, let's just head over here. I don't want to hit any of the llamas. Or blow them up. Yeah, this isn't going to end well. I'm just going to... Yeah, let's just run. I do like that they're all skipping. This is part of the Fresh Animations resource pack, which does make them skip, which I think is pretty funny to watch. You really aren't the most elegant creature, are you? There we go, that's the first llama species now collected. Just 7 more to go. Woohoo! However, I don't think the next ones will be as difficult, as when I was destroying loads of dirt in the last episode, yeah, there's a trader llama here, which means you can come with me. And don't worry, I do plan on coming around here and fixing up all the stone and dirt at some point in the future. But not now, as I've got llamas to, not capture, give new homes. One thing I have realised about this part of my Minecraft world is I have no paths connecting up anything. I've got it over there, just none around here, which is definitely something I plan to expand on in the future, as I like the fact that my Minecraft world can be travelled on by foot, rather than flying around on my elytra constantly. And this llama here is the Grey Trader Llama, which means we now have the Creamy Llamas and the Grey Trader Llamas. You know, loads of wandering traders have spawned in my Minecraft world, which have all left llamas behind, and I'm pretty sure there's a few in the savannah here. There's one. Which one are you? Are you the... I think you're a white one, so you can come. And I'm pretty sure I did see some others around here somewhere. Was it down here maybe? It was. Oh, there's actually multiple and a skeleton. Don't shoot the llamas. Don't worry, llamas, I'm here to... Why are there so many chickens down here? Alright, that aside, we've got a few llamas. We've got 2 white and a creamy trader llama. Perfect. And it looks like I actually gave this one a chest once. Oh, you've got 1 slot. Yeah, you're definitely not a useful... Wow, that's a weird angle. Yeah, you're definitely not a useful llama for me. However, I'm still going to collect every llama. Here we go, we've got the white trader llamas, and I'm going to drag this creamy one away, as we've also got the creamy trader llama. You need to come this way though. Which means that we now have half of the llama variants. Hopefully around this savannah area, I have a few more different llamas. Which one's this? That's another grey trader llama, and I can't be bothered to drag him all the way home. That's another creamy trader llama, also already got that one. Any others around here? It doesn't look like it, to be fair. Oh no. It's another white one. We've already got that one. Oh, do I have any in my castle stables? Maybe? Mule, donkey, and horses. Okay, no, I don't have any llamas in there. There may be some more around my base area, though. What about on my starter base island? Surely there's... Oh, there are. I always forget I have a couple of trader llamas here. And they honestly serve no purpose sitting in my starter base for probably the last 1,000 days or so. So you know what? We need the brown one anyway, and we might as well bring the creamy one. So we'll take these guys with us. After I sleep, of course. And after you subscribe. Come with me, llamas. You can finally leave your home. This way. Also, I don't know why I never bothered to put chests on these guys. But we can do that in a bit, so I'm sure it's fine. Will they fit through this gateway here? Oh, they do. Alright, I think this way is going to be the best way to travel. There we go. That's 5 out of 8 llamas. I love the weird angles you can look at llamas. Why is he sniffing my head? It's my netherite helmet. There's nothing weird about it. One thing I want to do with all of these llamas is make sure I have 2 though, as I want to put a chest on one of them and then not have a chest on another. As once you put a chest on a llama, for some reason you can't take it off. And I would go and hunt the next llama now, but I need to go to school in literally, what time is it? I need to leave in about half an hour, so I need to actually get sorted. And this is definitely not me putting off capturing any more llamas, as I know the next ones will be even harder to get. We'll also need to build animal pens for all of these llamas, as well as a few buildings and wheat fields. So yeah, we've got a lot to do. Also, it's probably not a great idea having wolves in the area, as llamas tend to spit at them. So that probably won't end well. But you can stay around here, buddy, as I have plans for wolves in my next episode. What are you looking at, chicken? Anyway, it's now time to go searching for more llamas. And I have a feeling there might be a windswept hills over in this direction, but I'm not actually sure. And apparently in Java Edition, llamas can only spawn in windswept hills and biomes like that. They can't spawn in savannas, unlike on Bedrock Edition, which I never realised. Why don't llamas spawn in savannas and Java? That makes so much sense. I hope there's some windswept hills over here, though. Oh, windswept hills here. How big is it, though? Maybe not big enough for llamas. I guess I actually don't know which way to go. Unless... Okay, there's some more windswept hills here. Hopefully there'll be some llamas. I really don't want to have to travel too far to find any llamas, because then I just have to travel all the way back on foot with llamas. It doesn't look like there's any more windswept hills over here, though. Oh, is that one? No, it's another plains. Yeah, I didn't realise llamas were so rare. To be honest, it's probably better to just check the map in my castle for where windswept hills are. What does a windswept hill look like on a map? Because I can't see any. Right, that's the industrial district. Windswept hills are those bits, I assume, with the stone. There's not many around, are there? To be fair, there may be some more llamas where I found all those creamy ones earlier. I mean, I hope so at least. Otherwise, I'm going to have to travel even further. And since when did I have a dark oak forest here? I've never seen this before. Alright, hopefully there's some llamas around this way, because I didn't actually check here before. Any around here? No, that's a sheep. That's another sheep. That's another sheep. Up here? No, just more sheep. Down around here? No, that's a chicken. Are there no more llamas anywhere? Oh, this is so annoying. My elytra is also getting somewhat low, so I do want to head back to the base anyway to repair it. Instead of trying to hunt for more llamas, I decided to lay out some wheat fields. There we go, that's 2 laid out. Maybe we could add in some more later, but I'm happy with 2 for now, as I'm also going to need to build 8 llama pens, as well as at least 1 or 2 houses, so I hope we have the room. To free up a bit more space, I can actually get rid of this mound of dirt here. Yeah, to be honest, I'm getting really sick of mining dirt. Anyway, one tip I would give for making custom fields is using ice blocks rather than water buckets, as these can stack. Whoops. You just need to make sure you have a fortune pickaxe and there's actually a block beneath it. And now we just need to create some farmland. Now we can plant in the seeds. All we need to do now is repeat it on this side. And it looks like I've got a family of chickens following me now. Yeah, these 2 wheat fields will look really nice when they're fully grown, but now the llamas need some pens. For these llama pens, I'm going to need cobblestone, stone, andesite, rooted dirt, and a lot of moss. For this one here, I just need to take some stone and build a rough sort of circle around like this. Yeah, something of that size should be pretty good. Actually, this one is intended for the creamy llamas, which are ones I'm actually going to be breeding, so maybe extend it out a bit more. Yeah, that's probably a better size. Yeah, I think something like that's going to work. Next, we need to grab some andesite, some cobblestone, and some mossy cobblestone, as we now need to connect the walls up, and these stones just really help with added detail. Honestly, these don't even need to look perfect. Next up, we need to build it up a couple more layers on a few of the blocks, as we'll mix in some slabs with the rest of it. Something a bit like this, over here. Maybe we can have a bigger bit of a wall here. Something like that one. There and there. Bit of this, that and that. Bit of that. Bit of this, and 2 more like that. And actually, a couple more like that. Next, I want to grab some more cobblestone, and some mossy cobblestone, some stone, and some andesite, so we can create half slabs. Because we can place them on the 1 block bits, and then occasionally on the other bits as well. Yeah, something like that really does work. All I want to do now is grab a little bit of spruce wood, and craft some spruce fence gates, so that me and the llamas actually have a way of getting in and out of this pen. Although, if I'm going to be honest, I don't actually imagine these guys will leave. I mean, they are going to have a nice home. Speaking of, it still needs more decoration. So, for example, in this little bit here, where there's loads of stone, I'll place a moss block, and bone meal it, so we get some moss spreading, and we'll do this a bit randomly. Get rid of all the azalea bushes and things. Do one here, for example. There we go. Chuck one in here. Perfect. And I reckon we can add 1 more just here. There we go. Next, we can break little sections of the ground like this, and add some rooted dirt and some coarse dirt. And we can break all these stone blocks and do the same. Yeah, the inside of this actually does look really good now. All I want to do is just add some more short grass, and we'll get rid of all the tall bits of grass, as they don't look as good. There we go. Maybe make it more overgrown in the corners, and making sure to add some onto the rooted dirt and the coarse dirt, as it doesn't grow naturally on it. There we go. For our first llama pen, it looks really good. Now all we need to do is actually put the llamas inside. I hope this won't end badly. There we go. Just attach 2 of them onto leads again. We don't even need the gate. Just hop over the fence, hopefully. There we go. I've got 5 of them in. There are. There's also a cow in here. There's also now not a cow in here. One thing I do need to do, though, to actually be able to breed the llamas is tame them all. Alright, I've just tamed this llama. What is that over there? It's just... It almost looks like a bone or something. Oh, it's a tamed wolf. Oh, it's another Wow. There's a family of 3 tamed wolves here. Oh, this is probably from when I got all the advancements and had to breed all these wolves. Well, you guys have been out in the open for almost 2 years. I kind of feel bad. Is there also just another... Yep, there's just another untamed wolf there. None of you guys have names, do you? No, you're not... You're obviously not very important. All those llamas are now tamed, and luckily I have a few hay bales to begin with. There's 5 of them, so I'll grab 4 out and actually start breeding them. Maybe we'll just get lucky straight away. Probably not, though. In fact, almost definitely not. I haven't even checked the chests on these guys, but oh well. There we go. 1 baby llama and 2 baby llama. Honestly, baby llamas look so cool. Yeah, you do as well. One problem I am trying to figure out is that there are going to be 8 llama species, and I don't know if I have room for 8 of these pens, as well as a couple of builds, and maybe a couple more wheat fields. So I'm going to have to think about that, but I know I definitely want at least 2 or 3 more. And I think this area right here would be a perfect fit for one, so I need to grab some more grass. But don't worry, I haven't forgotten that we still need to find at least 3 more llama variants and breed together the best llama. Now, where is my grass box? Is it in this one? That's a second box. Oh, yep, there we go. First grass box. Honestly, having organised shulker boxes is so satisfying. Everything I need is all in one place. Grab some grass, and I just need to fill this little bit in here. There we go, and that's now enough room for another animal pen. Before I create another llama field, I actually want to plan out where I'm going to build the first house. And for a little behind the scenes, I'm in my test world, where I plan out different ideas for my videos. For example, this is what one of the llama pens will probably end up looking like, and here are some cool custom trees I might build. But I use a mod in Minecraft called Lightmatica, which allows me to create copies of my build so I can put them in my world so I know what to build. Now obviously I do still need to actually get the resources to build it. It just helps a lot with planning, so that I'm not just randomly building or building without a plan. So I've got a schematic here for this build, but I don't want to show too much of it. We're going to make sure to save it, and we'll name it Llama Build 1, I guess. Set it and make sure it's saved into the hardcore world. There we go. And it's now placed down inside of a hardcore world. And at the end of the day, if you don't agree with Minecraft players using it, that's fine. No one's forcing you to use it. It just really helps out with videos and makes me get them done a lot quicker. And I still do actually need to grab all the resources for the build. It's not giving me it. It's just a lot easier than constantly going into a creative world or having to use a screenshot. What I don't need a screenshot for is planning out the next few llama pens. Great transition as usual, Harry. So we can add a smallish one here, as it's going to only house a couple of brown trader llamas. So it doesn't need to be the biggest, as these aren't the ones I'm going to breed. Yeah, it should be a good size. So yeah, this is where the build's going to be, so I need to find other locations for the next ones. And seeing where the schematic is, I think what we could do is place one around like this, and maybe make it go down the hill a little bit. Once again, this one doesn't need to be massive. Maybe that's a bit small, but I don't think it really matters if it's only going to house a couple of llamas. And I think we can add another one around like this. We go here, maybe to here, here. Obviously, this is all just rough planning for now. And around like something like that, use free cam and C. Yeah, that's a good size one. So that's now about half the llama pens now planned, so it's time to build them up. There we go, that's 3 more llama pens now completed. Which means we can start moving them into their new homes. So I'll bring this brown trader llama here, and somehow find a way in. Oh, I guess we can just stack up with these couple of grass blocks. In we go. There we go, and get him off the lead. Quickly run and shut the gate. Next, we'll take this grey trader llama here. And you know what, we'll go down to this one over here. And finally, let's head over to this one. And we'll grab the 2 white trader llamas. Make sure they're both on leads. And take them to this one here, which apparently has a chicken inside. You know what, the chicken can stay for now. I think that llama I bred up earlier is somewhere in here. He should have fully grown by now. Oh, it's this one here. So we'll tame this guy, but we can breed all of the llamas. We should probably start checking the chests as well. I always forget how stubborn llamas... Oh, never mind, he's tamed. Alright, grab the hay bales. Breed you 2. Breed you 2. Breed you 2. Why do we only have 2 babies? What's gone wrong? I have no idea what went wrong. Oh, there's another untamed one in here, that's why. Craft up 2 hay bales, and find these other llamas and breed them quickly. You and you, I guess. Let's grab some chests, which I should have. I don't have enough. Where's the log box? Here, 8 chests. Should be good for now, I think. Let's pop them on all the llamas and see what... Oh, 1 slot. Great, you're useless. 2 slot, you're better. 3 slot, you're even better. This will be 4 then. Oh no, 2 free. Alright, we should definitely breed those ones. A third as well. 1. You know what, we're keeping that last one without a chest, as I do want llamas without chests as well for the collection. What would also make a lot of sense is grabbing some carpet and putting the carpet on the better llamas, so I know which ones are the best to breed. Do I even have any wool? Some white wool so we can dye that a random colour. What colours do I have in my dye box? There we go. They can be pink llamas, I guess. There we go. And just make 30 pink carpet maybe too much. Oh, time to sleep. Alright, all I need to do is find a 3 slot one, so not you. You, so you get a carpet. You don't. You deserve a carpet, though. Do you deserve a carpet? No. You're just not. You. There you go. There we go. 3 llamas already with 3 slots. So we need to breed those and hopefully get a 4 slot one out of that. I think that's how it works. And then I think we eventually need to breed one to get a 5 slot. I reckon this is going to take a long time. Can the 3 slot ones breed together yet? You can? No. What about you? Oh, well, I've just wasted a hay bale. Instead of focusing on breeding llamas for now, I think it's time we find the final 3 llama species we need, which are the grey ones, the brown ones, and the white ones. As we've got all the trader ones now, it's just all the regular ones I don't have any leads. That would have been really annoying if I'd forgotten that. Using a website called Chunkbase, I've got my seed in here, but there's a bit of a problem. These little things here are windswept hills, and it looks like there's barely any around here. And these are the only places llamas can spawn. I literally can't see another one. That's not one. Windswept hills here. Is that our best bet? It might... Oh, I think that's the one we've been to, though. Oh, I don't know what to do, if that's our only one. For the sake of research, let's conduct an experiment. I need to grab a couple of hay bales, and I need to find one of these guys. I'll take this already tamed one. Hopefully we can get him out without this other one escaping. Quick, and shut the gate. And if we head to the creamy llama pen, chuck a trader llama in. Can we breed a trader llama and a regular llama? Oh. Oh, we can. Oh, wow. We actually get a grey one without a llama carpet. So we can already get every llama. Honestly, that's new to me. Alright, I'm going to grab this. Oh, this is going to be so painful to try and get out. Alright, how do I get this trader llama out? Can I do this and just fly up with him? Oh, we can. Oh, almost. Did that work? No, he's still in there. Alright, I'll try my hardest to get this guy out. Oh, there we go. That wasn't too difficult. Alright, just chuck him on the lead. And take him back to his home over here. But now that I know I can breed trader llamas with regular llamas to get more regular llamas, this should make the process a lot easier. I just need to grab this baby and fly him out as well. Is he out? The lead's out. Is the baby llama out, though? Where is he? There. No, that's a chicken. Where's the baby llama? Where is he? Okay, I checked out the footage in case he died. But for some reason, he's at my wheat pen. So we'll grab him. And I actually need a fence. Luckily, I have some in my shulker box. There we go. And just chuck him on the lead there. Also, quick question. Can my 3-slot llamas breed again? No. Oh, you can. Oh, this guy's on the lead, though. Alright. Yeah, you're going to be too annoying. As long as you don't go in there. Don't go in there. Over here. Over here. Over here. This way. This way. There you go. You can't distract the llamas anymore. Alright, one of those babies should be the 3-slot baby. Or maybe a 4-slot baby. Or we could get lucky and get a 5-slot one. I should probably do some more building now. However, before I can start building, there's actually a rare block I need for this build. Dead coral. As it is an amazing building block, however, it's really annoying to try and get. And I don't think I have any. If I'm going to be completely honest, I don't know where a coral reef is in my world. But I think there's one near my mesa biome. Which I think is in that portal. I could be completely wrong though. I swear I did this a couple of episodes ago. I really need to mark my portals better. Oh yeah, there we go, mesa biome. So it should be in this direction. Yeah, if you can't tell, I'm completely making this up. I have no idea where a coral reef is in my world. Is that one there? Sea pickles? Wouldn't it be so cool? Oh, there is! Oh, we actually found it. But I don't know if it's a blue coral I need. But I'll still mine it anyway. It also makes more sense to pick it up with Silk Touch in case I want actual coral for a build eventually. Which I don't imagine I do, but hey, you never know. That was it for that bit of a coral reef. Hopefully there's some more off in this direction. As they do spawn. That's a lukewarm ocean. I want a warm ocean. Is there more of it somewhere? I really hope so. There's a bit here. Does that mean there's a coral reef? No. Just checking the schematic. It is fire coral I need. And I have tube coral. So I've definitely got the wrong type. Oh, is there more? Oh, there's a good coral reef here. Finally. And I'm pretty sure the red one is fire coral. It is. Alright, then we can get loads of this. Another block I'm going to need for my next build is bamboo. And I barely have any. So I'm just going to plant the amount I do have. And hopefully it grows. I've done a bit of work off camera. And by that, I mean, I've gathered all of the resources needed to build the house, and I've bred up a ton of llamas. So we should probably check these chest slots, actually, after I destroy all of this bamboo, as I really don't need any more. I also don't know how much there actually is, so I'm actually quite excited to take a look. And in total, we have 50 blocks of bamboo. Not too bad. Oh yeah, I also went exploring and found a ton of ferns. I really want to decorate with ferns more in this world. Anyway, let's tame these llamas and see the chest slots. You know what? I'm not actually sure if this works, but surely you can get them to tame a bit quicker if you feed them wheat. Maybe? Oh, you can. Feed this guy a few bits, and hopefully he tames quicker. Well, he's not kicked me off yet. Oh, spoke too soon. Oh, there we go. There we go. Place the chest on him, and he's a 2-slot. Useless. Oh no, he's going to spit at me. Ow, he spat at me. One other problem I do have is the fact that I'm going to run out of chests very quickly, so I'm just going to craft up a ton. Yeah, 26 should probably do. Let's tame some more llamas quickly. This guy here. And grab a chest. Which one was it? You. And you're a 1-slot. More like a 1-shot. No, I'm kidding. I won't kill any llamas. The next one's tamed. Let's check its chest slot. A 1-slot again. I could have sworn I was only breeding the 3-slot llamas together. How are there so many 1-slot llamas? Alright, let's check this guy. A 2-slot. Great. Next one. And this llama here. A 1-slot again. Surely this one's going to be better. Oh, he kicked me off instantly. Where's he gone? Let's see if I can get back over the fence with him. There we go. Please be better than a 1 slot. Come on. Come on. There we go. But one. There we go. Another 3 slot. Come on, just tame. Why are the llamas spitting now? I think I hit one with an egg. That's probably done it. Nope. Place a chest on the ground. 1 slot again. Are you serious? What about this one? 2 slot again. 3 slot. There we go. At least we're getting more 3 slots now. But I guess for now I can breed up the pink llamas again to see if I can get some more better chest slots. Hopefully these babies here will grow up to be better llamas. Yeah, I'm not looking positive for this one here. But before we breed any more llamas, do you know what time it is? It's time to start building. And there we go. What do you think of this build? I'm actually really happy with how this build turned out. This was actually inspired off of when I restarted my world for a bit and created a brand new area using this sort of build palette. But what's this field for over here? Well, it's going to be for Minecraft's best llama, after we find it. I need to check on my llamas again. But first I need to head back over to my industrial district, as I need to get my glow-lichen shulker box, as the build itself is very dark. And as it loads in, it does look really cool from up here. Don't worry, I haven't forgotten to collect all the llama breeds as well. I've got another pen here and here planned, and then I just need 2 more. But quickly I'm going to scatter a ton of glow-lichen around this build, just so it's lit up a bit more, so mobs don't spawn. Yeah, hopefully that will help out a ton. Just like I hope these llamas help out a ton, as I really need to find the best llama in the game. But I first need to see if any new llamas have grown up. It looks like there's just for 1. Wouldn't it be so cool if this was a 5-slotted llama? Ready? Moment of 1 slot. Come on, you need to be a 3 or a 4 slot. Preferably a 5 though. Come on. Come on, buddy. Come on. Any day now. Come on. Oh, for God's sake. Come on. Nope. Come on. There we go. And you will be a 5-slot llama. 1 slot again. And obviously there's no more llamas left to tame at the minute. Why is this so hard? Before I breed any more of these llamas here, I want to see if I can breed the trade llamas again to see if I can get the new variant. So we'll take this guy here over to the brown trader llama and see if I can get just a regular brown llama. Breed you 2 together. Let's see what happens. You need to go closer. There you go. Come on. Brown baby llama. No, it's just a creamy baby llama instead. But I can leave these guys in here for now because I'm pretty sure it's like a 50-50 of whether we get a brown llama or a creamy llama. I think that's how it works at least. Time to breed the creamy llamas again. Where are the pink carpeted ones? These are the ones we have to breed. It actually does look like there's a few more llamas left to tame as well. Let's check this first one. You are a 1 slot again. Next llama. This llama is 1 slot again. What about you here? This llama here is a 1 slot again. How am I getting so unlucky? Are there any more llamas to tame? Of course there's not. Don't worry, this isn't frustrating at all. As I need to wait around for more llamas to breed and grow up, I might as well start building the next couple of llama pens. Which means I'm going to need all of these types of stones to then start building. I just bred these 2 llamas together and we finally got a baby brown llama. That makes 7 out of 8 llamas. Anyway, time to build the next llama pen. Now that I've built 2 more pens, it's time to give the new llamas a home. So I'll take this guy here over to this pen here. Ignore all the grass blocks that are inside. Come on, why are you being so annoying? There you go. You can stay in there now. And for this pen here, I can take these 2 trader creamy llamas. In you go. Well done. Now, as I wait to breed a few more llamas, there's a few things I actually want to do. First of all, I want to grab some ferns, as these make for very nice decoration, so it's worth adding them around the animal pens. Next, I want to grab a ton of coarse dirt, and I also want to craft a few spruce slabs, as I want to create a path leading from this house down to all the llama fields. There we go, we now have a good path system connecting the house to all of the llama fields. Now, it's not perfect, obviously. In fact, it could definitely do with a bit of work, especially around this area, but I'm happy with it for now. And if there's a bit of building advice I could give you, it'd be just to connect your world up with paths. It really just does help to add extra detail into your world. Now time to tame some more llamas, like this guy here. And his chest slot is a 2 slot. Great, next llama, a 2 slot again. Any more llamas left to tame? No, I have to wait again. Oh no, there's one more. A 2 slot again, are you serious? As I am on a total of 7 out of the 8 llamas collected, I want to build up the 2 remaining pens and try and find the last llama. And I decided to plan out a llama pen here and one right here. This one will be a much more hillier one though, but it shouldn't matter too much. what I want to do quickly as well is grab this creamy llama and take him out of a brown trader llama pen. I'll take this guy with me as well. How do I do this best? I guess go to the corner sort of here. Fly up and see if they're following. One got out. That's good. Where's the other one? The other one's still inside. All we need to do is get the elytra, fly up, and he should also be out. Great. No, don't push him back in. That's one thing I don't want to do. The final llama I'm going to need is the grey llama. And luckily, the grey trader llama should be down here. So I'll just bring this creamy one with me. I've got a stack of hay bales now. And hopefully they'll breed and give me the one I want. Wait, that's the wrong llama. Alright, so it's actually this llama pen here. So grab the 2 llamas. And hope we get the baby grey llama. I'm not going to breed though. Oh, it's because that leads there. Just get rid of it quickly if I can. There we go, they've bred and... Oh, it's a baby creamy llama. Alright, I need to keep these guys in here for a bit longer then. And I guess I can bring this other creamy llama back into the pen because this could be a really good chested one. Except, no, my luck, it definitely isn't. Why are you not getting in? There you go. We breed up the llamas again, that would probably be a good use of our time. 1, 2. Only breeding the pink carpet ones now because they're the only ones I need. 1, 2. There we go. I know I should be building the other llama pens, but I'm going to get distracted again by taming these llamas. A 1 slot again. Hopefully this guy will be slightly better. He is another 1 slot. Oh my god, this is so annoying to do. This llama here is a 3 slot. Finally, we get a better llama. Is there any other untamed ones? This one here is. This llama here is a 2 slot. Not great. What about this one? He is a 2 slot again. Doing a bit of maths, if I breed a llama with an inventory of 3 rows, it's a 32.33% chance I will get one with 1 slot, a 33.33% chance I get a 2 slot, and a 33.33% that I get a 3 slot again. So that means it's a 1% chance to get a llama with a 4th slot. And if I breed 2 4-slot llamas together, it's a 25% chance of getting another one, and a 0.75% chance of getting a 5-slot llama. This is going to take so long. So I guess whilst I wait, I should build up the next llama pens. Alright, I've now built those 2 llama pens, and it's time to breed these llamas again to hopefully get the grey llama I need. Hopefully. Come on. No, it's another baby creamy llama. Oh well, for now I can get this brown llama, tie him to a lead, and drag him into this pen here. There we go, only 1 llama now left to get. So in the meantime, I'm going to breed up these llamas again. Around this area, you may have noticed that there's a ton of dark oak fences, and that's because I want to build some custom trees. However, the custom trees I need to build involve a lot of spruce leaves, and I don't have any, so I need to head over to the mega taiga biome. And now I can just gather a bunch of spruce leaves. Hopefully this will be enough leaves for the first couple of trees. For these custom spruce trees, all I need to do is build about 11 blocks up with fences. And as I jump down, I want to place a few fences to create some branches. Yeah, even something like that doesn't look too bad. I next want to fly up right to the top again, and stack up with about 5 spruce leaves. One important thing that I did forget was grabbing some birch leaves, as they look very nice as texturing. Next, around the branches, I want to put some leaves, making sure to mix some birch leaves in as well. There we go, that's the first tree, and I'm very happy with it, which means I'll have to continue and adding in some more. There we go, 3 custom trees. I think that's a good start for now. Can these llamas finally breed again? I hope so. There we go. Come on, get the grey llama we need. Come on. Finally. We've now got 8 out of the 8 llamas we need. However, there is still a problem. I still don't have the best llama in the game, so I'm going to have to continue breeding for it for now, I guess. Luckily, there's also a few more llamas I can tame quickly. 2 slot, 1 slot again, 1 slot again, 3 slot, finally we get a better one. 2 slot again, 2 slot again, 2 slot again, 2 slot again. I guess whilst I'm waiting for the baby llamas to grow up, I can take this little grey one here and move it into its new pen. Why did it walk back over the fence? Oh, this llama's so annoying. Oh well, he's finally out, just need to walk down this path now. And here we go, here's your new home. And I'll also clean the creamy llamas out of the grey trader llama's pen. Hopefully they'll get over the fence easily enough. You all attached to leads? You are. Up here then. And just fly up. Oh my god, that guy went high. Oh, they all survived though. Here we go, 3 more llamas into the pen. And this one can actually be tamed. But I guarantee he won't have any good chest slots. No, just a 1 slot. One thing I do want to try on some of these other llamas is putting chests on them to see if we get some better slots, as then it will probably be easier to breed the rest. This trade llama's got 1 slot. This trade llama's got 3 slot. Okay, get a slightly better one. This traded llama all the way over here has 1 slot, so he's useless. This traded llama all the way over here has 2 slots. And this llama here has 2 slots. I'll just get back to breeding all of these llamas. It's time to check the llamas again, starting with this one here, 1 slot. Who knew trying to get the rarest llama in the game would be impossible? And if you're not subscribed yet, I don't know what you're doing. Please subscribe, this has taken so long. 3 slots again, that's good. 1 slot again. 1 slot again. Oh, finally, another 3 slot llama. Oh, and another 3 slot llama straight away. Back to 1 slot. And we get another 3 slot llama, so it's not been too bad. However, it's still not a 4, or the rarest one, a 5 slot llama. There is still quite a big problem, and it's the fact that there are so many llamas. It makes it very annoying to tell which ones are good and which ones are bad. And I could just kill them, but taking a look at all of the statistics, I've never killed a llama, except from 5 trader llamas, but they don't really count. So instead of being horrible and killing all these llamas, I just need to move them away. Yeah, this is about to be a lot of llamas, so I just want to fly straight up, and we're gonna, oh my god, there are so many. Alright, try and make them land somewhere over here without killing them, that's probably a good idea. Let's just land like somewhere here. There you go, you can all go free now. I don't want any of you anymore. Find a new place to live. I don't need you guys anymore. Goodbye. That definitely helped quite a bit. So let's try it again. Making sure to only grab the ones with chests. Like you, not you. You. Not you. But you can. And you. Putting the elytra on. And just flying straight up into the air. And then taking them all... Well, they do stay attached to the lead. Should we just... I feel like just dumping them in the water here would be quite funny. Let's just go right down. There we go, and just drop them all into the water. This may seem a bit cruel, but I want to do it again. So let's just fly straight up. There we go, and just... Oh, the leads all broke. I don't think any of them died, though. So that can only be a good thing, right? Yeah, perfect. 0 casualties. Let's do that again. All we need to do is just fly straight up into the air and just start flying, and there's no llamas following me. And why has one of the pink ones escaped? Let's drag him back inside. There we go. And block it back off. Yeah, I don't think this has worked very well. Let's just tame some more instead. There we go, another 3 slot. I'm back to breed the llamas again. This one, you and you. Only going for the pink carpet ones now, which are the 3 slot llamas. You, and you. Now we just need to wait for all of these babies to grow up again. I think one of the most annoying parts about all of this is the fact that you can't even get the chests off a llama once you put one on. Meaning I'm wasting so many chests. Don't mind me, just trying to transport some more llamas. Who knew there were so many llamas? Yeah, I've ruined the area around here now. Yeah, that looks really strange. At least now I can tame some more llamas. Good news, I managed to get some more 3 slot llamas. For bad news, no 4 or 5 slot llamas yet. I also have no more hay bales here, so I hope I still have some at my base. If not, I'm sure there's a lot of wheat in this world I can harvest. And the answer is, there's 30, and I can make a load more actually. Yeah, that should be good. Time to waste another stack of hay bales not getting the llama I need. Oh well, on a plus side, this area does look really cool now. There's just llamas everywhere. Like, over there. There's now llamas just everywhere. They're even in the other animal pens. Oh well, time to get more llamas. Somehow llamas can survive getting chucked off a cliff, except from that one down there. How many hearts does this one have though? Oh, he's literally got 1 heart. So I guess from this video there's been 1 casualty. But hey, I didn't technically cause it, I didn't kill the llama, the full damage did. And in memory, we'll chuck his piece of leather in this decorated pot, never to see again. Oh, there's some more llamas to tame. Finally, we managed to get a 4 slot llama. Okay, I'm gonna have to put a pink carpet on him quickly, but I need to get some other carpets. It's just typical, the one time I wasn't recording. I'm pretty sure over here I should have some sort of coloured carpet. Maybe? Can't actually remember. I've got 16 blocks of white wool, and I just need to go into my dye shulker box. And what colour should we give them this time? We'll just give them lime, I think that will work quite well. And just make some lime carpets. Finally, we managed to get a 4 slot llama. It's a 1% chance. Now I'm pretty sure to get a 5 slot from a 4 slot, it's a 0.75% chance. This is going to take so long. There he is, we can finally put the lime green carpet on him. Oh my god, we managed to get another one. That's perfect. Okay, so we've got 2 lime green ones now. So I want to find him, breed him, and get the other one. And hopefully they'll breed and we'll get a better one. Hopefully. Although it's still very unlikely. And at least there's still a few more llamas to tame in case we get a bit luckier and get another 4 slot one. Quite a bit of time has now passed. At first this video was supposed to release on Saturday. Then on Tuesday. It's now Wednesday, and this video actually has to be out by Saturday. Also, I'm sorry, but this video is probably an hour long by now. And I have done some work. Also, we're now on 1,770 days inside of this world. I've started adding some mini heads as decoration as part of a vanilla tweaked data pack I use. Added some more custom trees. I just did smaller ones as they're much easier to build. Added some flowers and some pink petals on the ground. And just genuinely did a bit more decorations. Adding some grass, some ferns, some petals, moss, some coaster. Did I do I did do an interior in here. Just change the floor up. And, well, there's nothing up here for now. And I don't know if I will ever bother adding something up there. But I now need to get back to breeding llamas. And yeah, there's a lot of them. I managed to get another 4-slot llama. But still no luck on the 5th one. Oh, we can tame a llama here. And hopefully get lucky. Just kidding, I'm recording. I know I'm not going to get lucky on camera. 2-slot. Great. Any other llamas left to tame? Yeah, maybe this was a stupid video idea. I think these 3 who have been living up on this mountain for almost 2 years actually deserve a home. So I'm just going to take them and put them in this llama thing for now. Despite the fact that llamas hate wolves. But, oh well. There's one of you. Where are the other 2? There's another one of you. Where's the 3rd? Where is he? There you are. You can sit outside. And I could give them names, or you could leave a comment down below and let me know. Also, for some reason, all of these llamas are crowding around this one corner, and I have no idea why. Like, what's interesting about this spot here? It's literally nothing, other than a beautiful view of stone and unfinished projects. I mean, the custom forest does look cool. Also, for reference, this was a completely just regular copper build at the beginning of the video. This bit now is the 3rd oxidization stage. Look how much it's oxidized. Oh, so laggy just looking at all these llamas now as well. I'll get back to waiting for these llamas to breed again. And for these guys to grow up. Yeah, it's been 2 days. And inside of the world, I'm now on day 1,796. Make that 97. And apologies for the lag, but I've done a bit of llama breeding. And still not managed to find it. Yeah, this is getting really boring now. It's also Friday, which means the video has to be out tomorrow. Oh, this one needs to be tamed. Moment of truth, where's he gone? Is it this one? It is. It's a 1-slot. Are you serious? It's gotten to the point now that this llama pen is so full of llamas, I'm scared of dying to entity cramming. So I decided, wait, there's a llama in a tree. So I decided to build a brand new llama pen, only for the 4-slot llamas, so it's much easier to control. Can these guys breed again? That would be, oh, they can, that's so useful. Oh, only 1 can apparently. Oh no, 4, 6, well 6 of them can at least. And now I really hope these babies will grow up to be the llamas I need. But knowing my luck, I'm going to be here until midnight tomorrow doing this. I think honestly my biggest problem now is the lack of hay bales I have. I've literally had to mine through every wheat field in my world. And half of them haven't even grown back yet. I've also literally been burying myself in holes waiting for these llamas to grow up and be able to breed again. Alright, so the first baby has now grown up. So hopefully that means we get a 4 or a 5-slot llama. Knowing my luck, it will be a 1-slot one though. It's a 1-slot llama. I've had enough of all of these llamas. So we can just hopefully eat it. Oh, he dies. Does that affect my statistics, actually? Because that would be really annoying if it does. No, there's still no llamas on here. If we sorted by all, are there any llamas? No, I haven't killed any llamas. Except for 5 trader llamas, but they don't really count. Well, that's good to know. I can just punch them off and it doesn't count as a kill. And I get my chests back. Oh, 1 survived. Oh, 2 survived. I get chests back, which isn't too bad. And some leather, which also isn't too bad. And if you can't tell by now, I'm very bored of breeding llamas. So make sure to subscribe. Yeah, I'm literally trying to find any entertainment out of breeding llamas, and it's not really working. Alright, it's time to edit the video. Here we are, day 1,800. It would be nice if I could get this final llama before day 1,900. But right now, I don't really have any hope left. It's literally 10 o'clock at night, and I was just taming some llamas, and I finally... Oh, that's the wrong one. Oh, it's the wrong one. I finally managed to get the 5-chest llama. This took so long. Oh my god, we finally found him. Where's he gone? This one. Alright, I'm going to attach a lead to him very carefully. And we'll head over here. Fly up a little bit. Oh, the game's so laggy. There's just so many llamas. Is that him? There we go. We can actually take him with us now. There we go, finally. We've got the rarest llama inside of Minecraft. The craziest part was that was a 0.75% chance of even happening. And somehow we managed to. There we go, we finally got the rarest llama inside of Minecraft. It's honestly amazing that I managed to do it, because I'm almost out of hay bales and I really didn't want to go and gather anymore. Alright, one thing I do want to see is how much wool I have. Oh, we got loads. Alright, I need 2. Then I need to go into my dye shulker box. And craft grey carpet. We only need 1. And do I have... Where are all my name tags in this world? And to give him a name, we're going to name him Harrydallama. As I'm Harrydallama, and he can be Harrydallama. There we go, we can give him its name tag. And we can put the carpet on him. And yeah, he looks amazing. Now, what am I going to be using the best llama in the game for? Absolutely nothing. Yep, that's right. He basically doesn't serve a purpose. So I did all of this. I bred hundreds of llamas. And have completely lagged out my game. For no reason. Hey, at least the area does look pretty cool now. Please subscribe. So there we go. I wasted over a week of my life trying to get Minecraft's best and rarest llama. Which I'm not even going to use. Now hopefully I don't spend as long making next week's hardcore episode. But for that I need to update my game. Make sure to subscribe. In Minecraft's brand new update, 8 new wolf variants were added into the game, and I want to tame every single one of them. So, I'm going to be going on an adventure inside of my Minecraft hardcore world in order to find every wolf and complete every brand new advancement. However, I haven't updated my game yet, but there is one wolf I can get. This is Ralph, and I found him a few months ago when I restarted my hardcore world. However, as I returned, I brought Ralph with me, and he's just been staying in the nether for a few months now. So, I think he finally deserves his name, and that's actually the first wolf already collected, the Pale Wolf. But before I go on an adventure to find all of these wolves, they actually need somewhere to live. Which is why I'm planning on building a couple of houses right here for my dogs, and I can sit Ralph down here now. Unfortunately, there's a lot of trees in the way, so we'll start like we do in every video by chopping down a ton of trees. Oh my god, that terrified me. I'm glad Ralph's okay. We can sit him back down there. Where did that creeper even come from? Oh my god, that was terrifying. Now with a raised heart rate, I want to head over to my industrial district in order to get all the materials I need. Which includes 18 hay bales, I have 11. But at least I can craft a few more. It's still not enough. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have bred 200 llamas in the last video. I'm also going to need a couple of stacks of oak logs and some spruce logs, and of course I don't have enough. When do I ever have enough of something in this world? Well, to be fair, I do have a lot of dirt. But it's not spruce wood, or the next material I'm going to need, which is also spruce stairs. So I need a lot of spruce wood. Trying not to get flashbacks from that creeper incident earlier, I decided to mine some spruce trees. And whilst I do, consider subscribing. Next, we're going to need a lot of jungle wood. I've actually got loads in my shulker box. Well, I have 3 stacks, but that should hopefully be enough. Next, I'm going to need some mossy cobblestone and some cobblestone and some andesite. And I'm also going to need a lot of mangrove wood, and I really hope I have some in here. 14, I don't think that's enough. So, I unfortunately need to mine some mangrove wood. And I say unfortunately, because I hate mining mangrove wood. But this is definitely not the most annoying task, as I still need to find 8 types of wolves, the armadillo, and collect all of the brand new advancements. Here we go, the mangrove swamp, my favourite biome. I'll also need some mangrove leaves for this build, so I'm glad there's some here. I'm now going to need some brick, but luckily I have a ton of stonemasons in my world that can actually trade it. Okay, that might be too many bricks. Yeah, all I needed was some flower pots. At least decorated pots might be useful as well, and so will cornflowers. Just to be safe, I'm going to grab all of my terraforming boxes, my leaf shulker box, my rooted dirt shulker box, a grass block shulker box, and my seed shulker box, so I can do a lot more decoration around the area. Alright, here we are with my totally organised shulker box area. Alright, after 2 days of gathering materials, I finally got enough resources to build this house. And here we go, here's building number 1, and I really like it in this area. It's a bit of a different style, however, I think it does look really good. And this build wasn't even intended for this area, I just decided to build it in my test world, and then thought, might as well add some dogs to it. So despite it not being interior decorated yet, I do want to put Ralph inside for now, if he actually follows me up. I forget how annoying wolves are. Come on, Ralph. Come on, this way. And in we go. And now that the first dog's inside, I can dye his collar. But remember, we've still got 8 types of wolves to find, which means I'm going to have to think of 8 different dog names. Hold on a second, if you want to support me and my channel, consider hitting the join button below to become a channel member. If you do this, you can be a part of my Minecraft hardcore world by being named after any mob inside of my world. Plus, you'll be able to ask me any questions and get access to these cool emotes and badges. It is not a requirement at all, it is just there for people who want to help support me even further. One of my favourite things about this first build I did was the fact that there's a little basement underground here. I may not have all of the materials, but I'm still going to build up the next house. There we go. I think these two houses next to each other look really good. I just hope there's enough room to house the 8 dogs I still need to collect. One other thing I want to add around these builds is placing some trapdoors on the floor. And we'll break that button, we'll do one there. And placing oak trapdoors on top. And then flipping all the trapdoors. We can make a cool little fence, which I can luckily get over. But to be honest, it doesn't look great when it's just flat like that. So what I want to do is place 3 grass blocks, place some spruce trapdoors, and get a couple of sweet berries and a rose bush to make a little flower patch. And you know what, as well, we can add a door right here so we have access to this area of land, which I could probably turn into some sort of flower field or something. That would probably make the most sense as we are in a flower forest. To create some contrast from the rest of the area, I'll use some lilacs. And sort of just place them down here in like a diagonal sort of pattern. And then do the same up here. A bit like this. Over a block and then down like that. And yeah, I think that looks really cool. But to make it even better, I want to mix in some coarse dirt and some rooted dirt. Yeah, that looks so much nicer. Some more details I can add include some frog lights under some moss carpet to light up the area so no mobs spawn. Then I can also place a little bit of short grass around. I'm now going to need some more coarse dirt as I want to create a path from this house going over to the next house. And for a little bit more decoration, I can just bone meal the ground here just to create some little bits of grass. And it's probably worth connecting up the houses to the normal path in this world. Well, it's starting to look alright, however, it's still very boring. So I'm just going to put some short grass around the area. Just add in a little bit more detail, which is definitely what this path area definitely needs. Maybe I could add in some more fields around here, but that's not for now, as we need to collect the remaining 8 dogs, find armadillos, and get all of the advancements that we need. Which means I need to update my game. It also means I have to say goodbye to replay mod and these amazing clouds I have. But hopefully they will be back in the next hardcore episode. If not, I'll be very upset. But there is a reason why I have decided to tame every wolf. You see, for the longest time, taming a wolf in Minecraft hasn't felt the same as it did when I was younger. So, I want to find all of these wolves in order to relive old Minecraft memories. I'm now in 1.20.6, which means that there are brand new advancements for me to collect. And I'm going to need to find some armadillos to get some scoots to make the wolf armor. And for that you need brushes, so I've made a lot of brushes. But to actually tame all of the 8 wolves I need bones. And of course I have none. It's just typical, the one time you need something, you don't have it. I guess whilst I'm waiting for it to become night, I get to see my other dog in this world, Ted, who's got a different skin, however he is just a default pale wolf. As it's just part of a texture pack I use, and he looks really cool now with his bigger collar than before. The coolest thing about this design is it's actually different from the black wolf, which we need to find later on. Meaning, I still do have some unique wolves inside of my world. And in my llama village, there are some other types of wolves, which all don't have names. I'll have to do that at some point, but we've got this one here. And then inside, we've just got another pale wolf, and another pale wolf upstairs. Not only will I have to find all the wolves, but I'll also have to tame them, and give them names. Enough distractions though, as it's time to hunt skeletons. Hopefully 59 bones will be enough. But it's now time to go on an adventure, as it's time to find Ralph some new friends. Our first biomes are the old growth spruce taiga and the old growth pine taiga, to try and find the black and the chestnut wolves. Although I have explored these chunks before, so I'm not sure if mobs will spawn. So I guess I'll have to find somewhere else. Yep, I've definitely been here before. But hey, there are some free bones I can pick up. Honestly, right here, these mountains look so cool. I wonder what's made them generate like that. Because this doesn't look natural at all, with these just massive piles of stone everywhere. They do look quite cool though. Maybe there'll be wolves on top? Down here? No. Oh, a forest fire. I thought that hitbox there may have been a wolf, but it looks like it's just a fox. I want a baby fox. Not what I need right now, I need wolves. Wherever they are. Maybe they'll be closer to the forest fire. Wow, these trees are so high up, there's literally snow spawning on top of them. Got excited for a second, but then I realised it was just a chicken. And another chicken. And another chicken. Maybe leaving some meat on the ground will lure the wolves over. Although I don't think that's how Minecraft works. That's also not a wolf. That's a skeleton. And that's a zombie. No luck on wolves yet, but luckily there is a village I can sleep in for the night. No good loot either. It looks like there's a ruined portal here. And if it's unlooted, it means I haven't been here before. But it sort of looks like I have been here before. That's really annoying, as I don't think wolves will be able to spawn. I got really excited for a second, but I'm pretty sure that's one of the wolves, which is part of my texture pack, and not just one of the new variations. Yeah, taking that texture pack off, it is just a pale wolf, which means I've been here before and loaded in these chunks to spawn the old types of wolves. Yep, there's another, and that's a fox instead. At least I know I've been around here now, so I don't need to spend too much time looking. But on my way back, I will continue to look. Oh, that's a chicken. That's another chicken. Doesn't look like there's any more wolves about, does it? Luckily, I don't need to head all the way home, as this looks like my stronghold is right below us, meaning I can just go back through the Nether. And yeah, don't worry, I meant the Nether and not the end, as the Nether allows me to go anywhere I need to go. And in this case, I want to head in this direction, I think. I think it's this portal, as a while ago, I attempted to restart my hardcore world in order to find some brand new motivation. Where am I? And in doing that, I created a portal hundreds of blocks away in the Nether. Just realised I went through the wrong one again, so let's try this one. Yeah, this one's basically right, as this is the area I ended up thousands of blocks away. However, I'm pretty sure I didn't stay here, and I think I headed in this sort of direction, if I remember correctly. I might be completely wrong though, to be honest. I think it's this way. I hope. Actually, on my way there, I have found a sparse jungle, which is another one of the biomes one of the new types of wolves spawn in. And there we go, we've actually found it. That's 2 out of the 9 wolves now found, as we found the rusty wolf. And it was the first tame. This means I'm going to have to walk the whole way now, aren't I? This is going to be annoying with you. Come on, let's go. At least it helps us to one of the new advancements for a whole pack for taming one of each wolf variant. And apparently it's only 1 of 9 so far. So I guess I need to find a pale wolf somewhere and tame that as well. So technically today we're taming 10 different wolves. And I quickly want to get my shulker box out with all of the colours of dyes and give this dog a collar colour. And I think for him he can have light blue. Yeah, you see that pretty well. I'm now in a forest biome, so hopefully that means I can find the next type of wolf I'm looking for, the woods wolf. Although I'm not sure if I've generated these chunks before. There's also a grove biome here, which is home to Minecraft's rarest type of wolf, the snowy wolf. Which means I could find it, although I very much doubt I will. Unless it's around here somewhere, which it doesn't look like it is. Oh, there's some massive wheat fields over there. Wait, that place looks familiar. Yeah, it's been a while since I've been here. And yeah, I left it pretty unfinished. However, I do like the area I did build. But I also don't really plan on returning here anytime soon. Oh, I'm going to take those hay bales and all that wheat though. Oh, I have a lot of good stuff actually. I'm going to take all of that with me. And it's not even cheating because it is all mine. In fact, I'm going to craft myself up some brand new shulker boxes so I can store even more things. Like all of this dirt. This might actually be useful one day. But to steal things is not why I'm here, as I'm pretty sure in this direction there are some new biomes which are worth exploring to see if I can find the next few wolves I need. And for now, I'm going to leave my other wolf here, as I will head back to this area, as the Nether portal's right there, and it will be much quicker to go through the Nether again than it will be to travel 7,000 blocks. There is a tiger biome here, so that could mean we find some pale wolves, which we also will need to tame. Oh, there is some mega tiger as well, so hopefully we find the wolves we're actually looking for. That's not a new wolf, but it is a pale wolf, so it is worth taming. Wow, he took a lot of bones, but there we go. And yeah, that did make some progress on the advancement. But don't forget, we still got the rest to collect, meaning we'll have to head to the savannah at some point, one, to find a new type of wolf, but also to find armadillos. Also, my elytra is starting to get a little bit low, so I'm going to kill these pigs for a little bit of XP. More like XPig, yeah, that didn't really work. Oh cool, a burning down village. Have I been here before? I have no idea, it's just some iron armor. I'll assume I haven't been, but I just don't need iron armor anymore. Oh, there we go, there's a new wolf. 2 new wolves, except they're the same type. There we go, the woods wolf has now been tamed. That's 3 out of the 9 wolves. And you know what? These 2 dogs do look pretty similar, as this one here is based off of a German Shepherd. And this one's just a wolf, but he does look really similar. Anyway, I guess now we don't need to be in the forest anymore. Back to the Mega Tiger. For 2 types of wolves. Why am I finding pale wolves? I don't need pale wolves, I need the new wolves. That's not a new type of wolf, that's a pig. Oh, I missed. It's not a new type of wolf, but it is one of the rarest items in Minecraft, a large fern, and some emeralds, and a giant mega tiger to explore, which is pretty cool, and also pigs to kill. I found a trail ruin, however, I don't need this now, I need to find wolves, and I really hope there are some nearby. Fun fact about wolves in the Armored Paws update is the fact that they now have double the health they did before, which is pretty cool. Yeah, I've still not found any new ones, and I doubt I'm going to have better luck at night. I think I found one. There we go, we found one, the black wolf. Which is 3 out of 9 wolves now collected. Which biome did these spawn in? The Old Growth Pine Tiger. So now I need to find the Old Growth Spruce Tiger. Oh no, it was 4 out of the 9 wolves collected. So we're even closer than I thought. Oh, honestly, these black wolves look so cool. Yeah, you look really cool. Are you serious? I found some more straight away. These are not the wolves I need anymore. As I'm hunting for more wolves, I do want to give the ones I already have on me some unique collar colours. So for the black one, I want to give it a pink collar. For just normal German Shepherd one, I want to give a green collar. And then the woods wolf can have a purple collar. I'm pretty sure the black one is definitely one of my favourites. I really like all the collar colours on it. That might also be because I have a black Labrador in real life though. And there we go, we found it, the chestnut wolf. Which makes 5 out of 9, if I can actually catch up with it and tame it. There we go, the chestnut wolf. And I think that means we can head back to the Nether portal for now, as it's pretty much all of the wolves we can get from around here. As remember, we still need to head to the savannah so we can find the armadillos to get the rest of the advancement. We've still got the snowy wolf to find in the grove as well, however most groves is really small and really annoying to find. And are full of powdered snow. Here we are back at the base, and luckily the rusty wolf is still waiting for me. I don't really know why he wouldn't be, I literally sat him down. Anyway, we can head over to this portal. This doesn't go back to the Nether roof though, does it? Oh, that's annoying. We need to get all these dogs through as well. That'll be fun to try. Got all the wolves now, it's time to head home. There is a baby hoglin up here though. But luckily I've got 5 dogs to protect me. Get him. Oh, just punched him to death with a pork chop instead. Surely that's a little bit insulting. Oh, here's a ladder. I assume this is what I built when I escaped the first time. There we go, we're up. And it's this way home. And as I'm flying, if I fly closer to the ground, they should all teleport, which is really good. As it saves me having to even land on the ground. And I think it's this portal they have to head through, although I'm honestly not sure at all. Let's see if they even go through. Most of them have. Why is it always this rusty dog that's being annoying? No, go through the portal. Come on, this way. I really hope this is the right portal. Something tells me it's not. Oh, dogs went back through, and it also wasn't technically the right portal. But it doesn't matter too much. With all 5 dogs now back in the overworld, I can take them to their new home. I mean, I do need to sleep first. But here we go, they're brand new homes, as there are 2 houses. So we can bring a couple in here to meet Ralph, if they want to come in, that is. There we go. Sit you down. Is another one going to come in? No, they're all just jumping over the fence like idiots. One more, come on. 3 in here, and we'll put the other 3 in here for now. There we go, sit 2 of them down. Where's the 3rd? Of course, it's for Rusty Wolf. You can, yeah, just get in there for now. There we go. And quickly, we can name a couple of the dogs. Starting with Ruby, Monty, and this one can be Tyke, as he looks a bit like the dog from Tom and Jerry. And yeah, I actually had to Google the name, I couldn't remember. What collar could he have? I think he'd suit a grey collar. Yeah, you look pretty good now. And I know a couple more need names, but I'll think of them and add them later on. I'm also very low on name tags. But now we need to head to the savannah biome. And what seems like a tradition by now, we'll go through this nether portal, hoping it's the mesa biome which leads to the savannah biome. And luckily I got it right. Oh, armadillos can technically spawn in the Badlands, and so can the new wolf we need. So hopefully we can find it as well. Although these chunks have been explored before, so I very much doubt we will. Oh well, here's the savannah biome, and hopefully we can find some armadillos. And we also need to find a savannah plateau, as that is where the new type of wolf spawns. Why is there a llama falling from the sky? And since when could llamas spawn in the savannah biome? I swear that was a Bedrock exclusive thing. So maybe these are new chunks. Good news though is we are in a savannah plateau, so hopefully we can find the dog we're looking for. But no, my luck, I'll be looking for a long time. Since when could llamas spawn in these biomes? I swear that was a Bedrock thing only. Oh well, not like it would have made finding Minecraft's rarest llama any easier. But will I be able to find Minecraft's rarest wolf? That's a donkey. Okay, just checking the Minecraft wiki. Llamas can spawn in the savannah plateau on any version. And we found the new wolf, but they can only spawn in the savannah on Bedrock edition. So there we go. That's 6 out of 9 wolves. That was actually surprisingly quick, but now we need to find the armadillo. And speak of the armadillo, we found it. Which means we can grab the shulker box of brushes out, and it's hidden from me. And we've got the first advancement already. I just want a load of scoots. Thanks. Yep, thanks. I know I get 4 each time. I think it's stupid we can get them all just constantly from him. Thank you. Thank you. There we go. How many scoots are we on? We've got 48 now. That's pretty overpowered. Whilst I'm around here, it would be nice if I could find some spiders, as I do want to breed up the armadillos. And for that, you need spider's eyes. Yeah, this cave doesn't seem like the type of place an armadillo would spawn. One other thing I want to do, though, is chop down this tree in order to be able to craft a crafting table. I mean, I could have broken 1 log, but what's the point in that? And we can craft up a thing of wolf armor. There we go. And for some reason, with the mods I'm using and the texture packs, the wolf armor's got a black overlay, which is not what it's supposed to look like. But it looks normal on a wolf. Oh, do we not even get an advancement for that? Oh, we share it off and we do. Sheer brilliance. And what else do we need to do? Repair a damaged wolf armor using armadillo scoot. Alright, so we can give this wolf here the armor. Crit him a couple of times. Luckily, he hasn't been hurt. Oh, wow, it has to be repaired loads. There we go, good as new. And for this wolf, I want to give him an orange collar colour. Where's he gone? There he is. And you know what? We can dye his wolf armor orange as well. And he can have a bit of wolf armor on him. So he can stay protected at all times. But as I wait for it to be night, I want to see these mountains here to see if there's a grove biome. As we could have a chance of finding the next wolf we need. Oh, no, just powdered snow everywhere. Oh no, get me out, get me out. There we go. Is my wolf going to teleport? I haven't... Oh, there he is. Seems pretty happy up there. Maybe get him away from powdered snow though. Maybe this grove here will have the wolf we're looking for. Okay, maybe not. There's a new grove biome and it's also turning night so we can hunt some spiders. And luckily my new wolf should be pretty protected from all of the mobs. Alright, let's test him out. I'll just hit that spider one and see what he does. Well, he's not very fast. Oh, he didn't even drop a spider eye. Why are there so many zombies down here? Oh. Well, there were just 2. I've got the 2 spider's eyes now, so I can probably sleep for the night. And don't forget, we've still got 3 more wolves to find. But before I do that, make sure to subscribe. It looks like a pretty big grove biome here, so hopefully we can find the next wolf. Which I'm pretty sure is a snowy wolf. I think. To be fair, it would make sense. We are in the snow. Thought that was it for a second, but they're just snowy foxes. The wrong type of snowy animal. Anything good in here? No, doesn't look like it. Another gold block though. Maybe we'll get lucky finding a wolf in this village. Oh, no, just falling powdered snow apparently. No, couldn't find one, but I can find a blacksmith. Wow, what a great transition. Anything good inside? Oh, 2 diamonds, that's not too bad. I've been just having so much fun exploring, I've basically lost where I am. I feel like I have been over here though. Maybe there are 2 armadillos somewhere I can breed? Maybe. There's 1 at least. Is there another nearby? No, doesn't look like it. Oh, there's another one down there. And there's another one pretty close, so I'll just bring those 2 together. I also just didn't realise they would actually follow you with spiders like... Oh, he's scared already. Come on, this way. Very slowly. They are pretty funny to watch as they walk along. Alright, we can just breed them. And this helps towards the next advancement, which I still don't have as I haven't bred camels yet. And baby armadillos also look really cool. However, I need to head to the Badlands now to see if I can find the next wolf. The problem with the wooded Badlands, which is where the next wolf spawns, is the fact that it's a very rare biome and the ones that are in my world have been pretty much explored. Oh, there we go. I've explored these chunks as well, but we found the next wolf, which I'm pretty sure it's a striped wolf, which makes 7 out of the 9 wolves. The last 2 are in the snowy biomes. I'm actually really surprised I managed to find that one, as the portal is literally right there, and I've definitely been in these chunks before. In fact, I've already flown over them once, and I definitely flew over them in the last couple of episodes. So I guess I just got really lucky. But let's head back through the nether portal with these 2 wolves. Even though this one here looks a bit more like a hyena than a wolf. So now we only have 2 wolves left to find, which completes the final advancement. And these 2 new wolves can just stay in this house here. I need to go and quickly repair my elytra, as it's time to find the final 2 wolves, which are in the snowier biomes of the world. So last night I went exploring for a bit, and I'm now 6,700 blocks out. And I managed to find... Where is it? I managed to find the Ashen Wolf, which means we can tame it straight away. Oh, first bone as well. So we're now on 8 out of the 9 wolves, which means that I now need to find a grove biome. Honestly, I haven't really looked at the Ashen Wolf before, but the texture on it looks so cool. But now I obviously need to find a grove biome to get the snowy wolf. Oh, and it started snowing as soon as I said that. But before I head to the grove biome, I think my best bet is to build a nether portal so I can take this wolf home. So it saves any unnecessary travelling. Alright, all I need to do now is climb up these ladders and just pearl through onto the bedrock roof. Now which way do I go? This way. I think for the Ashen Wolf we can give it a lime collar. And for the striped wolf up here we can give it a yellow collar. I'll never get over how annoying it is to push wolves anywhere. There we go, just through the door. Come on. There you go. Quickly, I want to head down here, as I've got a librarian villager which I can buy some name tags off of. Before I find the final wolf, I want to name the others. So for the Ashen Wolf, I want to call it Sky. The Woods Wolf, I want to call Chip. The Rusty Wolf, I want to call Dusty. Alright, so we can name the Woods Wolf Chip, the Ashen Wolf Sky, Rusty the Dusty, Otto the Striped Wolf, and Bailey the Spotted Wolf. Now, I have to go and find the final wolf, and I've already got a pretty good name. But you'll have to wait and find out what I actually end up calling it. And whilst you're waiting, make sure to subscribe and like the video. Yeah, I'm going to repair my elytra first though. I'm not looking to die by full damage in a video where I collect every dog. I don't think that's a great idea. All repaired, and now it's time to go. For real this time. It would be cool if the wolf spawned in one of these groves close to my base, but as these have been generated before, I'm pretty sure the mob cap's full, as cows are spawning here. And as of 1.20.5, mobs like cows, pigs and sheep no longer spawn in the grove biomes. Oh, I found a spruce village. It feels like we found about 10 of these in this video though. Alright, I finally found a grove biome, and let's hope we can find this final wolf. Although, this is the rarest wolf, so I don't really like my chances. Oh no, that's just a snowy fox. No luck in this grove, unfortunately, so I guess I'll keep flying in... Yeah, let's go this direction. Honestly, it would have been so cool if there were wolf species in the cherry groves as well. Wow, I love how fast Minecraft's chunks are generating. I think what makes a snowy wolf so annoying to find is the fact that it's the rarest wolf to find, but also the grove is a really rare biome to find as well. Oh wow, that's a massive cherry grove biome. Shame I don't really have any use for it right now. But who knows, maybe I'm planning on building a custom forest which needs loads of cherry leaves. Oh, we found a grove. No sign of a snowy wolf yet, but it looks like there's a pale wolf, which means that this may have been generated before in the past. I guess there is one way to check, by checking this ruined portal. Yeah, this sort of layout looks like I've been here, as the golden nuggets aren't separated and neither are the fire charges. I'll keep looking around a bit more, but maybe we found this biome before. That would be really annoying if we have. Actually, I'm pretty sure I went here earlier on in the episode. Oh, powdered snow. Yeah, that looks like where I've been in. Oh well, I guess it's time to travel even further. Here we go, a brand new grove biome. 6,000 blocks out. Oh my god, we found one straight away. Alright, stuck in powdered snow though. There we go. And we've done it. The whole pack. We have found every wolf inside of hardcore Minecraft. All I need to do now is build a brand new nether portal to get home even faster. Now that I'm back, I can give the snowy wolf its perfect name. And I'm going to call it Brian, as I think the snowy wolf is the closest white looking wolf to Brian from Family Guy. But there we go, I've now collected every wolf inside of hardcore Minecraft, as well as building 2 really cool buildings inside of my world. And honestly, I had such a fun time going on an adventure to find all of these wolves, and I would definitely do it again in the future. So make sure to subscribe if you enjoyed, make sure to like the video and consider becoming a channel member. But next time, I plan on building a brand new custom biome. So don't forget to subscribe. Really glad there was water there. Do not create a brand new Minecraft world. Instead, you should have one world which you constantly play on, similar to my almost 2-year-old Minecraft hardcore world. Which is why today I'm going to be sharing some tips on how to create a long-term Minecraft world, as well as answering some of your questions, sharing my future plans for my Minecraft world, and at the end I have a massive announcement to share which will impact the future of my channel. But welcome back to the hardcore series. We're now on episode 28, which is pretty insane to think about. And I'm going to start by answering the first question: why don't my views demotivate me? If you're a regular viewer, you'll probably notice that I upload a lot of videos. More specifically, I upload 3 long-form videos a week, and I try and upload as many other shorts as I can during that time. I think being as consistent as possible has really helped me not get demotivated, as it means that if one of my videos doesn't do as well as I expected it to do, I don't really mind. I sort of just move on to the next video and focus on that one instead. But of course I do still get slightly demotivated if one of my videos does worse than what I'd expect it to do, or worse compared to the other videos around it. For example, one of the recent hardcore episodes where I went to find every single wolf didn't get as many views as I expected it to do. But I'm not too bothered by it, and I've just moved on to uploading different videos instead. At this point, I'm not really forcing myself to change every different aspect of a video to see if it will perform 10 times better. I sort of just move on. But of course I also learn from it. I can see what I could do better next time. Maybe it's the length of the video, maybe the thumbnail wasn't good enough, maybe the topic of the video wasn't even good enough. But I think the main thing is just being consistent, as it sort of just gives me no time to really care about one video. As soon as it's uploaded, I just want to work on the next one and see if I can improve something else. So my biggest bit of advice would just be to move on straight away and just focus on your next video, as you can make that one even better. And hey, that next video may not perform as well as you think, but that doesn't mean it's a bad video, it just means you have to learn from it and try something else, as not every video you create will be the most popular video. Next question: what did you think when llamas came to Minecraft? Well, if I'm going to be honest, at that time I didn't play Minecraft too often, so I wasn't even aware they were adding llamas until they were added. I also didn't do YouTube at that time or even have llamas as sort of my main brand, so I didn't really think anything of it. And I definitely didn't expect me to breed like over 200 llamas and ending up finally getting the best llama in the game. Yeah, that took so long. And will I be doing anything with the best llama in the game? As I said in that video, no, probably not. He's just going to stay here forever. However, this whole llama town's not even done, as these dogs need to be named. And I do actually want to add in some extra buildings as well. Maybe a couple around here. And I want to continue the path along here to this little village here, which I need to extend as well in the future, as that is one of the many plans I have for this hardcore world, as we are quickly approaching 2 years in this world, as well as 2,000 days, as we're currently on day 1,854. And I have a lot of projects I want to do in that time. For example, the next hardcore episode, which will be me building a custom forest, should be out this Saturday, and it's actually this area here. But as soon as that's done, I have plans to make a video of just building in this world for another 100 days until we hit day 2000. As that video will allow me to fix up things in my hardcore world I'm not a massive fan of at the minute, in time for a 2000 day world tour, which I plan on doing. And I definitely need to work around this castle area some more, as I built this almost 2 years ago. And yeah, I haven't even finished the interiors in this place yet. And there's also missing blocks here, which I've just realised. Oh well, luckily I should have something to fix that in my ender chest, I hope. Yeah, a crafting table will do there. And to be fair, I should probably just add a floor to this quickly. I also have massive plans in this area of the hardcore world, which will involve transforming this industrial district a little bit. And if I'm going to be honest, a lot of these factories need work, as compared to this massive dirt factory I built recently, these all look quite bad now, to be honest. They're also missing loads of blocks, and interiors in ones like this. Oh right, I needed to grab some oak wood. And whilst I do that, I can answer the next question. What are my thoughts on Minecraft's mob votes? In my opinion, I really like the mob votes. However, the thing that ruins it for me is the community constantly complaining about it. Like, I do understand Minecraft could definitely add all 3 mobs a year, but that's not the point of a mob vote. The point of a mob vote is to let players decide what mob they'd like to see in the game first. It's not about how many mobs can be added in, it's about what mobs the players actually want to see first. Because ultimately, they probably all will be added eventually. So, honestly, I'm a massive fan of a mob vote, but I don't expect to see one again this year due to the amount of community backlash from last year. Maybe we could see one between the mobs that haven't been added yet. For example, like the copper golem, the tough golem, the penguin, and mobs like that. Maybe that would be more interesting to see than 3 brand new ideas. One thing I will say about the mob votes though, is the fact that I think biome votes are slightly better, as it does allow us to get blocks, trees, and things like that, rather than just a single mob. I mean, to be fair, we did get a completely updated dog system in this update though. Next up, how does a llama play Minecraft? With its hooves. Do I believe that people should have a long-term Minecraft world? 100%. I know it's not the greatest looking world ever, but look what I've managed to achieve in the 2 years I've been playing this hardcore world. Honestly, I think just having a long-term Minecraft world is so much better. And as I said it right at the beginning of the video, don't constantly create brand new worlds. Like, obviously, occasionally you could create a new survival world, maybe you want to experience a new update. I have a separate survival series where I just play Minecraft and take it a bit slower. And there also may be a brand new series releasing this Thursday as well. So if that sounds interesting, make sure to subscribe, as every time someone subscribes, I'm going to be adding one more custom tree into this hardcore world. But how do you have a long-term Minecraft world? Well, all you need to do is set yourself constant goals and objectives. For example, it could be a building goal like building an entire custom forest, or a giant castle, or you could attempt to get every type of villager, or maybe complete every advancement, or find Minecraft's rarest mobs. And with Minecraft, the limit is your imagination, which is why Minecraft is my favourite game, as you're able to do pretty much anything inside of your world. I also think the sense of achievement you get from having a long-term Minecraft world is so much better. For example, I can just walk around this Minecraft world knowing I've built all of this without dying or using a single totem. Another way to stay motivated is doing what you love most. For example, you might like fighting mobs or players in Minecraft. In that case, why don't you set up an arena to fight mobs in? Or building may be more your style. In that case, just build whatever you want. I think it's quite obvious to tell what I like doing in Minecraft. And it's definitely not picking up shulker boxes, which is sort of what I need to do now quickly. Yeah, I don't even have enough inventory space for those two. But honestly, you may not even have a long-term Minecraft world. Well, in that case, just start a new one. As in my opinion, the fun of Minecraft comes from just having a long-term Minecraft world, which you can always look back at. Why did I make my skin and my brand a llama? I've told this story quite a few times now, but when I was younger, I drew a portrait of myself and I thought it didn't look very good, and I described myself as a llama, found it quite funny, and from then on, I just used like Harrydallama as sort of my branding. I mean, except from the beginning of this channel when it was called Llama Epic 29, but that soon changed. Will I ever make a mod or data pack? Probably not. I mean, unless it was for some sort of video. But like my own like performance mod or a mod that adds loads of features into the game, probably not. I couldn't handle the stress of like constantly updating it and things like that. I just don't think it would be very fun in my opinion to learn. Which leads me into another point, which is a world download. Will I be putting this world up for download? And my answer is no. And that is because this is my Minecraft world, and I don't really like the idea. I know it's a separate copy and everything, but I don't like the idea of other people sort of having it and like wandering around for themselves, as this is sort of my world and things like that. Maybe in the future I'd add it onto a server for people to look around, but it is my world. It's what I've sort of created, so I wouldn't put a public download out. Or to be honest, I wouldn't put a paid download out. Will I make a Discord server? Now I've been asked this question quite a few times, and my answer will be no, probably not. I don't really like this idea of having the stress of running a Discord server, but if you want a way to like privately chat to me or anything, consider becoming a channel member. Hold on a second, if you want to support me and my channel, consider hitting the join button below to become a channel member. If you do this, you can be a part of my Minecraft hardcore world by being named after any mob inside of my world. Plus, you'll be able to ask me any questions and get access to these cool emotes and badges. It is not a requirement at all. It is just there for people who want to help support me even further. Wow, my sniffers have actually produced quite a lot recently. However, I need more torch flowers for my next episode. What will I do at 10k subscribers? That's a great question. Honestly, I haven't thought too far ahead yet. I'm not sure. If you have any suggestions, let me know in the comments. Also, I got the Minecraft 15th anniversary cape, and honestly, I think it looks so cool. A feature I haven't seen many people notice is the fact that it has a 15 underneath, although it's quite hard to see. And it makes the elytra look really cool. I don't know how long I'm going to keep it, but I'll definitely use it for now. And hopefully the Twitch and TikTok capes will be coming to Java at some point as well. How many hours a week do I spend making videos? Probably a few too many. Honestly, I don't have a complete answer. I don't really time myself when making videos. But for a short, it's probably about an hour in total to script, edit, record, and do all of that stuff, sort of upload it. A short takes about an hour. But a long form video, that can take anything from an hour, a couple of hours, a day, a few days, a couple of weeks, anything like that really. For example, the video of me getting Minecraft's rarest llama, that took a couple of weeks. Whereas this video I can record in a day. Lots of my survival series where I just play Minecraft for a bit and not bother editing anything, they take like a half an hour to 40 minutes to make. And how do I balance YouTube with schoolwork? I don't. I mean, you can sort of tell what I've been putting more of a priority into if you just look at how many videos I've been uploading recently. What's my favourite series I've created and why? Well, it's this hardcore series. And that's because of the amount I've built in the 2 years I've had this world. And the fact that I've just not died or anything like that. I just think this world is so cool. Now, I've done loads of things for the first time. Like, I've probably built things. And this is my first time sort of having a massive world where I just build constantly. And I really like all the builds I've been doing. Especially these two wolf builds over here. These are some of my favourite ones I've added recently. And the fact that I've completed almost every advancement in the game. I mean, I am missing a couple like caving cliffs, post-mortal. But this is the totemless hardcore world. So I don't end up using totems. I should probably do this smithing with style advancement at some point though. How do I motivate myself to edit my videos? Well, I just know the outcome of a video will end up doing very well for me. I also just love the satisfaction of finally spending hours on a video and finally finish editing it. Do I like pineapple on pizza? Yeah, it's one of the best pizza toppings. I'm willing to fight people over that, by the way. In fact, I'm going to eat some pineapple on pizza today. What's the most embarrassing thing that's happened to me? I've been sitting around for 5 minutes or so, just trying to think of something, and honestly, I can't think of any truly embarrassing things. But if I had to think of something, it would probably be just, like, people finding out about my YouTube channel. Although I guess that's more awkward than embarrassing, as I just choose not to talk about it at all. I've realised I was supposed to be adding things to my hardcore world. All I did was put a floor down in my castle, clean up some shulker boxes, and repair my elytra quickly. But I guess if you watch my survival series, you sort of understand how bad I am at multitasking. I don't even have any honey bottles to harvest this. I'll just get some more honeycomb, why not? Do I have a need for honeycomb right now? No, but it's always nice to have a collection of. I guess 1.21 is adding a ton of copper variants into the game as well, so it would be nice to have loads of honeycomb to wax it all. As when 1.21 does release, I do plan on going to a trial chamber and just destroying it all to get loads of copper. But what are some other plans I have for this hardcore world? Well, first I'm going to be building a custom forest biome, and then I'll probably be building for 100 days, And then by the time it's 2,000 days, I want to do a world tour video, a full movie video, and hopefully by then 1.21 will be out. And I've got a ton of videos planned for the release of 1.21, but before it actually officially releases, I want to do a video on how to prepare, which will involve me getting loads of tuff and copper, maybe making some new armor and things like that. And once 1.21 releases, I'm going to do a video separate to this hardcore world of rating every feature. Then on this hardcore world, I want to raid a trial chamber, raid an ominous version of a trial chamber, and start building with all of the brand new blocks. We're now on day 1857 by the way, so we're getting very close to day 2000. And I'm actually really looking forward to making a world tour on this world, as I did one like a couple of years ago maybe, on my second channel. But I think I was around like day 700 or something, so it definitely needs updating, as I've built a lot since then. But it's now time to share my big announcement, something that will affect the channel. I'm moving house. Yeah, that's the announcement. So yeah, it may not seem like the biggest announcement in the world, but it may affect videos for a while, as I might not be able to record constantly, and I may also not have good enough internet to constantly upload videos. But hopefully in the long term, it shouldn't really impact anything. If anything, hopefully I'll be uploading even more. But there we go, that's my announcement. I'm officially moving house in the next couple of weeks or so. I'm actually still not too sure when I'm moving. It should be somewhat soon though. All this really means for the channel though, is there may be a couple gaps in between uploads, as I won't be able to get loads out in that time. However, there'll still hopefully be the survival series, or a brand new series starting this Thursday, as I'm going to be pre-recording a lot of those videos. But don't worry, there will be a hardcore video this Saturday. And to be honest, I think I'm going to do more of these hardcore episodes, where I just fix up the world a little bit and just answer a couple of your guys' questions. So if you enjoyed, make sure to subscribe and let me know down in the comments down below what you'd like to see me do on this hardcore world. Also, consider becoming a channel member, as you end up getting some really cool perks, such as even featuring inside of this hardcore world. But I hope you enjoyed, and I hope you learned something new about how to stay motivated in Minecraft. And if there's one final message I can give, do not create a brand new Minecraft world, just stick to the world you have. Oh, and one more thing, subscribe! There are a total of 79 biomes as of Minecraft 1.20. Some are amazing, some are awful, and some are incredibly boring, like the forest. Arguably Minecraft's most boring and basic biome. Which is why I am going to be completely transforming Minecraft's forest biome by adding custom trees and decoration in order to make a good biome. So I'm going to start how I normally do, by chopping down some trees. And whilst I do that, there are 5 phases I need to complete, with phase 1 being to remove these trees. With all of these trees now removed, it's time to move on to... And phase 2 involves completely terraforming this area and the river down here, similar to this other custom biome I built 8 months ago. But first, this land needs flattening. Obviously there's still some work that needs to be done, but I'm a big fan of what it now looks like. Especially the fact that there's a hill here, as I think it would be really cool to try and incorporate this into a custom forest. However, for now, I'm going to be moving on to terraform the river. So first of all, I'm going to need some mud blocks, some muddy mangrove blocks, and some coarse dirt, as these are the 3 materials I use to terraform rivers. All you need to do is sort of just build an outline, just randomly place them in. So coarse dirt, muddy mangrove, mud, all around. Something a bit like that. One of the cool things about muddy mangrove as well is they are rotational, so you can have 2 different textures. Adding coarse dirt, obviously. And we just continue it down this way. Once the outline has been done, we just need to break the rest of the grass around here to fill it in with all of those blocks. I've encountered a massive problem, and it's not the fact that you aren't subscribed. Don't worry, I'll forgive you as long as you press subscribe right now, as if you do, I'll add another custom tree into this world. But my problem is the fact that I'm pretty much out of mud. Well, I have 17, but I can't imagine that's going to be all I need. So it's time to head over to my favourite Minecraft biome, the mangrove swamp. I've mentioned it a few times, but I really don't like the mangrove swamps. They're just laggy and they're full of leaves, so it's really hard to travel around, and mangrove wood is so annoying to gather. But on the bright side, it has a ton of mud and water. But a ton of mud and more water. Yeah, that should hopefully be enough mud for now. To be fair, I probably didn't need to fill up an entire shulker box full of mud, as we've barely got any left to place. But I guess it will be useful in the future. Maybe. I don't build with mud too often though. To continue the terraforming, I need to grab some more materials. Mainly mangrove leaves, oak leaves, peonies, sugarcane, poppies, seeds, and some moss carpet. As I've done along the rest of the river, I now need to continue with the sugarcane, the flowers, and the leaves. With it done around the river, I now need to add some leaves just in random piles around, as this really helps just to make the area look more overgrown. Now I want to plant some wheat, and add in some patches of poppies. One pro tip for decorating with flowers in Minecraft is to add patches rather than to place them randomly, as it just ends up looking much nicer and more natural. Another thing I want to add involves some frog lights, as I definitely need to add in some hidden lighting. You know what, I'd also want to add some carrots and some sweet berries, just to help add in some further texturing. And using a mod called Mini HUD, I can see exactly where I need to add in some lighting. One other decoration I want to add in without forgetting is some loads of short grass. Yeah, this river area is starting to look really good, although I am waiting for this wheat to grow up, so it does look a little bit better. And I think this is going to look really good for our future custom biome. As remember, there are 3 more phases we have to complete. But first I want to fix something in this world which has been annoying me for months. My world is full of custom fields. However, there is 2 missing spots right here, as I have saved this for a very special type of flower, which I should now hopefully and finally be able to place down. That's right, it's the sniffer plants, the torch seed and the pitcher pod. Although I don't have very many torch flowers. 36 will have to do for now though. And this is actually going to be my first time obtaining these flowers in survival Minecraft. Yeah, they've almost been out for a year now. Hey, I'm just a bit lazy, alright? All I need to do is add some ice blocks around, as this will hydrate the crops, as they are technically a crop, even though they're a flower. Next, all I need to do is create some farmland. I think for this smaller field, I'll add in the torch flowers. Oh, there's an advancement for that. Although I'm definitely not going to have enough seeds for now. But these crops honestly do look really cool. And I'll also add in all the pitcher plants, which honestly look a bit like little burgers in the ground. And a fun fact about pitcher plants, they are the only flower in the game that can help you craft cyan dye. But honestly, we definitely need more ways, as getting cyan dye is so annoying. To be honest, quickly, I do want to grow up a torch flower and pick it up for the first time. So we've now got our first torch flower, which you know what, I'm going to keep on me. And we can do the same with one of these pitcher pods. We'll go for this one right here. Fully grow it up. There we go, and there we go. But I'm going to take both of these flowers with me, as they are the first in this world. As one thing I like to do in this world is to collect certain items which are the first in this world. So we've got the first torch flower, and the first pitcher plant. And I think they can go right here in the castle, above the first pitcher pod, and the first torch flower seed. The next bit of detail I want to add is from the muddy riverbed here, to these grass blocks, as this just doesn't look very good. But to first do that, I want to mix in some moss up here, just to add more variation to the grass blocks. Now that that's been done, I want to start over here by adding the coarse dirt and mud, but using less mud and muddy mangrove roots this time, as I want to transition it into more dirt and moss. Now that I'm transitioning into more of this coarse dirt, I also want to mix in some rooted dirt as well to help add even more texture. This is starting to look really good, however, it still does look a little bit plain, which is why I have some flowers and some short grass. Yeah, this is starting to look really good, but remember, we've still got loads of custom trees to build, which I am definitely looking forward to building. Definitely. And if you haven't already, make sure to subscribe, as I do crazy projects like this in my hardcore world all of the time. There is still more of phase 2 which needs to be completed. And for that I'm going to need a little bit of dripstone and a little bit of granite. And probably some rooted dirt. As this area is starting to look really cool, however the stone under the dirt blocks here just looks awful. So I want to use these 3 blocks to replace it. That honestly looks so much nicer. It would also look nicer if I replace the bottom of some of these moss blocks with moss rather than dirt. And then just replace others with grass blocks. Hold on a second, if you want to support me and my channel, consider hitting the join button below to become a channel member. If you do this, you can be a part of my Minecraft hardcore world by being named after any mob inside of my world. Plus, you'll be able to ask me any questions and get access to these cool emotes and badges. It is not a requirement at all. It is just there for people who want to help support me even further. I think with the riverbed now completely transformed and the area looking much nicer, it's time to move on to... And phase 3 will involve planning out where every single custom tree will go. But what types of custom trees am I going to add? Well, we're now in my creative test world to find out. But first of all, these are some features of a forest which I'd like to add later on, including some like rooted dirt and dirt areas, some more mossy and flowery areas, and some more podzol-y, sort of mushroomy, overgrown areas. Maybe I won't add all 3, but I think I'll add a couple of them as they do look pretty cool. Anyway, these are the 4 trees I plan to build. I want to build my traditional oak ones with oak fences and oak leaves, birch ones with birch fences and birch leaves, cherry trees with birch fences and cherry leaves, and massive azalea sort of trees with andesite walls and azalea leaves. Now the custom cherry trees won't be everywhere, however I'll add them occasionally or maybe in little patches. And luckily I have loads of materials for the oak trees. In my tree building shulker box, yeah I have one of those. I do have a load of birch fences and andesite walls, which is good. And in my leaves shulker box, I have a load of oak leaves. How many birch leaves? A couple of stacks, that won't do. Azalea leaves, I've got a stack of. I've only got 42 cherry leaves. I'm going to need to gather a ton of leaves. Speaking of leaves, make sure to leave a like on this video. Okay, yeah, that was awful. At least I have a ton of logs to make more fences. Anyway, to start off with, I'm going to need a bunch of birch leaves. So I'm going to head over to a birch forest. So off I went, destroying another forest. But don't worry, I will be rebuilding a custom forest later on. I mean, that is the reason why I'm gathering these leaves. Hopefully all I'll need is an entire shulker box of birch leaves. To be honest, I'll probably regret not getting more. But obviously now, I need to get a bunch of azalea and cherry leaves. So let's move on to azalea straight away. And unfortunately, azalea forests do not exist. So I'm just going to have to bone meal a bunch of saplings instead. That's already a lot of leaves to mine. Annoyingly, we do get a bunch of flowering ones, which I don't plan on adding to my custom trees. And from a stack of azalea saplings, I got 10 stacks of azalea leaves. Yeah, I reckon this will take a while. And as I can't be bothered to chop all of this wood down, instead I'm going to use some TNT. I hope this doesn't end badly. Did it even do much damage? Not really. That means we can do it again. There we go. Yeah, I'll just clean up the rest. I've done a bit more work and managed to get almost a full shulker box full of azalea leaves. And can I be bothered to get any more? No, not for now, as I probably won't even need all of them anyway. However, I am going to need a ton of cherry leaves. So I need to try and find a cherry grove biome. As I'm heading towards the cherry grove, don't forget that I still need to build a ton of custom trees, as well as adding a ton of decoration into what I hope to be my best looking custom biome, as I still have 2 more phases to complete. Wow, this terrain actually looks really cool. Alright, I'll stop getting distracted as I really do need to find this cherry grove. But as I am heading on my way, I have found this really cool lush cave, and I would love to grab a couple of spore blossoms as they'll probably work really well in this custom forest. Oh, I missed. As they'll probably look really cool in this custom forest. Finally, we're at a cherry grove. I hope there will be enough trees here, and it definitely looks like there will be. So I guess it's time to start destroying the environment. But don't forget, I'll actually be helping the environment later by building a ton of custom trees. There we go, that's now an entire shulker box filled with cherry leaves. Now that I have 4 shulker boxes filled with leaves, it's time to plan out where every single tree will go. I've now got an inventory full of oak fences, birch fences and andesite walls, which are going to be the trunks for these trees. So first, for the cherry trees, I want to build a little sort of cluster of them over in this direction, so I want to space them out a few blocks. And my plan for this forest is to space them much closer together as my old custom forest right here. All of the trees are really far apart and it just doesn't feel too much like a forest. I think for a first cluster of cherry trees this works quite well. Maybe add, yeah, just a couple more like down here. Yeah, I think that's good. I think another cluster of cherry trees up here will work quite well. I just want to space them out a little bit. And I'll add one final cluster around here. With 3 clusters of cherry trees now added, that's actually 64 trees already in total. Maybe I'm starting to regret this just a little bit, but hopefully it will still look pretty good as it's time now to add in a ton of oak trees. But there is a reason why I am building an entire custom forest. You see, on June the 2nd, 2022, I created this hardcore world completely unaware of the journey it would take me on. And here I am, 2 years later, still surviving and most importantly, doing the things in Minecraft that I enjoy most, whilst making the best videos that I can. That's another stack of fences just placed down, and it's only for this bit here. But to be fair, I do want to mix in some birch trees as well, just to break up the boring green textures. There we go, that's 2 more stacks of fences now placed in. And I haven't even moved on to the andesite walls yet. Down in this little bit of a forest, I actually want to build in less trees, as if this is sort of the end of a forest. Although there's a massive forest here, but maybe I'll transform this into something else in the future. I should also remove these logs from a long time ago, as lightning did strike this area once. There we go, that's now 2 more stacks of fences added again. And yeah, this area is going to be filled with trees. Instead of adding massive groups of andesite walls, I'm going to place them just a bit randomly, and sort of in groups of 1 or 2, just as if they're sort of rarer species of trees, as they are going to be much taller. I think in total 32 andesite trees will do pretty well. But don't forget, I still need to build all of these trees up and add a ton of leaves. But after, we move on to... Instead of building the trees straight away, phase 4 is going to be focusing on the decoration. As I showed off in my test world earlier, I want to add different ground decorations. The first decoration I'm going to add is adding some moss to the ground and bone mealing it, and just making sure to remove any of the azalea bushes. We may add them back later, but for now they're not really needed. Yeah, these sort of clumps of moss really do help to add even more detail around the area. Oh, I missed some azalea bushes. Oh, there's another one there. Next, I want to grab some rooted dirt and some coarse dirt, as I want to add some more sort of dirtier patches of ground. Yeah, I really like the look of this area now. However, there are a few things missing, such as short grass, especially on these sort of dirtier patches, as you can't even bone meal on top of coarse dirt or rooted dirt. Next, I want to add in a few moss carpet, just to break up what the texturing does look like. And I also want to add in some patches of poppies. And as I mentioned earlier when I was doing the river transformation, I want to add patches rather than just placing them randomly. Yeah, right now this area, except from the trees missing, it actually does look pretty cool. But there are still a few decorations I want to add. Starting with custom boulders, I also want to add in some stone buttons to look a bit like little rocks. A couple more decorations I want to add are some pink petals, especially around these sort of cherry grove areas. And also some patches of sweet berries. To mix up what the short grass looks like, I also want to add in a couple of ferns. Also, in a couple of places, I'd like to add in a couple of mangrove roots and scatter around some mangrove leaves as well, as if these are more sort of overgrown areas. A final feature I'd like to add before moving on to phase 5 is to add in some glow lichen. Yeah, I honestly think this area looks really cool now. But it's finally time to move on to... And for phase 5, I'm going to be building up all of these trees. I mean, after I deal with these guys. There we go, much better. And for the trees, I'm actually going to start building the cherry ones first, and then I'll move on to all of the others. But for these trees, all I need to do is go up about 5 to 7 blocks, so 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do an L shape of leaves, jump down, and just spam leaves a bit randomly. As at the end of the day, it is a random, like, sort of custom tree. We want it to look more natural and not, like, as if it was built, I guess. And just add a couple more leaves like that. Yeah, that looks pretty good for tree number 1. That's now the first patch of cherry trees done, and honestly, it looks really cool. I also love how close all the trees are together. It really makes it difficult to walk around it, which was sort of my intention. And even from over here, it looks really cool. I think it will look even better once there's loads of green trees around it. But that has already used up a ton of cherry leaves. So I really hope I have enough cherry leaves for the next 2 patches. And if you haven't by now, I don't know what you're doing, so make sure to subscribe. Anyway, on to the next patch of cherry trees. That's the second patch of cherry trees, and yeah, this is starting to look really cool. I would move on to the third one, but I think I may have a little bit of a problem. In my inventory right now, this is all the cherry leaves and all the birch fences I have left. So I really hope I don't need to gather anymore or craft anymore. But at least I'm on to the third and final patch now, so it shouldn't be too bad. Right? There we go, with less than a stack of leaves and a stack of fences left, the third patch has been added in. Now this custom forest already looks amazing, but remember we've still got 3 types of trees still to add. With these azalea trees, I'm going to build them about 10 to 12 blocks up just to add more height into the forest. So it's time to build some more. You know what, for a couple of these azalea trees it'd be nice to add a bit of moss just to add variation, and we can also hang a couple of spore blossoms, which we collected earlier on. As once the forest is done, it will really help to add more ambience into the area. I've encountered a bit of an issue. I have now built a ton of these azalea trees, however, I only have 38 azalea leaves left, and there are still quite a few trees left to build. I have managed to gather a few more leaves lying around my hardcore world, however, I still don't think that this will be enough. It means it's time to farm even more azalea leaves. But also, this forest actually looks really cool, and it's only got the 2 types of trees in so far. And remember, we've still got 2 more types of trees to build. And to be honest, I think the oak and the birch trees are going to make the biggest difference. But for now, it's time to gather even more azalea leaves. Yeah, I really didn't miss doing this. I've now managed to gather a few more stacks of leaves, and I really hope that this will be enough, but I do have a sneaking feeling that it won't be. Turns out I had enough leaves, as I've now built all 32 of these azalea andesite trees. And honestly, these do look really cool around this forest area. But before I can build the next trees, I'm actually going to be tidying up all of my shulker boxes. And this is definitely not me putting anything off, as honestly there's so many trees to build. Do I have all my shulker boxes? Yeah, looks like I do. I think already this custom forest looks so much better than my original one does. And we're still missing the 2 types of trees which will add the most detail. So the next tree to build are going to be the birch trees, which are going to be very similar to these cherry blossom trees over here, except with birch leaves. Obviously, they're birch trees. A small problem I have now realised is we are now on day 1891. And I want to get this video done by day 1900. Why can't I make this stupid jump? As I've got my next video already planned out, which is going to be me building for the next 100 days so I can reach day 2000 inside of this world. So I really hope I can get this forest done in the next 9 days. Yeah, I'm starting to think that's not possible. To save time, I have decided to start building the trees in the night, but that does mean creepers are starting to spawn, which I do not want to have blow up all of my builds. One problem with this forest I am running into is the fact that it's not spawn-proofed, but honestly I don't mind it too much, as it sort of adds to the environment around it, makes it more natural that there's not just hidden lighting everywhere. I like it in certain places, where there's like glow lighting on the rocks, but in like darker places I don't think it looks too bad. And to be fair, if you were going to a real forest in real life, it probably wouldn't have light everywhere. Then again, it wouldn't have skeleton zombies or creepers running around it either. But the fact that there are so many mobs around, it just makes me want to sleep. So I really don't want any creepers to blow up the trees. And yeah, we'll be getting to day 1900 a little bit quicker, but at the end of the day, it doesn't matter too much. I think the only bad thing about building this custom forest is the fact that I can't see it from my starter base. But as I fly closer, oh wow, actually it looks really cool now. But there are still so many trees left to build. Oh great, it's turned into a thunderstorm. And I really don't want these trees to be struck with lightning, so I have to sleep again. Which means we're now going to end up on day 1894. I've also just realised I've got a stack of birch leaves left, and that can make about 1 more tree. And as we head over to the forest, how many trees do I have left to build? Well, there's already more than 1 birch tree that needs to be built. So I think I'm going to have to collect some more birch leaves. Unless I have any in my storage room. I mean, there's 21. Any more? No, that's mangrove roots. There's 1 extra. Is that it? Yep, I think that's it. Unless, where I destroyed all the forest earlier, I left a massive shulker box monster here. Any birch leaves? 8. Oh, and a couple more stacks. So I can make a few more trees, but it still won't be enough. Actually, there's 1 more hope in my leaf shulker box. How many birch leaves? Okay, there was a couple more stacks. Yeah, this still won't do, I don't think. I think we'll need to actually chop down some more birch trees. But that will be done after I place the rest of these birch trees in. Also, half my llamas from the llama area have disappeared, and I think it's because they spat at each other and killed each other, which definitely wasn't my fault. Even from a distance, this forest looks so cool now, and I can't believe I've still got another entire species of trees to add. Species of trees, is that the right word? Type of tree, I think that works a little bit better. Alright, I've got 18 leaves left. Can I make one final tree? To be fair, I actually can. However, I am now completely out of birch leaves. And flying up, yeah, there are still quite a few spots I need for birch trees. So it's time to mine even more birch leaves. To be fair, it's starting to look really cool now. Anyway, it's now time to gather some more birch leaves. And I'm doing it at night, so it might be slightly dangerous. Then again, don't know why I'm worrying too much, as I do have full netherite armor. Hopefully I now have enough leaves, which means it's time to continue placing down birch trees. I've run into another problem, and it's not the fact that I'm out of leaves. I've actually got a few stacks left. However, there's still 12 custom trees left to build, and now I'm completely out of fences. So I'm going to head over to my birch forest so I can get some more leaves and some more wood so I can finish the trees. And whilst I do that, make sure to subscribe. And hopefully for the final time, it's time to add some more birch trees into this forest. And there we go, every birch tree in this forest has now been built. So that means we're done with the custom forest, right? We're done with it, right? Right? Yeah, no, I've got to build so many oak trees now. And this shulker box full of leaves definitely won't be enough. But this is what the forest looks like now, and if you can remember to what it looked like at the beginning of the video. Yeah, this has definitely changed a lot. And honestly, I'm a massive fan of what it looks like. Yeah, even from a distance, this place looks really cool now. If you're wondering what all of this area will be turned into, make sure to subscribe and check out the next video, as I plan to do some more terraforming around here to plan for future projects. I've now got a ton of oak fences and a ton of oak leaves, as it's finally time to build the final type of custom tree. Every single one of these oak trees. These oak trees are going to be built very similarly to all my other trees, such as the cherry and the birch ones, as they go up 5 to 7 blocks. Then we do a 3 high L shape of leaves, and then just fill the rest in with leaves. Yeah, there we go, that one looks good. I've now added quite a few trees to this area, making it really hard to walk through now. And we're now actually on day 1899. Meaning, if I go to sleep... Oh god, there's a creeper right there. Sleep, sleep, sleep. Break for bed. No, 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 no. Oh, no. But we're now on day 1900. There's another creeper chasing me, though. Despite not reaching my goal of finishing this forest before day 1900, it has motivated me more than ever to get this project finished, so I can move on to other projects when I'll eventually hit 2000 days. The good news is that I'm almost finished with this forest. The bad news is the fact that there's now a thunderstorm, which means I want to leave this area, as I really don't want all these trees to be struck with lightning and to burn down. There's also some more good news, as Minecraft 1.21, the Tricky Trials update, now has an official release date for Thursday, June the 13th. And one more time, make sure to subscribe, as I've got a ton of very cool plans as 1.21 releases. Wow, this forest looks so cool now. But, oh, there's still so many trees down here to build. Are these the only ones, though? I think there's a couple more here. And then I think we're finally done. So for one final time, I started to build up even more custom trees. Oh no, my game's just crashed. I guess it's time to see if the hardcore world has been corrupted. I have made a backup though, so hopefully it's alright. Whereabouts are we? I think that's the place I was in. I think. Maybe a couple of trees have been deleted. I want to check around just in case anything else has been. No, everything else looks fine. I think we're safe. So now, for the final time, hopefully, it's time to finish building these custom trees. Remember what I just said about that being the final time I have to place down custom trees? Well, I was wrong, as I'm out of leaves. But hopefully I have some more in my storage room. Oh yeah, I've got loads. And here we are, onto the final custom tree. And to make this one a bit more special, let's build it 9 blocks high, so it's the tallest oak tree around this area. And there we go, I have done it. I have successfully made an entire custom forest in my now almost 2,000 day old Minecraft hardcore world. If you enjoyed today's video and you think that this forest looks good, make sure you are subscribed. On the 2nd of June 2022, I created this Minecraft hardcore world. I had about 1,000 subscribers at that time, and I never expected to be at this point now, where I'm at 7,500 subscribers. This was a tree I designed 2 years ago, and now I have just finished creating an entire custom forest. Now I'm not saying it's perfect, but it definitely shows the progression I've had throughout these past 2 years. 2 years ago, I couldn't have imagined that I'd still be on this world making content, but here I am. If you enjoyed today's video, make sure to subscribe, consider becoming a channel member, and thanks for 2 years inside of this Minecraft hardcore world. Minecraft 1.21 The Tricky Trials update officially releases on the 13th of June, and now is the best time to play on your Minecraft world to explore every brand new feature. Which is why I'm going to show you how to prepare for Minecraft's brand new update, and at the end I'll be updating my world to the brand new update. But first, I've just reached 2 years inside of this Minecraft hardcore world. So, as I do every time I do complete a milestone, I'm dedicating this custom forest here for surviving 2 years inside of this Minecraft world. And that's already the first project completed. But in today's video, we have a ton of projects to complete. Project number 2 involves one of these, a shulker box. But not just an empty shulker box, I need to gather a shulker box full of tuff. You see, in Minecraft 1.21, the game is updating 2 types of blocks, tuff and copper, and I want to collect a shulker box full of each of them, so I have the ability to craft the brand new blocks as soon as I update the game, which I'll end up doing at the end of the video, so I have to go mining. Yeah, this is going to be fun. I literally haven't used my mine here since I got like full diamond armor. That was on episode 1, 2 years ago. Yeah, I'm still too scared to jump down and try and land in that water. I'd rather just climb the ladder down. But to be honest, I don't even know if there is any tuff down here. Maybe I've mined it all up before. I guess I'll have to go and look. Oh no, it looks like there's a patch right here. Time to start mining. Yeah, this is going to be really boring. But I know, I can speed it up. I mean, for you I can. I just need to sit here mindlessly mining tuff. Oh, I found some diamonds. Harry from 2 years ago would have been very excited. Oh my gosh, there's a lot of diamonds. I mean, I'm still quite excited for them. If you think it's taking ages for me to mine all of this tuff, just remember, later on in this video, I'm going to be mining a shulker box full of copper. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to that. I'm going to be honest, I came down here just to gather tuff. I was expecting to see maybe a couple of diamonds, just because we are deep underground. I found 20 diamonds. Yeah, that's quite a lot. And there we go, that's an entire shulker box filled up with tuff, which means Project 2 is completed. With Project 2 now completed, you may expect me to move on to a bigger challenge, for example mining an entire shulker box of copper. However, that will be later on, as I have a different project first. As I updated this Minecraft world up to 1.20 almost 1 year ago, and I still have a couple of missing advancements. So it's finally time to complete the final 1.20 advancements before we're allowed to move up to 1.21. And the first one involves these guys, the sniffer, as all I need to do is feed a baby sniffer a torch flower seed. However, I don't have any baby sniffers, so the best thing to do will probably be to just leave an egg up here and let it hatch for a bit. And whilst I wait, I can move on to the next advancement, as Minecraft 1.20 added a ton of armor trims into the game, and with it an advancement known as smithing with style to apply a ton of different smithing templates. And I still haven't applied 5 of them to armor, so that's what I need to do next. So I have 5 pieces of diamond armor here, all I need is some different decorations. I can probably just use emerald to be honest. But I'm also going to need armor trims. Now I have already used silence, ward, and snout on my armor, but I still need to use spire, rib, vex, tide, and wayfinder. And luckily, about a year ago, I collected every armor trim. So I just need a wayfinder, a tide, a spire, a vex, a rib. However, for the rib armor trim, I need to duplicate it. And luckily, I have all the diamonds, and I think I just need a block of nether brick. So I think it's just crafted somewhat like this. Oh, it's not with netherbrick, is it? What will it be? Oh, turns out it's just netherrack. Yeah, to be honest, that makes things so much easier. If I have any netherrack. Oh yeah, I've got loads. There we go. And now all I need to do is apply these trims to the armor. Like that. There. 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 And there. And there we go. Smithing with style has been completed. So it's time to move on to the next advancement, which you may think is feeding that sniffer. However, there is one I forgot. Although it's not even an advancement from 1.20. In fact, it's a very old advancement. 2x2 to breed every animal. And I have technically done it before. However, since the addition of sniffers and camels, I need to do it again. And I've already bred sniffers, so I need to find 2 camels. So I need to head back to my castle as I need some saddles. Got some saddles, so it's time to head into the nether. And over to my mesa biome. As I now need to try and find a desert village. Which I think is in this direction. I think. Here we are, but it doesn't seem like there's a camel anywhere. Is there one down here? Yeah, it'd be a weird place for a camel in a cave. It also doesn't look like there's a camel in this village. I mean, there is a third village here, so maybe we'll get lucky. I could have sworn camels should spawn in every village, right? Oh yeah, they do. There's one right here. So now me and this camel here will go on an adventure to try and find a third one. I mean, a second one. I only need 2. You know, they added the camel to be more convenient when travelling, but you still need to drag it across the water. Why can't they swim? It looks like there's a pillager outpost in that direction, which will be used for a project later on in today's video. I'm now back at the first village, but surely there's a camel around here, right? There must be. I mean, I wouldn't have killed it, I don't think. Where would a camel be? Over there? No, doesn't look like it. Must be over here somewhere then. No, just cats and rabbits. Oh well, I guess I'll keep exploring. I've literally travelled in an entire circle trying to find another camel, and I haven't managed to. So I'm just going to leave him here for now, and continue with breeding that sniffer. I'm going to check this pillager outpost first, so there might be some interesting loot inside. No, there's not. Time to head back to base. Going back to base, I have realised something. Inside of my fireworks shulker box, I literally have about 20 fireworks left. Yeah, that's a massive problem, which will be our next project to solve, as I'm going to need to find a lot of gunpowder. And probably quite a bit of sugarcane as well. But just remember how many projects we have to complete, as right at the end of the video, I'm actually going to be updating to 1.21 early. Now I just wish this sniffer egg would hurry up and hatch. To be fair, I'm pretty sure sniffer eggs actually do hatch a bit quicker on moss blocks. And luckily I do have some moss blocks. But let's just destroy under it, because I can't be bothered to replace the egg. Now hopefully this hatches a little bit quicker. It's been a solid 3 minutes and the egg's still not hatched. Okay, maybe I'm just being very impatient. Has it hatched yet? Come on, hatch a bit quicker, please. Come on. Come on, I've got things to do. As obviously, I still need to head back out into the desert to breed the camel. Whilst I'm waiting for the sniffer egg to hatch, I'm going to move on to the next project, which involves one of these, an elytra, but not the one I'm wearing, as I've had these elytra since I beat the dragon hundreds of days ago. And whilst they're very good at letting me travel around the world, when I update to 1.21 and look for new structures, such as the trial chamber, I'm going to need a backup pair of elytra. Now luckily I have a spare pair of elytra, however, it doesn't have any enchantments. Luckily though, I have a mending book. I have no unbreaking books though, so I need to enchant for some unbreaking books. So it's time to say goodbye to all of my XP levels. Oh wait, I got one really quickly. That was actually really lucky. There we go, unbreaking and mending. All it took was 11 levels. Now combine them in a book, combine them onto the elytra, and we'll give them the imaginative name of Llama Wings 2. Now I'm going to stick them into the ender chest and probably forget about them. And that's the next project completed. Now obviously I'm going to need some more fireworks, but I'll focus on that later on, as well as focusing on getting loads of copper. As right now I want to check up on that sniffer egg, and then go and find some more camels. Okay, it's still not hatched. Here we have an ancient sniffer egg. Yeah, I'm getting very bored. Oh, there we go, the sniffer's finally hatched. Let's feed it the seed for the advancement. I really hope this is the one I need. And it was, little sniffs. Only one advancement to go. But to get to the desert, don't I need fireworks? Well, I do, but in my shulker box, I should have a bit more extra gunpowder. To be fair, I don't use TNT too often, so I'm sure it's fine to use. Take a bit of paper. And we'll craft a few more fireworks. Hopefully that will be enough. But to be honest, I almost doubt it. Using chunk base, I've got the coordinates of 2 more desert villages, which should be pretty close to each other. So hopefully they have camels. All I need to do now, though, is grab another saddle, which was definitely one of these chests, right? Yep, there it is. Now let's head on over to the Nether. Ow. And as I'm heading on over to the Nether, make sure to subscribe. As if you are excited for 1.21, you definitely don't want to miss any of the videos I have planned. Hopefully it's right through this portal. And we're in a desert village. Oh, this is the one we've already been to, right? Yeah, this is the one we went to earlier. How have I ended up here? That must mean there's another village around here. Yep, there's one right there. Does this one have a camel in it? Or did we also go through this one? Yeah, we've been through this one as well. Oh, I need to find another village now. Alright, I've got some new coordinates. So let's try that again. Why are there so many villages at this village, by the way? There are so many. Surely there's not enough houses for them, right? Yeah, this place is strange. I'm just going to leave. And through this portal should be another desert village. Hopefully. Why is it taking so long? Through this portal. Come on. Why is it taking so... Oh, there. Oh, we're literally on a house. And there's literally a camel right there. Perfect. There's also hay bales. And I like hay bales. I'm also going to take some barrels with me because I like barrels. It's also probably worth sleeping and then trying to find another village. On my way to the next desert village, I've actually managed to find a desert temple. Let's hope it has something good inside. Why is there a wandering trader here? Have I been here before? Why are you here? What trades do you have? Some just mini blocks, which are a data pack from Vanilla Tweaks. Yeah, I don't have any emeralds to give you right now. Okay, that may have been a lie. To be fair, I have a few on me. So what mini blocks can I get? 8 barrels, I'll definitely take that. 8 emerald blocks, definitely take that. Anything else which looks interesting? No, you can keep the change. You shouldn't also be selling sand in the desert. I can get 8 sand easily, look. See, already got 11. Where are his llamas? Despite having a lot of questions, it's probably worth just trying to raid this desert temple. And hoping we don't get blown up. Let's just pick up all this TNT. I'm surprised that I've not raided this before, to be honest. Alright, inside. Useless. Ooh, diamonds. And a piece of gunpowder. That would be useful. Anything else? No. Anything? Ooh, 2 June armor trims. That's cool. And some more gunpowder. That's about it, though. Let's escape. Oh, I fell back down. Let's actually escape this time. I fell back down again. Escape for the 3rd time. There we go. And where's my camel? Stop wandering off. And it looks like the village is right up there. Unless that's just some sort of sand castle. But I assume it's a village. Now what would be nice is this village actually having another camel. It's got hay bales. And it's got another camel. Perfect. And pigs. I don't know why there's pigs in a desert. I guess my world's just really messed up at this point. Anyway, let's breed these 2 camels. No. Come on. Breed. And let's finally get the 2x2 advancement again. There we go. That means the next project has been ticked off the list. I'll grab some hay bales quickly though. There's a floating cactus for some reason and that iron golem's killing itself. This is a very strange village. So I think I'm just going to leave before anything bad happens to me. There's a massive cave. Yeah, okay, I'll stop getting distracted. Time to head back to base. You may now think my next project involves me mining up a lot of copper. Well, unfortunately, you're wrong. As to find copper, I'll need a dripstone cave. And to find a dripstone cave, I'll need to fly around. To fly around, I'm going to need my elytra. To use my elytra, I'm going to need fireworks, which needs gunpowder. So let's check up at my creeper farm to see how much gunpowder I have. It's empty. Oh well, luckily I have this hot air balloon in the sky, which I always AFK in to get gunpowder. Okay, I haven't AFK'd in here since I've built this, but I need to do it now, I guess. I've just got to wait here for 20 minutes. Now, hopefully this creeper farm will actually be quick at working. But to be fair, this is the only creeper, so I don't imagine it will be very good. Alright, I've AFK'd for about 20 minutes now. Let's see how much gunpowder I end up getting. But to be fair, it's probably worth sleeping first. And in total, we have 63 gunpowder. That's not too bad. I might need a bit more though. Oh, that's a torch. I might need a bit more though. Oh, a creeper literally just spawns. Let's kill it with a sword. We get 3 more gunpowder. That's not too bad. Oh, another creeper. Oh, and another creeper. It's probably better to kill him with a looting sword. 6 more gunpowder, not too bad. I've also just remembered I have a mob farm already. I don't know why I haven't been using it. Maybe it's broken. but it's probably worth using that mob farm instead as it's much more productive. But quickly on my way, I do want to check how much paper I have, as I'm also running quite low on that. Oh, not too bad, 35 sugarcane. I think I'll need a little bit more though, which is why I'm glad I've planted a couple of sugarcane fields around this world. But I can harvest that in a bit, as I want to test my mob farm first. Here's the mob farm. What's even wrong with it? Oh yeah, it's missing some hoppers and things, but I'm pretty sure that can be repaired pretty quick. Oh, there's actually loads of gunpowder in here already. By that, there was a stack of gunpowder in there. Do I have any hoppers on me? Of course I do. Perfect. Let's just connect it all back up. I'm getting shot at. And oh, I need some more campfires, don't I? But luckily, I have some more campfires. I think I only need 4. Oh no. Need at least 6, I reckon. Although they're not soul campfires, I'm sure it'll be fine. Oh, that's a lot of mobs. Let's just kill them as quick as possible and place more campfires. There we go. Oh, I can't reach these ones. What if we... Oh no, this is not going to go well. Okay, water up. And just place for campfires. There we go. And I'm pretty sure a creeper explosion actually did destroy that. So to prevent that from happening, all I need to do is surround the outside in cobblestone so mobs can no longer see me. Don't know why I didn't do this when I first made the farm. That would have made so much sense. Now that this farm's working again, it's probably worth AFKing up here again for a few minutes. And then we'll be able to compare which farm is better. And I think I already have my answer. Alright, I've only AFK'd for about 5 minutes this time, but I'm sure that's enough time for this farm to actually start working. Hopefully. Alright, so let's just fly down and check the chests. Are there any other mobs falling? Oh, it's a lot of spiders. That is one of the problems with this farm. But hopefully there's a lot of gunpowder. 33. 14. 25. Okay, yeah, this farm's so much better already. But to collect all the fireworks, we're pretty much completed. As finding sugarcane and paper is very easy, which means it's time to move on to the next project. But just remember, we've still got a lot of projects to complete. Hold on a second, if you want to support me and my channel, consider hitting the join button below to become a channel member. If you do this, you can be a part of my Minecraft hardcore world by being named after any mob inside of my world. Plus, you'll be able to ask me any questions and get access to these cool emotes and badges. It is not a requirement at all. It is just there for people who want to help support me even further. The next project I'm working on is going to be filling an entire shulker box full of copper. As I mentioned earlier, 1.21 adds a ton of copper blocks as well as tough blocks. So I want an entire shulker box of both, so I'm prepared for all of the new building blocks. Which is why I'm now on a hunt for a brand new dripstone cave, as copper spawns a lot there. And whilst I could use one of my copper farms, where's the fun in that? I think exploring caves is going to be so much more fun. Let's just hope there's some copper around. Oh, there we go. Some already. 2 bits. And I'm going to be fortuning all of this so it becomes so much easier to smelt. Was this a copper vein? I'm pretty sure copper spawns in veins with granite. Oh, I think it is. Hopefully this extends into the cave a bit further. That'd be nice. Zombie. Oh, skeletons. And that right there is why a Smite 5 sword is better. And this is why a Sharpness 5 axe is better. To be fair, it does look like this copper vein extends a bit down here, which is quite lucky. As hopefully that means there'll be a lot of copper around here. Plus some raw copper blocks, which would be very helpful. As one raw copper block is actually an entire block of copper. I'm pretty sure this copper is actually going to be much easier to get than all of this tuff, as fortune just makes getting copper so much easier. See, already a stack and a half of blocks. Yeah, to be honest, think about that. It doesn't seem like that much, does it? Alright, so far I have 5 stacks of copper blocks. Yeah, I thought this would be quicker than the tuff. This is taking so long. Oh well, time to keep searching. Alright, I'd say that was a pretty successful mining trip. I'm now back at base, so surely I have all the copper I'm going to need. Well, I have almost 11 stacks, that's quite good. Alright, maybe I'm going to need more, but that's why I'm glad I'm back here, as I can use this super smelter quickly to smelt the ones I've already gathered. I fell down. To smelt everything I've already gathered. Plus, I'm going to put some gold in there, as later on there's another project I want to complete, which involves a lot of gold. Alright, I may have encountered a small issue. The entire barrel is full, the entire hopper's full, and the entire hopper minecart's full. Oh well, It doesn't matter too much for now, I guess. That means we can send it off and start smelting all the copper. I've got so much copper in here already. How much does that actually make? Where's a crafting table? There we go. How many copper blocks can we already get? Oh, a stack of 19. That's not too bad. That definitely helps us on our way for a full shulk of copper. That really helps us for a full shulk box of copper. Got there eventually. But whilst I'm waiting for all of this copper to smelt, there is another project I can get on with. However, it's a very boring project. I need to sort out all of these shulker boxes, so I have some spare to take with me as I go on a giant adventure to raid some trial chambers. And yeah, this is going to be so fun. I've just got so many random... Like, why do I have Froglight in here? Why is there TNT here? Okay, that ancient debris one is quite useful, so I'll leave that over there. But all of these others need sorting out. Luckily, my storage room is right down here, and it should have chests for everything I need to store. Yep, leaves. They can all be put in here. Logs. They can all be put in here. And all of the slabs I have can go in here. For now, that's 4 brand new cleaned up shulker boxes. We'll just leave this one here. That's now also all of the copper emptied into the auto smelter. So hopefully we'll end up with a lot of copper ingots. We've already got a load of gold, to be honest. And why do I need gold? Well, it's for one of the next projects. As I want to craft up a ton of golden apples in order to have a ton of healing as I raid some trial chambers. Luckily, I already have a gold shulker box, so I have a lot more gold to use. I now just need a ton of apples, and I really hope I have some in my storage room. Feels like something I should have, right? Yeah, a stack, that should be good. Because if I'm going to be honest, I don't think I'll need more than a stack of golden apples. So we'll just grab a stack of gold blocks. Unfortunately, we can't craft notch apples. And yeah, just craft a stack of golden apples, that will be good. There we go, just put more gold away. And just leave the gold shulker box in there. So that's a golden apple project, and the shulker box organising project completed. To be honest, that didn't take too long. Even waiting for the sniffer to grow up took longer. What are you doing? Are you just gonna... Oh, that's a shame. Surprised he survived that fall. Don't know what he's going to do down there, though. But just remember, I still have a load of projects I want to complete before updating my game to 1.21 at the end of the video. For example, I still need to fill up a shulker box full of copper. I need to get some cartographer villagers. And I want to capture a specific type of mob. So there's going to be a lot to do. So it's probably worth finding a new cave and getting a ton of copper. I'll go this way instead this time. Oh, here's a dripstone cave. Okay, I may have got a bit distracted as this is definitely not a dripstone cave. That was another fairly successful mining trip. As I got quite a few diamonds as well, but I'm just going to leave them in the chest for now. And I got a ton more copper. Whilst I wait for all of this copper to smelt, it's probably worth moving on to the next project, which involves a ton of villagers. More specifically, I need cartographer villagers. As in Minecraft 1.21, a brand new item known as the Trial Chambers Explorer map is being introduced. And to obtain it, we need the cartographers. But I'd also like to trade with cartographers before the update, so I have some unique mobs inside of my world. Yeah, I've spent a long time moving villagers. And now there's a total of 5 cartographers inside of this house right here. And if I'm going to be honest, I only need to unlock a couple of them, as I would like to get quite a few trial maps as we update. Oh, why are you so Okay, maybe it had something to do with me, maybe pushing a villager off a cliff earlier. Anyway, we've got so many emeralds, we might as well just buy a bunch of maps. Level you up. Ocean Explorer map. I can't be bothered to get that. Glass panes I could probably get, though. I'm just glad... Oh, that's the wrong one. I'm just glad I have a glass shulker box. Yeah, don't ask why I have an entire shulker box for glass. Yeah, that's a lot of glass panes. Hopefully that should do, though. Let's fly back over. Go through the gate. Which villager was it? It was you. There you go. Get a few emeralds back, which is nice. Do you trade me the Woodland Explorer map now? You do. Alright, I think we've got this guy sorted. We'll level him up once more. What does he want now? Banners. Yeah, so this guy's now max leveled out, so we've got an exclusive villager as we update to 1.21. But these other villagers are going to be fine for now, as when I update, I will trade with them immediately to get the brand new map. So I'll just leave the rest of the stuff in here for now. And try not to forget about it, as that is a lot of emeralds. But that is already the next project completed. Okay, there seems to be another problem with all of my copper, and it's the fact that most of them are out of fuel now, which is very annoying. So I'll need to find some coal to continue to fuel these furnaces. How many blocks am I up to now, though? Oh, we're not even on 9 stacks. This is going to take so long. Oh, well, at least I have a load of coal. Now that the furnaces are refueled for a bit longer, it's time to move on to one of the next projects. Don't worry, we're almost done. Just remember, at the end of the video, we will be updating to 1.21 to test out a couple of the new features before exploring the trial chambers. And my next project is to repair my bow, as I've had this bow basically since I defeated the Ender Dragon, and I'm pretty sure that was around day 100. We're now on day 1927, and this is only the second repair of this bow, which is why I think an infinity bow is much better. So at least I've got some anvils down here. 17 levels, but that's actually really surprisingly cheap. There we go. We've now got a fully repaired bow once again. It's just a shame about all my levels are disappearing. I really miss having 200 levels. For another project, whilst I'm waiting for more copper to smelt, I want to grab a shulker box. I want to fly over here. And I'm pretty sure I left quite a few wood planks. I did. And where's the crafting table? Is there no crafting table? Why am I so useless at not placing down crafting tables? Is there not one here? Oh no, there's one there. And I want to craft up a bunch of boats, as there is a specific mob that I want to capture. Remember earlier when we went to find those camels and I ended up finding a pillager outpost? Well, I need to head there now, as even pillagers are receiving an update inside Minecraft 1.21, the Tricky Trials update. As instead of killing them to get the bad omen effect, they will now drop an ominous bottle, meaning you have to drink the potion to enable a raid, or to enable an ominous trial chamber experience, which is a much harder version of a trial chamber, which I'm definitely going to be trying out in this world. So I want a bunch of ominous bottles. There we go, that's the pillager outpost. Are there any pillager captains around? At least I can use my new bow a bit. I say new. I've had this since the beginning of the world. But newly repaired, I guess. Oh yeah, these pillagers don't stand a chance. I guess once these pillagers are dealt with, I want to fly away from this area in order to respawn some pillagers. Oh, looks like some are already respawning. I just need the pillager captains. How many are going to spawn? I've got to be really careful. I really don't want to die of full damage zone. Any pillager captains? There's some allays. Not very useful, though. No pillager captains anywhere. Oh my god, that's a lot of pillagers, though. I should probably use a shield. Oh, there's a pillager captain. We just need to grab him in a boat. Perfect. Oh no. Oh, we should be fine. Use a crossbow. There we go. That's one pillager captain completed. Let's just fly away and heal up. Oh, my camel's still over here. And he's killing himself on the cactus for some reason. I tried dropping my chunk render distance down to 2 chunks to see if pillagers would spawn more often. But instead I've just made Minecraft look a bit more scary. Like, it just, I don't know, it just looks a bit strange. To the fact that I can barely see anything. It's quite eerie. But it's also very bright, so it's not too scary. Oh, pillager. Any others around? There's one. Not pillager captains, though. I'm pretty sure more than one can spawn at a time, right? Stop shooting me. There's one up there. Shoot the one in the boat, actually. We don't need him. At least we've got one captain, so it shouldn't be too bad. And we might be able to find some more on the way. Oh, there's another pillager captain. And for some reason, he's on the roof. Oh, well, we can still capture him in a boat. That's perfect. Oh, are there any others? There's one right behind me. I need to grab a boat out. Try and put him in a boat. Oh, there we go. Fly away. And hopefully these ones will all despawn. And there's another straight away. Place a boat down, please. Punch it towards him. There we go. Captured another pillager. Any others around? Nope, doesn't look like it. Fly away again. To be fair, we probably don't need too many more, so I'll probably grab out... You know what, honestly, we just need 5 in total, I reckon. And we've already got 4 captured, so we'll just take out one more boat. And hopefully, as we come back, one more would have spawned. Hopefully. Doesn't look like it. Fly around again. And there we go. There's the final pillager captain. Why is he in the water? Get out of the water. Up on land. Don't shoot each other. Just come on. Come on. Go away. Just get in the boat. Just get in the boat. That's all you need to do. There we go. Perfect. And we can just leave now. Try and fly. Oh no. Okay, be careful when you put your elytra on, I guess. Okay, now we can fly away and escape. And with 5 pillager captains now captured and me looking a bit like a porcupine, that's the next project completed. And that now means there's only 2 projects I want to complete in order to update to Minecraft 1.21 a bit early to experience the brand new features. As on the day of release of 1.21 on June the 13th, I'm going to be uploading a brand new video exploring the trial chambers on this world for the first time. So if that sounds interesting, make sure you are subscribed and hit the notification bell. One of the projects that I need to complete is waiting for all of this copper to smelt. But to be fair, it is taking a long time. I think that's another stack of blocks we can craft. Well, pretty much. How many can we craft? 57, not too bad. So at least we've got more than 9 stacks of copper now. Oh wait. Do I have a copper? Oh, I have a copper shulker box with so much copper in it. How have I forgotten about that? I'm such an idiot. So that pretty much means we've got all the copper we need. So as I wait for the rest to smelt, it's probably worth moving on to the next and final project. I mean, I say wait for the copper to smelt. I've literally logged out of my world now. But there's a specific reason. As first, I need to make a backup. And this final project involves me deleting over 270,000 chunks within my world in order to find new trial chambers much closer once I update. So that means all that's left now is all of the copper. And how many blocks can I craft? Okay, that's an additional stack and 49. Put in the shulker box. So we've almost got half a shulker of copper blocks now. And we've also got another full shulker box of copper blocks. Meaning we've basically got an entire shulker box of copper blocks. So that is now all of the projects completed. But now that every single project has been completed, I can update my world to Minecraft 1.21, the Tricky Trials update. So now that we are on day 1931, I have to say goodbye to this world being on 1.20, as well as all of the mods I use, as it's time to finally update. Let's do this. Alright, here we are on Minecraft 1.20.1 pre-release 4. Let's load into the hardcore world for the first time. Don't worry, I've already made a backup, and this is your quick reminder, before updating your world at all, make sure you create a backup. So let's log into the world, and here we are on the hardcore world in 1.21. And the good news is, everything inside of this world seems good. Okay, to be fair, there does seem to be a couple of glitches with my texture pack. For example, the moss overlay has just completely darkened this block. But that'll probably be fixed at some point soon, so it doesn't matter too much. And you know what, there is something I do want to try really quickly. So for that, I want to grab a stack of copper blocks. And I want to grab a stack of tough blocks in here. Where's the stone cutter? It's right there. So I want to see all the blocks we can now make. Wow, that's a lot of tough blocks. So we can make chisel tough brick, polished tough, and tough brick. What about the copper? We can make chisel copper, copper grate, obviously the cut copper as before. Okay, so let's lay out all of these blocks. Yeah, I'm a massive fan of these blocks. I can't wait to start building with these. However, there is a project I want to do on this hardcore world before we start building. And that's obviously to raid the trial chambers. But honestly, these blocks are going to be such a game changer in terms of my decoration. For example, these grates look really cool. I can't wait to build with these. But now it's time to get sorted, as it's time to raid a trial chamber. But you'll have to wait until the release of 1.20.1 on Thursday, June the 13th. So make sure to subscribe and hit the notification bell to know as soon as I've uploaded that video. But it's not just raiding the trial chambers I have planned. I've got a ton of building projects I want to do on this world now that we're in a brand new update. And I'm also going to be rating every 1.21 feature, and that video releases on Tuesday. So make sure to check that out once it's released. But I'll see everyone in the next video. So make sure to subscribe. Minecraft 1.21, the Tricky Trials update, has officially released, and with it comes a brand new structure known as the Trial Chambers. So, I'm going to be taking on one of these Trial Chambers today, inside of my Minecraft hardcore world. However, there's a few things I need to do before I can find one of these structures. First of all, as I imagine I'll be on an adventure for quite a while, I'm going to grab at least 4 shulker boxes. I'll take an extra one, just to be safe. Just so I can store all of the loot I end up finding. Next up, I need to actually be able to locate one of these trial chambers. And for that, I need a trial chambers map. And for that, I need to trade with cartographers. And luckily, in the last episode, I managed to get a bunch of resources needed to trade with cartographers. Just remembered, I'm also going to need a ton of compasses to buy the maps. Which they should be in here. Yep. Perfect. Now I just hope at least one of these cartographers will actually trade me the map I need. So I'll just buy a few maps off him. I need to buy some more. There we go. Just waste all my emeralds. What does he unlock next? Ocean Explorer, not what I need, but I can trade him some glass panes, which is nice. Do you trade me a Trial Chambers map now? We get a woodland and a Trial Chambers map. Perfect. Let's open it. And where do we have to go? Alright, what direction is that? That's a sort of like a northwest No, northeastern sort of direction. Alright, well, we can head there pretty soon. And I say pretty soon as there's still something I need to do first. And that is to head down to my nether portal, down this way. Go through into the nether, and fly to my portal, which leads me to the mesa biome. It's so foggy, I literally can't see a thing. Oh no, it's right there. I thought I went the wrong way. I mean, I hope it's this portal. Yep, it was. And now I just need to go over in this direction, as I need to head over to this pillager outpost. As in the last episode, I captured a bunch of pillager captains. As, in 1.21, these actually drop a brand new item. There we go. We've got the first one, an ominous bottle. Perfect. Let's grab a few more, though. So, from this guy, we got another one. And in total, we managed to get 2 level 1s, a level 3, 2 level 4s, and a level 5, which is pretty cool. Okay, I've got an arrow in my eye, but I'm going to be saving these bottles for the next episode, as I want to explore an ominous trial next. But first, I want to do a regular trial chamber. After I sleep, though. Sleep's very important. As it now brings us to day 1932. Which means we're getting very close to day 2000. But as I'm now further out inside of this world, it's time to head to the brand new trial chamber. Which should be in this direction. I really hope I'm prepared. I've got my bow, I've got a stack of golden apples. I should be alright, right? I really hope so. And also, as I'm traveling, make sure to subscribe, as I've got a ton of advancements which I want to complete at some point in this world. So stay tuned for that video. Yeah, to be honest, there's a load, like crafters. Wow, there's a load of advancements I have to do still. But for now, finding a trial chamber is a bit more important. I'd also need to find a village at some point so I can get a new map, so I can find a new trial chamber after we've explored this one. But speaking of exploring, let's see what this ruin portal has to offer. Yeah, nothing good. Alright, I'll carry it along on my way. I sort of recognized all this terrain as I was flying, realized I'm back at base. Yeah, that was not intentional. I thought I was going the complete other way. So I guess it's further in this direction then. And as I'm flying to this trial chamber, do I have any plans or any goals that I want to achieve with this? To be honest, no. I don't really intend to go there and get every single item at once or even unlock the mace. I just want to explore one in this hardcore world for fun. Just realised I'm sort of going in the wrong direction now, so I need to be heading this way a bit more. Oh yeah, we're quite close. Wow, we're really close actually then. So it's just down here. And then just east in a bit. And we should be fairly close now, which is really good. Alright, so we're basically above the trial chamber now. Annoyingly, we do have to dig down into it, and there's no like entrance structure. Oh, there's armadillos everywhere. That's why is there a bit of chicken on the ground? Why is there I'm confused. Anyway, it should be just around here, right? Yeah, it looks like it. We just need to dig down and find a safe space, I guess, to dig down. But then we've encountered the brand new trial chambers inside my almost 2,000-day-old, but my 2-year-old Minecraft hardcore world. Right, so we're pretty much above it now. So I guess we just go for it and dig straight down. Put my shield in. Screenshot the coordinates so I know where to get out of. I'm quite nervous, although it shouldn't be too dangerous to deal with, right? I have fought these a couple of times before, and I'm not going to say I struggled. Oh, water. Let's just keep digging. If anything, it's safer digging down in water. Not found my actual trial chamber yet, but I have found some diamonds, which is nice. I mean, trial spawner crackles, so we are literally right above it. And we get a brand new advancement for that. Oh, and we've already spawned some skeletons. Okay, I need to sort of empty my inventory quickly. But I guess now it's time to start fighting this trial chamber. Oh, it's cool. We got a copper door. Nice. All right, let's fly down a little bit. Oh, we've already found a new sherd. That's really good. A chest. An empty chest. And we got just some iron. Oh, another new sherd already, which is really good. Dead end. All right, that's an ominous trial vault, but we don't need to loot that for now, as we're not dealing with ominous ones right now. We'll be doing that in the next video, though. Luckily, I'm quite prepared, as I've got Smite 5. A diamond? Oh, 2 diamonds. Nice. Stone axe. Don't need. Just break all these pots. We'll come back around later and grab loads of, like, the decorations and things. That's not my biggest priority right now. It's sort of just trying to defeat this spawner, I guess. Loads of bamboo and tough, in case that's useful. I just want to smash all these pots. It's quite fun to do. Emerald block. That's good. Just some iron. Another pot there to break. Where am I getting shot from? There. There, 2 skeletons taken out. Oh, another one. Oh, and we've already defeated our first spawner. So I guess we climb up this ladder. Or is it up here again? I think it is. So it's only one spawner straight away, right? Where is it? What's our reward? Oh, perfect. We get a brand new trial key. That's really good, actually. You know what? I'm going to keep the first one as like a special item. So we'll have to get some more in order to unlock some vaults. But to be honest, so far this doesn't seem like too much of a challenge. Maybe I'm just very overpowered with my full netherite armor. Empty chest again. Dispenser with fire charges. Oh, what have I... Husk. Okay, I've spawned some husks. So just start taking them out. I should be alright, I think. As long as I just... Luckily, I can one-shot all of them. What do we get this time? Great, some baked potatoes. Try not to fall down any of these random holes. He was in armor. Not too much. Oh my god, a new mob. Breeze. Perfect, taking the breeze out already. 7 breeze rods. I do apologize if this is going really quick. I'm sort of... It's quite overwhelming straight away. Take the breeze out. A load of breeze rods already. Another husk dealt with. And perfect, we get another key. Don't really need jack potatoes. Husk, baby husk. There we go. Another key. What's it in here? Another key, nice. Alright, we're getting loads of keys. Use a bow a bit. Take out all these husks. There we go. Gold armored husk. Try and take that out. Perfect. Regular husk. Take that out. Do we get a reward now? Bit of bread. Not very useful. Where are all the vaults? I really want to unlock a vault now. Down here, maybe? Maybe. There's just dispensers everywhere. Oh, there's a vault. Our first vault. Perfect. Let's empty our inventory out just a little bit first, though. And it is good that we've managed to get our first 2 brand new sherds. But obviously, there's still one missing. But as I said earlier, I'm not sort of going for all of the items now. I'm sort of just experiencing a trial chamber for the first time in hardcore Minecraft. Let's unlock this vault and get a brand new advancement. Golden apple, emeralds, poison-tipped arrows. That's not too bad, I guess. Anyway, let's see what else we can find. And you know what? First, I want to make some wind charges. Can we launch ourselves up? Oh, we can. And that's another brand new advancement already. Oh, these wind charges are going to be so useful. Where should we go to next? I guess it's somewhere off in this direction. Alright, I guess we're somewhere down here now. Let's go up, maybe. Oh, this is like the spawn area. A diamond axe with efficiency 4. That's really good. Some beds. Obviously, can't set our spawn in hardcore Minecraft. So they're not going to be too useful. That's an ominous spawner, so we don't need it. Oh, another vault to unlock. What do we get? Arrows, iron, emeralds. Oh, an enchanted book with Bane of Arthropods 5. That's really good. Chest empty. Alright, so again, is that another vault? It is. What do we get? Arrows, iron, book. What's this book? Sharpness 3. Honestly, this loot is insane already. Just chuck it all in here, though. Oh, it looks like we've got skeletons to fight this time. Let's see if we can stack up a little bit. Okay, the spawn has been activated. I feel like Smite 5 may be too overpowered for this. Is another going to spawn? Maybe not. Right, build up a little bit. More will start spawning. Another empty chest. Don't know why they're all empty. And why aren't any more skeletons spawning? Oh. Activated 2 at once. Take you out. Take you out. Have I broken these spawners or something? There's no other spawners. Okay, now they are. Yeah, these mobs really don't stand a chance with OP loot. Alright. Oh, I did not look at my health. Didn't realise I was getting low. I'm not even going to eat a golden apple. It's fine. It's all good. Let's just one-shot all of them. I was worrying. I was thinking, oh, I might need potions for this. Nope, definitely don't need potions. Anything good? Oh, baked potatoes. My favourite. Oh. Forget I have a shield, which I should be using. Oh, now it gets a bit more challenging with the amount of skeletons. There we go. What do we get? Some chicken. And a key. Perfect. There's a vault. Perfect. There's a vault right here, which is good. Let's take out this skeleton as well. What do we get from this spawner? Another key. Nice. Let's unlock this and hope for something good. Another armor trim. That's really good. We get a brand new armor trim. Golden carrots and arrows. Not awful. Chuck this all away. No, I'm not even going to bother storing those bows. Perfect. We already got the bolt armor trim, which is very good. Now that we've defeated that part of the trial chamber, I guess we go this way. Oh no, this is the room we were originally in, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there was another way we could have gone though, right? So we haven't fought too many breezes. Perfect, it's in here. Oh, this looks like a sort of boss fighting room. Let's unlock a vault straight away and see what we get. Honey bottle. Arrows. Honey bottle. Enchanted book with impaling 4. I guess that's alright. Skeleton straight away. Not too much to deal with. Other than the fact that it ends up being quite a few spawning. Even with chain armor, they don't stand a chance though. Let's go back to the chest and just dump away loads of items. What do we get? Bit of chicken. Very nice. Oh, more spawners have started. There's a breeze. Oh my god, I hit myself with the arrow. Oh, now we're getting shot at. Always forget you can't shoot breezes. Where is he? There we go. Just try and take him out. He's running away. Perfect. Another one. I'm pretty sure only 2 spawn from these spawners though, right? And now we've got slowness. And now he's over there. Why is it? Oh, there's weakness lingering potions. You know what? I'm going to take those with me. I'll go back through and do like a run through it in a few minutes of trying to get all the loot, which I haven't picked up. But it's worth grabbing it whilst I can. Or whilst I can, rather. Expensive water. Not good. Some trapdoors. No idea where those lead to. Another key. Perfect. There's another vault, right? I think. Yeah, right here. Whilst we're waiting for that, what do we get? Wind charge. Arrow. Emerald. Golden carrot. Alright. Loot, I guess. There. All in there. Perfect. Anything down this way? A chest, which will be empty. Of course. Oh, I don't have a key, but you can see what it sort of offers inside, which is pretty cool. Is it going to show the armor trim again? No. Enchanted iron chestplate. Not very good. I'm in full netherite. Don't need that. Is it worth checking all the dispensers? Fire charge. It's probably not, to be fair. I can't imagine we get too good loot in it. In here? No, just a water bucket. It's not another spawner yet, but there are some more loot things we can break. Get another diamond, which is nice. Some bamboo in there. Not needed. Parkour over. Not much around here. Oh, we've been here. Yeah, we've been here already. Is there any other advancements we can get quickly? There'll be an adventure if there are any. Scrape a copper bulb with an axe to make it brighter. Alright, we can try that. Where's a copper bulb? There it is. Lighten up. Perfect. Another brand new advancement. I do think one of the most exciting parts of these brand new structures is the fact that there's so many copper blocks around. I'm definitely going to be coming back to one of these eventually and destroying every single block inside of it. As I can just imagine the amount of copper I'm going to end up with. Oh, it's going to be so good. Anyway. Oh no, we've been here. Have we already defeated an entire trial chamber? Oh no, we haven't been this way. Maybe this will be a bit more challenging for us. Oh, there's so many pots. And a key. Nice. We'll keep these keys out as there's probably a vault around here. We'll shut that door for now. Husk. Die. Parkour back over. Husk. 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 Oh, another husk. And another. Heads out with. Come on, give me something good. Key. No, bread. Great. Not really into bread right now. Don't need it. Diamond again. Some ender pearls. That's not too bad, I guess. Fly down here. Another pottery sherd. Some emeralds. Some emeralds. So much brick, which I just don't need. Mending axe. Nothing else that good, I guess. Oh. There is a lot of loot to be had from these pots, though. Honeycomb. I'll take that because it is annoying to get. I've got an arrow in my eye again. I keep voice cracking for some reason. Anyway. Up here, maybe? Nope. Fly around, maybe. I don't actually know the layout of these properly and, like, where the different vaults are. Chest with arrows. Don't need. Honeycomb, I will take, to be fair. I like collecting honeycomb, I guess. Ooh. Oh, this is just a regular mob dungeon, which is spawned inside of a trial chamber. Get a golden apple out of it, though. What else do we get? Nothing that good. Frostwalker 2 is actually quite a nice enchantment to have, though. Just chuck the rest in here, quick. Go away, stupid spider. Up here, is there anything? No, doesn't look like it, to be fair. Fly down. There's another bit over here, right? Which we haven't been to. There's a doorway somewhere, and I just shut it because I wasn't very interested in fighting more skeletons. Oh no, we've been to this bit, yeah. So it's down here. Maybe it's up and around. Was there a doorway? There is. Okay, this way. Oh, it's just more skeletons to fight, I think. This will be fun to deal with. Nope, one's already gone. Another. Is there a vault down here? There is. Perfect. I'll craft some brick to build up with, I guess. Iron, emerald. Oh no, iron, diamond, and enchanted book with channeling. I just want more keys. I just need to be able to unlock everything, I think. And now I'm getting bowed. Swipe at his feet. Yeah, that's one of the problems I've noticed with the skeletons in trial chambers is they just fight each other and it makes it so much easier. Which, hey, I'm not going to complain. I like it being easier, but it's still quite annoying. Go away. And you can go away as well. Oh, and you. Climb up, maybe. Oh, I've just activated 2 more spawners. Great. Nope. I can't hit. There we go. I guess I use the bow as much as I can as well. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Just heal up a little bit. Oh. Which spawn did you just defeat? Oh, potatoes. Great. Such great loot. And take out you. What do we get this time? A key, please. Thank you. Perfect. Is there another vault we hadn't unlocked down here? This one. Nope, done that one. This one, then. Okay, perfect. What do we get? Emeralds. Poison arrows. Oh, that's it. Thanks, I guess. We're getting so many arrows. I just don't need all of them. I've got infinity for a reason. Don't need arrows. Back up I go. Skeleton taken out. Oh, there's a lot up here now. Let's try and see if we can use the wind charges as a bit of a weapon. I guess I don't really know how they're supposed to work as a weapon. I guess knock mobs down. We'll eat a golden apple. Just so it looks like we've actually had a bit of a challenge, I guess. Because to be fair, this has been fairly easy. But maybe just... Oh, perfect. 2 keys. But then again, I feel like it's just been easy because of the mobs we've had with it. Like, husks and skeletons are quite easy. But if it was like bogs or strays or something, it'd be a bit more difficult. Oh, trident. Wind charge. Iron. Wow, we get a trident as a reward. That's so cool. I don't think I've ever had a trident as a reward from one before. That's really good loot, to be fair. Alright. I think there's another vault around here, right? Maybe? Or was there not? Oh no, I think it was somewhere over here, right? I actually can't remember, but I think there is another vault. Yeah, there we go. It's right here. And we can unlock it. What do we get? Iron. Oh, an ominous potion. A book and some arrows. Feather falling fall. Wow, we get such good enchantments from this. It's actually insane. Alright. So we got quite a lot of loot from this already, which is nice. Bad Omen 2 as well. Not too bad, I guess. But there we go. I'm pretty sure that's an entire trial chamber already taken out. Unless there's something up here. Oh. Something up here I've missed, maybe. No, doesn't look like it. Done those spawners. Just snowballs and... I don't even need too many lingering weakness. Or do I? You know what? These might be good. Just because you can cure zombie villages easier with them. And I'm going to take all the dispensers, actually. Dispensers are really annoying to craft. I might just spend a bit of time grabbing a ton of dispensers quickly. But then again, I don't want to completely destroy this trial chamber, as it would be nice to just leave this one alone, as this is the first one we ever found. But there we go, we have now successfully defeated and taken on a trial chamber inside of my Minecraft hardcore world. If you enjoyed, make sure to subscribe and stay tuned for tomorrow's video, as I plan on taking on a trial chamber again, but this time it will be an ominous trial chamber. Oh, there's a wandering trader here. Yeah, you've got nothing useful, mate. But if you enjoyed today's video, make sure to subscribe, and I'll see you guys next time. I just got back from taking on a trial chamber inside of this hardcore world for the first time. And to be honest, I didn't find it too difficult, but now it's time for a real challenge, as I take on an ominous trial chamber inside of my almost 2,000 day old Minecraft hardcore world. But first I did want to prepare a little bit. I want to grab some more emeralds, some glass, and some compasses, as hopefully I can buy a different map from one of my cartographers this time. So we'll just unlock a different one, I guess. Straight away, just buy some maps. What's your next trade? Glass panes, perfect. Just trade those away. And what do we get next? Do we get another trial chamber map? We do. Is this a different one, though? It might be, actually. I don't know where my original one was. Yeah, I should have had that sort of prepared already. I think it's over here, though. Yeah, it's right there. Are they two different ones? Yeah, they look like they are. Perfect. So we now know which way we need to go in order to find a brand new trial chamber. Alright, so once again, we need to head into a northeastern direction. As I'm flying, I was sort of thinking, is there any idea of what type of loot I really want to find? But honestly, not really. I just want to experience this for the first time in hardcore Minecraft and just have a bit of fun doing so. I don't really intend on finding the mace straight away. I just want a little bit of a challenge, but hopefully not risk this hardcore world too much. Oh, the chunks are literally not loading. Oh, now they are. Oh my god, this is going to be so risky with the elytra. Maybe I'll just walk the final part. The good news is the fact that we are less than 1,000 blocks away from this brand new trial chamber. And it seems to be a completely different one this time, which is much nicer as well. I'm flying into unloaded chunks though, which is very terrifying. Alright, maybe I might just have to walk. Oh, we're already loading up the map? Wow, the game's being so slow. Oh no, this won't end well. This definitely won't end well. Oh, I can't even put the chest plate on properly. What's happened? Oh no. Oh, this is actually terrifying. Okay, I seem to be fine. Let's just fly out of this water and sleep. And then try and head there in the morning. The good news is we seem to be right above this trial chamber. However, unlike last time, we need to prepare a bit first, as I need to drink one of these ominous potions. And I think I'll just do a level 1. I actually have no idea if the levels affect anything, but I'd rather just do a level 1 just to be safe for now. But don't worry, I'm going to be as careful as I can, as I've got a stack of golden apples just to prepare myself. I guess, yeah, let's just dig down straight away, I guess. Just dig down right here. Maybe screenshot the coordinates so we know where we're going to end up. And I guess we just see how far down this trial chamber is. Alright, we're right above this trial chamber now. Let's just grab a shulker box out and just empty my inventory a little bit. Don't need all these random blocks on me. There we go. Should we just drink this potion straight away and just go for it? I guess we do. We get a brand new bad omen effect. Oh, this is actually terrifying. Oh no, this won't... I'm so scared. Let's break that copper block. No idea where we are. Alright, we seem to be in like a random room. Oh, this is where the breezes spawn. Okay, we get strays. Oh, this is actually terrifying. Oh, they don't even get one shot. Oh, this is actually quite... terrifying. I'm just going to hide around here for a second, just so I sort of prepare a little bit. Oh, there's a pot to break. Another pot. A few pots to break. Guess I can use my bow. Does my bow not have... It does have flame. Why are they not on fire? Why are you not getting set on fire? Oh, this one is. He's got diamond armor. Take him out. Oh, random potions are spawning. We got infested. Which spawned oh, yep, silverfish. I was going to say, that's the only one that can actually affect me in hardcore. As the others are death-based. Just take out that stray if we can. What do we get? Perfect. We already get an ominous key. Oh, that's such good loot already. And already there seems to be a vault up there we can unlock. Let's just fly up a little bit with the elytra. I missed. Fly up a little bit with the elytra. There we go. Jump around to the side and unlock it. We get a brand new advancement as well. What do we get? Slowness arrows, emeralds, all diamond chest plate. Oh, that's it. I mean, it's not awful, I guess. It's not the best loot, though. Well, they breezes down there. Oh, I shot myself. With slowness 4 as well. Oh, right. Okay. Just block with a shield. I just sort of need to know where these breezes are before actually attacking. Oh, I don't want to fall down any of those gaps in the ground. Okay, there. Ow. Where's it gone? They just jump everywhere. There. Got one hit. Oh. They're just everywhere. Oh, wow. They're really jumping around. Take him out. Perfect. Get a few breeze rods. Where are they flying to? Luckily with breezes, they don't do too much damage. They just launch around, which is annoying. Oh, there's more of them spawning. Can I use the axe on it, maybe? I'm just trying to swing and miss. There we go. What do we get this time? A bit of steak. We get a bit of steak for defeating an ominous trial. This loot just, yeah, it doesn't seem great, I guess. Some bits are fine, I guess. Just others aren't. Alright, some pots to break. Nothing too good. Oh no, what did we activate down there? Oh, a chest? Oh wow, a trident. Wow, this loot's really good, actually. Gonna break that. And just dump everything, once again, inside of a shulker box. Alright, what did spawn? Was it spiders? I think it was. Can't see any, though. Let's jump around to here. Anything good in the barrel? Ender pearl. Not too bad, I guess. Bit of iron from that pot. What other decent loot? Stone axe. Not good. One shot. One shot. One shot. Sharpness 5 axes are so good. Oh. One shot. One shot. One shot. One shot. There we go. Oh, one shot again. Oh, more are spawning still. Come on, that must be it now, right? Oh, that's an invisible spider. Oh my god. Is that it? Have we defeated it? Or is there more spiders around? There might be more spiders around, to be fair. Oh no, we defeated it. Oh, what do we get? Is that a strength potion? Oh, it is. That's not too bad. Where do we go from here? I guess. Let's go through this door and down this corridor. Oh, a chest. Diamond chest plate, some iron, and poison-tipped arrows. Once again, not too bad. But before I continue raiding this ominous trial, make sure you are subscribed, as I have a ton of content planned for 1.21, and this is just the beginning. I guess we go this way now. Oh, chest already. Empty. Oh, is this the bit we were in? Oh, no, it wasn't. Okay, so it's a different room. Just take out the strays. Oh, there's bolts. No, there's not. There's breezes. There we go. Take out the strays. There we go. What do we get? Steak again. Why are we getting steak? I want ominous keys. I want to be able to unlock these vaults. Where's he gone? There, there. Dead. Block with a shield. Isn't there an advancement for hitting like a breeze with a wind charge or something? Or no, it's launching its back, I think. Can we do that? No, we need to actually hit him with it. Now he must be low enough, right? Jump over me. Come on. No. Come on. I just want to get an advancement. Okay, he doesn't look up for it. Let's wind charge around. It doesn't really work with netherite armor, I don't think. Which is annoying. The trapdoors make it so much more difficult. And now he's stuck in water. Now he's not. Where's he gone? There he is. That's been dealt with. Oh, more are spawning. Sort of, if you get them, like, corner off, they're quite easy to deal with. Is there more of them around? It's just oozing everywhere on the ground, which sounds really weird. What do we get? Please be a key. Perfect. Let's try and jump up to here. If we can. Up here, at least. I don't know if we can get it. I think just netherite armor just makes it harder. Alright. I guess we can use water to get up. And what do we get from this ominous vault? Hoping for something good. Ominous bottle? Ominous bottle? Oh, 2 ominous bottles. I don't think that's too good, to be fair. It's not the greatest thing ever. Another vault. Wow, we need some more keys to really be able to unlock all of these vaults. I mean, I don't want to jinx it, but I also want a little bit more of a challenge. This hasn't seemed too difficult yet. A diamond, iron block, and cake. That is the weirdest loot ever. I noticed that when playing through the snapshots. I don't know why that sort of loot chest exists. It's a pretty strange one. Hey, it's a free cake, which could be useful, I guess. Don't really know. I guess we continue exploring. There are more pots to break, which is always fun. Hopefully we get some, like, keys in them or something. Or maybe the brand new music disc. Who knows? Guess we'll just go through here. Yeah, it seems like another area. Oh, I just saw what the bottom is. Powdered snow room. Yeah, this should be fun. Empty chest. I don't like the fact that there are empty chests everywhere. It all ruins it. Oh, one stray dealt with. They are a bit more challenging. I say that. I one-shot one of them just now, but a little bit more challenging. They're going to spawn more mobs. Apparently not. Oh no, there's low down there, that's why. Just try and take that guy out. That one there. That one there. Honestly, the strays are a bit of a challenge. I think it's just the slowness which is annoying. We've also got strength now. So we should be pretty safe. Wow, this guy's really strong. Okay, let's just jump down and one shot. Where's the other one? Oh no. I think the powdered snow is another issue. Alright. Can we get back up now? Fly up. Oh, I missed. Oh no. Through we go. And what do we get? Golden carrot. I don't know why we're getting such awful loot. It's just not that good. Potatoes again. It's not... almost not worth it. Empty chest again. Yeah. I mean, these are fun, but it's almost not worth even bothering to go for the loot. Yep, empty chest again. I don't know why all these chests are empty. Maybe it's a bug. Maybe it's intentional for you to sort of empty your inventory. I don't know. It's quite annoying, though. Alright, anything else around here? I assume there'll be something, like, up, maybe. Or through a door here. Oh, no, we went this way already. For some reason, it's blocked off with cobbled deep slate, which is pretty interesting. I was just exploring this trial chamber in order to find out if there is any location I hadn't been to yet. And there's a whole area over here. But we're going to be taking this one on like a normal trial chamber, as I no longer have the ominous effect. But don't worry, later on in today's video, we're actually going back to the first trial chamber I found in the last episode to take that one on as an ominous trial. But I guess now we just continue exploring. Those are emeralds from these pots, some sherds, some iron, emeralds, stone tools in there, not very useful. I'm going to pick up the candles as I go along as well. They are quite good. Emerald block, that's quite nice. And I just managed to get the rarest music disc, which is a part of this update. Which one is it? It's Create a Musical Box. There we go, that's pretty cool. Okay, my inventory is getting filled up really quickly though, which is annoying. Just chuck it all in here, I guess. That's really cool though, we've already got a brand new music disc. Anything else? No. Around here. Oh my god, we got music disc again. What are the chances of that? That must be rare. Alright. Just a bit of iron this time. Candles. Oh, there's something down here. Let's have a look. Haven't seen any mobs yet. Oh, it's a dead end. Wind charge, emeralds, arrows, emeralds. Not too bad. I'm going to take these oxidized grates as they're such good looking blocks. I really can't wait to start building with them as we return back to the base later on. Because I have some pretty cool project plans as we are now in the 1.21 update. With all of these brand new blocks to build with. I guess we go this way. We don't have any more ominous keys, so we can't unlock that one, unfortunately. I guess it is this way. A chest, some arrows, and a wooden axe, not too good. Oh, some honeycomb, that is good. Anything around here? Oh, staircase up. Another staircase. No, is this just a dead end? It looks like it is. It's just a random chiseled block. Well, yeah, this is a bit strange. I don't know where all the mobs are. They must be around here, right? I guess if we go up. Are there any spawners around? Okay, there are. Perfect. Hanging signs, scaffolding, not too bad. What are they? Are they cave spiders? They are. Luckily, with sharpness 5 netherite axe, you can one-shot cave spiders. Normally, you do get poisoned though. Gonna use a bow as much as I can just to get them away. Don't fancy being poisoned. What do we get? A key? That's actually good loot. Oh. Stuck in a cobweb. There, just chuck away a few things quickly. Anything more? Tough and scaffolding, not too good. More scaffolding and iron axe. More tough and bamboo signs. I'm going to take the bamboo hanging signs, actually. You never know. They could... Oh, wow! We got a diamond block. That's actually some really good loot. That must be really rare to find, surely. Okay, that's really good. Some more emeralds. Do we get 8 emeralds from one pot? These pots are actually really overpowered. Go up here, I guess. I know there are a couple of doors. There's no vaults around, are there? Not that I'm aware of, at least. Use water to get up. Oh, no, there's a vault. It's probably cheating, technically, but there must be one behind the door. The wall, right? Oh, it's right here. Where is this place? This is just like a locked away place. Interesting. Okay. Golden apple. Arrows. Emeralds. Arrows. Not too good. Oh well. Carry on. But just remember, we are going to be taking on another ominous trial chamber a little bit later on. But make sure to subscribe as well if you are enjoying today's video. Some wind charges, that's nice. More grates. I really can't wait to build with these. I think these are going to look so good. Jump back down here, I guess. There was another door, wasn't there? There was. Does it just lead to somewhere similar? I imagine so. Weird that we only found one sort of cave spider. Oh, we got a trident again. Wow, this is like our third trident from the trial chambers. It's actually pretty good. Alright. Get that shulker box. Start chucking away more loot, which we don't really need to hold on us right now. And I'll pick up those grates as well, because you never know, they could be very good decoration blocks later on. Unfortunately, I think that's it for this trial chamber, but it doesn't matter too much, as I'll head back to the first one now, in order to take that one on. But this time we'll have Bad Omen. Oh, there is an extra barrel. 15 baked potatoes, not too bad. I'll take a barrel as well, why not? Anything else around here? No, doesn't look like it. Now I need to find the exit. I'm pretty sure it's like around here somewhere, right? Okay, yeah, maybe I'm a little bit lost, but I'm sure I'll be back soon. Oh, I think this is it. Yeah, it was. There we go. There's the exit. Swim up. So we can head back to the surface. Luckily, the first trial chamber I managed to find isn't too far away, so I just need to sort of fly in this direction in order to go back. And luckily, I do have some spare ominous bottles. I've got a Bad Omen 4. I'm not actually sure if it sort of scales with the different Bad Omen sort of potions you drink. I guess we'll find out. I have a feeling it doesn't, though. But hopefully we get some good loot from this one. Quite excited to... Mainly it's the vaults we get the loot from, though. And from the vaults, you do get some pretty interesting loot. Oh my god, it's so laggy. One thing which would be quite nice to find is one of the brand new armor trims which were added. I think I've already got one. I'm pretty sure it's the bolt one, which looks like copper. Oh, here's the next trial chamber. But it would be pretty interesting to find the other one, which I'm pretty sure is a better looking one as well. And you know what? I guess we just go for it. Drink this potion. Make sure we have shulker box to just jump down. Swim right down. All the way to the bottom, and it should enable straight away. Oh, yep. I forgot what mobs we have. Oh, skeletons. Jump down. One shot. One shot. One shot. They don't really stand a chance. Oh. It does a little bit of damage, I guess. Oh, we get strength though. Shouldn't matter. We're still too strong. What do we get? A golden carrot. It's just not very good loot, like the one-off items you get from the vault. Oh, the spawners, rather. I mean, I understand to a like, certain level. It's still not too good, though. I guess we go somewhere, like, over here now, I think. Oh no, this was a sort of starting area. Nothing good in there. Are there any spawners? Oh, yeah, here there would be. Oh, I forgot about this bit. Grab a bit of stone. To be fair, this bit may be where it gets a little bit dangerous. So I want to try and do it one spawner at a time. Hopefully. Are we going to spawn? The sounds it makes it really cool. Skeleton 1. Defeated. Oh, I've got infested. I mean, silverfish can spawn if I get hurt. More mobs going to spawn. Oh, more infested everywhere. If they spawn one at a time, it's really not too difficult. It's when there's more skeletons that it does sort of become a problem. Oh, is that an arrow? Yeah, an arrow just falling from the sky. I feel like these are supposed to be fought with like multiple players or like multiple of them activating at once. So if you sort of corner it off so there's just one and then there's one mob that spawns each time and you can one-shot it, it's really not that difficult. Which is a bit of a shame. I'm on hardcore mode after all. I would like a little bit of a challenge. I'm probably going to regret saying that in a minute. There we go though. We get an ominous trial key, which is very nice. Okay, activate that. Try not to go too close to the others. Is it going to spawn? There. Knock that skeleton away. What's shooting from the sky? Oh, no, just arrows above me. Which actually managed to hit me that time, to be fair. There's a lot of XP on the ground I might as well pick up. There's just those two up there, and then we're fine, I think. Oh, diamond armor skeleton. That's a bit more challenging, I guess. Come on. Is he going to spawn some more? Yep. Oh, my arrow just went through him, apparently. Is another going to spawn? So I feel like the different bad omen levels do not have an effect on the mobs when you fight them. Oh, I've just activated 2 more. Okay, this might be where it goes bad. What do we get? Oh, we get another ominous key, though. That's good. Right, I might have regretted starting this. Just use the bow a bit. I guess, yeah, if you can't handle them all at once, it does become a bit of a problem. Just use the bow as much as I can, because it is power 5, it is punch, it is flame, so... Should do somewhat, though. Somewhat well. More gonna spawn? Yep. There's just silverfish everywhere. So there. Silverfish attacking me. Oh. Yeah, I'm not even gonna need to. Okay, I'll heal a little bit, but I'm not low. Which is good. Where's he gone? This is where it gets a bit more difficult when there's so many mobs at once. But still not too much of a problem. If we can set them on fire as well, the sort of fire does the damage for us. Okay, I'm gonna eat a golden apple just so I have a bit of regeneration. And just sort of try and one-shot as many as I can. Diamond armor one specifically. There we go. Have both of them been defeated now? Bit of steak. And some potatoes. Luckily, though, there is a vault right here, which we're able to unlock. Swim up. Let's hope for something good. What would be nice? A new armor trim, a new music disc, a new banner pattern, a diamond block, the heavy core, so we can craft a mace, emeralds, diamonds, emeralds, iron block. That was quite disappointing, to be honest. That wasn't the greatest loot ever. But hey, I'll take the diamonds, I guess. It's just the iron blocks and the emeralds I don't really need. There was another spawner somewhere, right? Or vault, rather. Yeah, there's one down here. There's also a husk spawner we're about to activate. Oh, no. Let's just get up here and unlock this one. Let's see what we get. Oh, there we go. The brand new armor trim. Emeralds and a crossbow with piercing 1. Okay, piercing 1's not good. But at least we get a brand new armor trim. That's nice. Is there more spawners for us to now defeat? Yeah, there was a husk one. Husks may be difficult. If they spawn with armor and weapons. Oh, he literally got a diamond sword. How much damage is it? Okay, he does 1 heart. Oh, they do 1 heart hit. That's a baby husk. And he doesn't get set on fire because of a new change to fire protection. That's awful. Make sure you have the chest plate on. That's my biggest recommendation. Like, I'm going to make sure I don't take the chest plate off when I'm fighting. Like use the chest plate to my advantage. The elytra will probably kill me. Now, yeah, it's good to get across like that, but it's not very good. When you, because you want the chest plate for protection. Oh, we dropped an iron ingot. That's nice of him. Wow, they take so many hits. This is the fun part, like, when the mobs do get, like, strong and have strong armor and things. Ominous trial key, nice. Or did we go to this one? No, we didn't. Okay. There's another vault up there, which we'll be able to unlock in a couple minutes as well. I'm going to hurry up and spawn. Oh, yeah, 1 shot. Oh, what just hit me? Oh, I think a wind charge spawned. Oh, that one looks a bit more tough. There we go, taking that out, not too much of a problem. What's in these dispensers? Water and water, not that interesting to be fair. Oh, did I spawn more? Yep, I started 2 more. There's a skeleton.
Oh, this could be bad, actually. Just use the bow as much as I can. Gonna make sure I keep healing. I'm actually gonna eat a golden apple just so my saturation's fully up. I've got 2 extra hearts in case I need it. Oh, they've got punch as well. Now that guy over there definitely has it. I think the best part of these skeletons is the fact that they only have bows. Like, yeah, bows can be strong, but it's not like the husk spawning with diamond swords. Oh no. I'm gonna make sure to eat another golden apple. Oh, I hate this. And there's slimes because of the oozing potion effect. Oh, I actually hate... I know I'm only a couple hearts down and I know I'm pretty safe, but I hate sort of being in the position where I'm taking a lot of damage and can't always, like, completely heal up in time. Not a great thing to have. Oh, there's slimes everywhere. Oh, no. Make sure that door stays open. The wind charges keep shutting it. Oh, there's more down there. Great. Now there's water spawning, is that? Yep, just pick that up. There's slimes everywhere. Heal up again. What did we get from that? Oh, we got another trial key, which is nice. What are the rewards up here? Another trial key, which is very good. And a strength potion. Good. Alright. I guess we just unlock this vault. What do we get? Hopefully something good. The new music disc, that's good. Oh, an enchanted book and some diamonds. With Windburst. That's one of the rare enchantments you can get. That's one of the mace enchantments as well. That can only be obtained from vaults, actually. So we got pretty lucky. Is there another spawner down here? There is. Which we need to get the loot from. Oh. Still not stopped. Baby slimes everywhere. Take that guy out. I'll pick up the slime balls because they could be good. Just a bit of steak. Not too good this time. Where do we go from here? Oh, this is literally a dead end. So I guess we go up again. And see if we can find some more spawners to fight. It looks like there's another trial spawner here. Or a trial vault or something, rather. The names are going to be very annoying to remember. Use the ominous trial key. Let's see what we get this time. Arrows. Diamonds. Wind charge. Emerald block. That it? Not too bad. Yeah, it's some decent loot, I guess. Not the heavy core, though. Let's see if we can find another. I guess it's... I don't know which way to go. It's sort of... I feel like I've been to everywhere in here as well. That one's been unlocked. Obviously, with vaults, once you unlock them, you can't do it again. Oh, this is the spider spawner. I remember that. If you don't, make sure to watch yesterday's video as I raided this trial chamber for the first time inside of this now 1,939 day old hardcore world. I was almost, we're so close to 2,000 days now. Alright. Anything around here? Anything? Anything? No. Maybe we have to go up a little bit. Unfortunately, it does seem a little bit like there is just dead ends for the rest of the area. I seem to have explored most of it, which is a bit unfortunate, as it means we're not getting too much more loot or rewards. But I guess it doesn't matter too much, as this was really fun. We got some really good loot. Can't wait to head back to base and sort of take a look at it properly. And then obviously we're going to start building with all of the brand new materials inside of 1.21. But anyway, if you enjoyed today's video, make sure to subscribe and let me know in the comments down below what type of video you'd like to see me do on this hardcore world next. Minecraft 1.21, the Tricky Trials update, recently released, and with it came a brand new Minecraft weapon capable of one-shotting any mob in the game, including the Wither, the Warden, and the Ender Dragon. So today, I'm going to be risking my 1,900 day Minecraft hardcore world in order to find this brand new weapon. However, to find the mace, there are 5 main phases I need to complete, which is why for phase 1, I'm heading into the Nether to find my pillager outpost. As to find the mace, I can't just walk into random trial chambers and kill some mobs. Instead, I need to attempt some ominous trial chambers to get the ominous vault keys to unlock ominous vaults in order to have a small chance of obtaining a heavy core item. I'm now here at my pillager outpost. I hope some captains will start spawning, as they are the ones which drop the ominous bottles which I need. No, it just seems like a lot of them are in boats for no reason. Now that all the boats have been destroyed, I'm hoping some more captains will start to spawn. And luckily there's already 2 down here. All I need to do is take them out and they'll drop the bottles. That's one bottle and that's another. Fly away quickly, hoping some more will spawn. No, but that is a lot of pillagers down there already. And that right there is another pillager captain. My plan right now is to gather as many ominous bottles as possible in order to travel to different trial chambers to defeat the mobs in order to get the ominous trial keys that I'll need. There we go, that's 16 pillagers killed and 16 ominous bottles. Which means that phase 1 has now been completed. With phase 2, my plan is to go through some trial chambers with the ominous effect in order to gather a bunch of the ominous keys. And the first couple of trial chambers I'm going to be exploring are actually the ones I've recently explored anyway. As one of the best parts about the trial chambers is you can fight them again and again. However, the only thing that can't be looted again and again is the vault block. Annoyingly, that's where you find the heavy core needed for the mace. But that just means I can go to any trial chamber for now in order to get the keys. Then I'll have to find other trial chambers later on in order to get the heavy core. Here we are, right at the site of my first ever trial chamber. So all I need to do is drink one of these ominous bottles, jump down and start fighting all of these mobs. As after I defeat all of these mobs, the trial spawner should hopefully give me one of the new keys I'm looking for. What's our first reward? Great, baked potatoes. No luck in this room either, only got some steak and a regeneration potion. This next room ended up being rather difficult, due to the fact that armoured husks started to spawn. But what was worse was the fact that armoured baby husks started to spawn. So I made sure to use my bow to stay away from them. And our reward for dealing with that is a couple of golden carrots. Great. Now we've got to do the same thing again a few more times. Some more rewards include some steak and some more baked potatoes. Seriously, I thought getting the keys would be a bit easier than this. Oh great, there are more husks spawning. Oh no. And once again, our reward is some more potatoes. And our reward for taking out 3 more spawners includes, oh finally, an ominous key, some golden carrots, and another ominous key, which means we've now got 2 of the keys. However, obviously, I don't think that will be enough, especially since the heavy core only has a 7.5% chance of spawning. So yeah, I'm going to have to get very, very lucky. Heavy core, there we go. Just like I'm about to get very lucky from this next trial spawner I've just defeated. No, it's another golden carrot. Oh great, it's more skeletons to fight. Despite that being one of the closest times I've been to death within this hardcore world in a very long time, how many keys did I get from it? I didn't get any, I've still got 2 ominous keys. And unfortunately that seems to be it for this first trial chamber. But don't worry, I'll be back there later, as my main goal for now is getting as many ominous keys as possible. And the good news is, the second trial chamber is very close to my first one. So it's only a short flight away. Alright, I'm here at the next one, but as you can see by all the particles coming off of me, I don't even need to drink another ominous potion yet. But to be honest, I'll probably end up drinking another strength potion, as they'll end up being very helpful defeating all of these mobs. Got some potatoes as my first award. This definitely doesn't seem to be going too well. And now we've got to fight a ton of breezes, which are always fun to deal with. At least this time I got a strength potion as a reward. It's just not quite what I'm after right now. Next up are a bunch of spiders, which aren't a real issue, as I've got a sharpness 5 netherite axe, which is capable of one-shotting spiders. And we get some golden carrots as our reward. Great. And after defeating some breezes and some strays, I do end up with another key, which is quite nice. I'm pretty sure, oh, it's a cave spider spawner right here. Yeah, this is not a fun one. Luckily, they can all be one-shot. I just don't want to get poisoned. And we get a regeneration potion as a reward. Turns out there's a chest here which I haven't looted before, as this is a trial chamber I did go to in the last video. And what is there? Some arrows, some emeralds, some wind charges, an iron axe, and a brand new banner pattern which I actually didn't have before. Plus some copper grates, which I'm definitely going to take with me, as they do just look amazing. And for defeating some more strays, I get another key. And some potatoes again. Seriously, I really don't understand why potatoes are a reward. They just don't seem worth it. Like, I'm not going to take on a ton of strays and risk my hardcore world and get some potatoes as a reward. I've already planted down over 4,000 potatoes in this world. I don't think I need 5 potatoes as a reward for killing a ton of strays. But there we go, we're now up to 4 keys from 2 trial chambers. Oh, there's another room here I didn't even do. Hopefully we can get some more keys now then. Unfortunately, I didn't get any more keys, and I'm actually going to spend one right now, as it turns out there's an ominous vault here, which I hadn't even looted. Wouldn't it be so nice if I got a heavy core from this? A banner pattern, some arrows, an enchanted book, the flow banner pattern, a smite 2? Are you serious? Smite 2? And unfortunately, that's it for trial chamber number 2. So, in total, we're now up to 3 ominous trial keys. With 2 trial chambers now completely adventured, I want to find some more, but for that, I'm going to need to trade with some of my cartographers. It also turns out I had a spare ominous trial key just waiting at my base, which is very nice. So now we're up to 4. And this is all of the loot we managed to get from 2 trial chambers, whilst only opening 1 chest, which is actually pretty impressive. I've done a bit of work, and now I have 5 brand new trial chamber maps which we need to explore. However, I'm going to be exploring them first in order to get the trial keys, then I'm going to return later on to loot them all in hopes that we find a heavy core. But first, I'm going to be heading to a brand new trial chamber in order to find some more ominous keys. I'm now right above this brand new trial chamber, so I guess I just have to dig down. And just really hope the mobs inside aren't baby zombies, as fighting baby zombies with the ominous effect is honestly going to be so terrifying. I'm really not looking forward to it. Chances are I've got 5 more trial chambers to be exploring to get the keys. Chances are there's going to be at least 1 baby zombie spawn, and I'm definitely not looking forward to that. Alright, I'm now inside. I'm going to make sure I have an ominous potion, which I do, and I did bring some extra potions just for a bit more protection and a bit more safety. So we've got 8-minute strength, which I'll definitely drink in a minute, but obviously first drink the ominous bottle. I'll make sure I have strength on my hotbar as well as the golden apples. There are some pots I can break, obviously. Oh, and it's slimed straight away, which shouldn't be too much of an issue. And after defeating a stray spawner, I do manage to get a brand new ominous key. And from 2 slime spawners, I get a steak, which is not very good. And I get a regeneration potion, which is actually much better. And it seems like there's a chest here with a golden apple, a couple of emeralds, and some poison-tipped arrows, which isn't too bad. Here's the next room. I don't know what mobs I have to fight. It looks like breezes. Can I maybe fly up a little bit? Oh, great, strays. My favourite mob to fight. And from defeating the strays, I get another ominous key. And from defeating the breezes, I get another ominous key. And I definitely could unlock these vaults straight away, but I am going to save it for a little bit later on. It looks like there's a ton of spawners around here with loads of breezes and zombies. Oh, zombies aren't too bad, I guess. It's just spawning with diamond swords is definitely a bit of a challenge. And now I'm poisoned. How am I poisoned? Where does that poison even come from? There's no bogs around, are there? I assume it's from one of the ominous spawners. Oh well, I better drink this strength potion and start fighting all of these mobs. And from these 3 spawners, I got some potatoes, some more potatoes, and a bit of steak. Such amazing loot. There is a vault here though, and I did get a normal trial key earlier, so hopefully I get something a bit interesting. Some arrows. Oh, diamond chest plate, that's pretty cool. With Unbreaking 2. Okay, that's not that cool, but I'll still take it. There's another barrel here. This is sort of like the spawning area, I assume. Wow. 3 diamonds, a diamond axe, and a golden axe. I'll definitely take the diamond one. That's actually really cool loot. It looks like inside of this room, I only have a few slimes to fight, which shouldn't be too difficult. And from these 2 spawners, I managed to get 2 more brand new keys. Now, one thing I would recommend is if you need slime balls, just go to the trial chambers. You end up getting so much. It's actually really nice. Now, if I ever need to build a slime in the future, well, I've got all the slime balls I'm going to need. And obviously, there's another ominous trial vault here, but we'll leave that for now, as we'll return here later on in today's video. And it looks like around here, there's a couple more slime spawners. Luckily though, the slimes are never really a challenge. Looks like I'm in another whole brand new bit of a trial chamber as well, which is pretty cool. Hopefully that means there's some more chances to get some more keys. And we just got all the shards. But there we go, that's the next trial chamber completed with 5 brand new keys, bringing our total to 9 ominous keys so far. Now on to the next one, which actually seems to be very close. And there's also a pillager outpost right here. Unfortunately though, I'm not in the need for any more ominous bottles right now. Alright, this next one should be right below us. But as I'm digging down, don't forget to subscribe, as I've got a ton of content planned for this brand new Minecraft update. Alright, I guess we just go straight down and see what mobs we have to... Oh my god, it's bogged. I actually haven't thought of bogged in this world yet, so this should be the final hostile mob I need to kill, right? It is. There we go. We get monsters hunted. But now it's time to take out all the rest of these boggeds. That's another trial chamber completely explored, bringing the total of keys now up to 15. However, instead of going to a ton more trial chambers, it's probably worth just using the current keys I have in order to unlock the vaults I can see, to hope we can get the heavy core already. So we'll start with this one here. What do we get? Emeralds, diamonds, emerald block. Oh, that was it. A banner pattern, wind charges, diamonds. Oh, that's it. Heavy core, there we go. Emerald, ominous bottle, wind charges. Is that a golden apple? It is. But we actually managed to find the heavy core already. I did not expect it to be that quick. Now that I'm back in my base, it's time to move on to the 5th and final phase. As first of all, I do need to craft this brand new weapon. So we use a breeze rod and a heavy core to create the mace. And whilst the mace is pretty good by itself, it can do with some improvements. Luckily, it can be enchanted. And the enchantments include breach, density, and wind burst. Now breach just increases the amount of mace damage through armor, which is not going to be useful for me. Wind burst can only be found in ominous trials, so I can't get it from an enchantment table. So today I'm going to be aiming for density, which can go up to level 5, so I really hope I can get it quickly. Density 4 straight away. Yeah, I don't think that's what I'm after, so I'll grab some books out. Anything good on the books? Probably not. What, this time? I'm breaking free. We'll risk it and see what we get. Density 4. Yeah, that's not too good. Can we get a density book though? You know what? It's probably worth disenchanting the mace a couple of times. And after a couple of enchants, I managed to get a Density 5 Unbreaking Free Mace. Now, the mace can have other enchantments applied to it, such as Fire Aspect. However, I don't really want to have that on my mace, so I will just put Mending on it for now. Now that I've got a fully enchanted mace, I really want to test it out. And luckily, there are quite a few zombified piglins around here. Oh, that's so satisfying. We can one-shot any mob now. Now, you've probably seen other videos of people trying to find the mace already, and they've probably defeated mobs such as the Wither or the Warden. However, this is Totemless Hardcore, and I'm about to hit 2,000 days, so I'm not going to be risking this hardcore world at all. So for now, I'm just going to be using the mace on weaker mobs such as these pigs. I missed. Such as these pigs. Oh, we actually managed to get the advancement already over overkill. That's pretty cool. Which means we're even closer to completing every single 1.21 advancement. However, I'm going to save the rest of those for another video. But there we go, that's how I managed to find and create Minecraft's strongest weapon. If you enjoyed today's video, make sure to subscribe, as we're getting very close to day 2000 inside of this Minecraft hardcore world. To build a house with every brand new Minecraft 1.21 block, I have to complete 3 phases. First of all, I need to gather all of the brand new blocks, which include a ton of copper and tough variants. For phase 2, I need to build the exterior of the house, and finally, phase 3 will involve me decorating the interior with a load of 1.21 features and creating an automatic crafting machine. But first, this is where I'm planning to build this first house, which is going to be a part of my mega city, as I transform this savanna biome. But today I'm starting off small, so I need to gather a bunch of materials, such as all of the copper variants, all of the tough variants, and a ton of calcite. As yes, it's not a 1.21 block, however it does look really nice with the tough and copper. To gather a bunch of copper, I've already got a really good idea. You see, in Minecraft 1.21, a brand new structure known as the Trial Chambers was added into the game, and this structure contains a bunch of copper and tough, which I'm going to need. So hopefully it's right through this portal, but to be honest, I have no idea. No, this is a desert village. To be honest, I can't find the portal I'm looking for anywhere, so it's probably just better to fly through the overworld. And we're now on day 1969 inside of this hardcore world. Nice. Along my way, I found a jungle temple. Anything interesting inside? How do I get in? Through here. Let's just break through the wall. Oh, we found some armor trims. That's pretty cool. Don't really need the iron, though. Go straight through here. Oh my god, there's a creep. Oh, there's a load of creepers.
And, oh, that was really worth it. With distractions aside, it's time to head east in order to find this trial chamber. And I can't lie, this is the 4th video in a row that I've been to a trial chamber. You know what, I'm really not looking forward to fighting mobs, so hopefully none spawn. Okay, they're gonna spawn. I'm just here for copper. I'm just here for copper. I'll just get rid of these strays really quick. I just want copper, that's all I want today. Yeah, I don't want chicken. Now, despite building a house out of every single 1.21 block, there are a few blocks which I'm not going to be including. These include the copper doors. I'll be adding a couple in, but I'm not going to have room to add 4 different types of doors. I'm not going to be adding any unwaxed copper, as I don't want it to change the look over time. And obviously, I won't be adding the unobtainable blocks such as the trial spawner and the trial vault. But other than that, I'm going to be building with every single block, plus some blocks which already exist in the game. I'm very glad all this copper I'm mining is just oxidized, as I can then strip it into any form that I want. Go away, spider. And whilst I'm here to save crafting them later, I'm going to be grabbing all of these bulbs, as they end up being very expensive, and I really don't want to waste a ton of blaze rods. I'd much rather just pick them up from the trial chambers. And I can do the same to the grates. Just another quick distraction, I do have a ton of ominous keys, so it might as well spend them on the vaults to see if I get any interesting loot. Banner pattern, arrows, wind charge, arrows, iron block. Okay, yeah, that's not very good. And just remember, we're only on phase 1 of building a house out of every single Minecraft 1.21 block. We've still actually got to build the house and do the interior, including adding an automatic crafting station. I've hopefully now got all the copper blocks I'm going to need. Don't worry about me grabbing any tuff, as I've got a ton of tuff left over at my base in shulker boxes. I mean, to be fair, I've got a lot of copper as well, but I don't really want to waste all the copper I already have, as it's quite annoying to get. We've already made a great start on all of the blocks I'm going to need. However, there's a ton of tuff and calcite I need to gather. Luckily though, all the tuff should be in one of these shulker boxes somewhere. Is it this one? Oh yeah, I've got a shulker box full of tuff. I shouldn't need too much, to be honest. But obviously, I now need to head over to the stone cutter in order to create stacks of the other blocks I'm going to need, like chisel tuff brick, polished tuff, and I'll grab a couple of stacks of those, tough bricks, which I'm definitely going to need a few stacks of, and I'll also create some walls of each of them. Yeah, I kind of forgot to look in my tough materials box, and I have all of the blocks I'm going to need already. One thing I did also forget to do is get all of the copper variants I'm going to need, as it's not just waxed oxidized, it's all of the types of copper. And for that I'm going to need a bunch of honeycomb, which is why I'm very glad I've been farming my bees for a long time. Hopefully there's a lot of honeycomb in here. Oh yeah, that should be enough, hopefully. More like that should be enough. I'll just make the copper. And using Lightmatica, I can see exactly how many blocks of each I'm going to need. For example, I'm going to need 81 waxed exposed cut copper blocks, which shouldn't be too bad. 80 waxed cut copper, 29 waxed weathered, but only 8 waxed oxidized cut copper blocks. But one very cool thing about Minecraft is the fact that you can put a couple bits of copper into the stone cutter. So 1 block of copper turns into 4 cut copper. So we're basically duplicating blocks. But at least we've got all the waxed oxidized we're going to need already. And honestly, a quick life hack will be to grab a few bits of copper and place them down. And then unwax all of them. And get it to the stage that I need so I can cut it and then have to wax it later on. Now that I've got this copper to the stage I'm going to need to wax all of it. So that I can use a stone cutter to turn it into cut copper blocks. And that's a regular cut copper. Now that I've gathered all of the cut coppers, I now need to do the same with all the chiseled coppers. Luckily though, I won't need as much chiseled copper. But it still makes 4 every time, which is very nice. Once again, I can do the same, this time for grates. But just remember, as I'm gathering all of these blocks, we're still only on phase 1. As there are still 2 more phases that need to be completed until I've completely built a house out of every single 1.21 block. So if you're enjoying the video so far, make sure you are subscribed, as it does really help out my channel and I want to see how many subscribers I can be on by the end of the year. In total, I'm going to need 4 copper doors, 2 oxidized and 2 not oxidized. However, you can't even craft oxidized doors, as, yeah, you need to use ingots, so we have to leave them out weathering for a long time. Luckily I have a lot of copper though, so we can actually craft all the doors we're going to need, and I guess for now we just leave 2 of them out in the open and watch them oxidize. Never mind, I'm being a massive idiot, I've already got 2 from the trial chambers earlier. And that's also now all of the bulbs I'm going to use, so the only thing left is trap doors. And luckily I have 32 oxidized copper trapdoors in here, although I'm only going to need 25 actual oxidized ones. I'm also going to need 22 regular copper trapdoors, as well as 18 exposed. Annoyingly, I need to wait for these ones to oxidize. Oh, that's lucky, one of them immediately did. Okay, that's one less we now need to wait for. A couple more have already also oxidized, so honestly this shouldn't take too long, hopefully. We'll just lay out the final few though. And I'm also going to need 11 weathered ones, so I've got even more laying out to do. Oh, luckily there's one right there. I also need to make sure I wax all of these so they don't oxidize any further once I've actually built the build. Whilst waiting for more copper to oxidize, I started gathering more of the materials needed, such as dark oak and acacia wood. I know these weren't added in 1.21, but they do end up making the build look a whole lot more detailed. So now that I'm back, all the trapdoors have oxidized, right? No, I've still got to wait for a few more. So in the meantime, it's time to gather all the calcite and diorite that I'm going to need. I have explained this multiple times already, but these aren't 1.21 blocks, but they do make the build look a whole lot better. Luckily, this diorite should be fairly easy to gather. However, the calcite that I'm going to need will probably be a bit more difficult, as there are only 2 places inside of the game that you're able to find it. Amethyst geodes, and in Stony Peak biomes. Luckily there's a Stony Peaks biome at my spawn, however, it is visible and will be visible from my giant city I have planned, so I really don't want to destroy any more than I already have for some reason. Yeah, it doesn't look great right now. I'll fix it eventually, but that means I'll have to find calcite somewhere else. And that somewhere else is one of these amethyst geodes. Wow, this is fully grown. To be fair, it has been under my spawn for almost 2,000 days. So yeah, that does make sense. Now that I've gathered both of these materials, all the copper's oxidized, right? Yeah, this is getting very boring. Now I need to find another resource to gather. But this time it's probably Minecraft's best block, spruce wood. Whilst I'm in this taiga, I'm pretty sure somewhere around here, yep, there it is, there's an azalea tree, and I do need a few azalea leaves for this build. With these two next materials, I'm going the wrong way. With these next materials gathered, I'm one step closer to moving on to phase 2, in which we're actually going to be building a house out of every single Minecraft 1.21 block. Am I going the right way this time? I actually am, that's quite surprising. Now that I'm back, have any more of my trapdoors oxidized? Oh, that one has, that's good. Just waiting on a few more now. I've done some work off camera, and by that I mean I've filled up 2 shulker boxes full of all the blocks we're going to need. Have those 2 trapdoors oxidized? Of course they haven't. We're literally on day 1979 now, and they're still not oxidized. I guess one thing I haven't done yet is actually show off the area I'm planning to build it in. And it's right here, right behind my industrial district and my factories. I want to build the house out of every single 1.21 block. As eventually, I want that to be a part of my giant mega city which I have planned, which will hopefully spread all across this plains and savanna biome. All around sort of this corner here, near where my castle is right there. And I also want to transform this village eventually. However, we're going to have to take it one step at a time. So if you like the sounds of that, make sure to subscribe. There are a lot of mobs, I might as well sleep. Hopefully that speeds up the copper a little bit more. Yeah, I've waited a while for these to oxidize, and then I realized I've literally got some spare oxidized ones already. So I don't even need to wait for these ones, which is quite good. All I do need to do is de-wax them though, and put them down to that layer, and then wax them again. Now with every single block, decoration, and copper block needed, I can finally start to build a house out of every single Minecraft 1.21 block. So it's time to move on to phase 2, at last. For phase 2, we're actually going to start building, which is why I've already got out all the copper trapdoors, spruce trapdoors, and all the tough blocks we're going to need. Alright, I've laid out the corners using this polished tough block, and using light matica, I can see where I need to place every single block. Some people may see using light matica as cheating, however I did design this build myself and did gather all the resources myself, so it just makes it a lot easier to build. Also this bit is self-explanatory as it's basically just a rectangle made out of tuff and tough brick with polished on the corners and then some chisel tuff up there. Whilst it seems like this is the entrance right here to the building, it's actually not, although it does have a doorway, and for that we are using the new copper doors and some copper trap doors. This is actually going to be like the basement area, as there's going to be a staircase up here, going to the main house up there. As there's going to be a staircase around the corner, I'm going to fence it off with 2 doors, and then just fill in the rest with trap doors. Yeah, I think that looks good. I decided to add some copper trapdoors on the top just to add some more detail, as well as using another one of the blocks. And don't worry, eventually this all will be connected with a path. But for now, I want to add in a staircase. For that, I'm going to need some spruce fence gates and some stairs. Now that the staircase is in, all I need to do is add the fence gates onto the bottom to look like more of a support. Just wish I had added copper fence gates and fences into the game. I think that would look a whole lot better. I now want to add in some weathered copper stairs and trapdoors going along like this. And we'll also add it onto this side. And we've now got to the part where I need to start adding in all the details, such as all the diorite and calcite needed. I've done a bit of work on it now, and it's now up to the point where I need to start building the roof. But honestly, so far, I think it looks pretty good, and we have already included almost every 1.21 block. However, there is one important one we are still missing, which is chiseled copper. Luckily though, I've got a load in my inventory as it goes on the roof. Yeah, I'm a fan of this roof. I really like the gradient I've done from just regular copper, up to sort of more of a weathered one, up to the oxidized right at the top. And the best part is, it does include every type of brand new chiseled copper block. Don't worry, I have realised there's a massive hole here, but that's, just like around the other builds in this area, is for a chimney. I think this design right here looks really good for a chimney. All I now need to add on top is 4 flower pots. Yeah, I think that will look pretty good. Wait, why is there another hole here? Well, it's obviously for some weird iron bar sort of antenna thing. I'm not really sure, but I have included it on a couple more of my factories, like this one here and this one here. So I thought it just did look nice and does fit the area. There is something I'm missing right here to add even more detail. So I need a tough brick wall, 2 polished tough walls, a waxed copper bulb, a daylight sensor, which I want to turn to night, and then get 4 waxed copper trapdoors and put it around it. Obviously, for the entrance of this house, it needs a door, which is why I'm using the oxidized doors, and it also needs a ceiling, which is why I've got some stripped spruce logs and some spruce slabs. Obviously, there are some more decorations which need to be added, such as flower pots with some torch flowers, which look pretty cool as we look out of the copper grate windows. I think just adding a few more decorations, such as the flower pots and the glow berries, really helped, but that's actually phase 2 complete, as I'll do the interior another time, as we need to move on to phase 3, which involves using the crafter. Now, first of all, how do I even craft the crafter? I assume I'm going to need some redstone, maybe a dropper, maybe a dispenser. Oh, it was a dropper, I think. Got the crafting recipe, but I'll try not to use it. What else? I feel like I'll need a crafting table, or maybe some iron, and I think I've got some iron in my villager trading hall. Yeah, okay. Can I craft a crafter? Oh, I can. How do we do it? 5 iron, a crafting table, 2 redstone, and a dropper. Alright. Yeah, that's not too bad. Now we've actually got a crafter for the first time. Yeah, it does look really cool. And it breaks with a pickaxe. Oh, I don't want to see what happens if I break it with an axe. And it is rotational. That's pretty cool. Alright, I've gathered all the materials I'm hopefully going to need to build this auto crafter system. I think. I'm actually not too sure. But I want to do it up here. This can be sort of a crafting space, even though I probably won't use it too often. Alright, so I've sort of built the system. All it needs basically is levers, a piston, and observers. And that should automatically make the crafter work, I think. Okay, put that back up though. We need to actually place the crafter down. One of the cool things about the crafter is when it spits out items, you can put it immediately into a chest without the need of a hopper. Okay, and this is only for 2 items. So we might as well try it out with some fireworks. I barely have any paper. Alright, we'll try it out with a half a stack for now. So all we need to do is lock all of these slots. We'll put 16 and 16 in there. Put the gunpowder and paper in just so we know it works. Which I'm pretty sure it does. It needs to just fully load. Which it now has. We need to flick the lever. And yeah, it should be filling in. Meaning we have made an automatic crafting sort of station. Which is phase 3 completed. So there we go. That's a house built out of every single Minecraft 1.21 block. If you enjoyed today's video, make sure to subscribe. And now we're only 17 days away to the big day 2000. I'm about to reach 2000 days inside of my 2-year-old Minecraft hardcore world. In fact, after sleeping, I'm only 12 days away. But before I reach 2000 days, I have a ton of projects to complete, as well as a bunch of questions to answer. One project I have already started doing is connecting my world up a bit further with a path. So now the path goes from this house here up to the windmill, and all the way up to my llama village over here. However, there's a ton of projects I still need to do. For example, over here I need to add some sort of terraforming. I'm thinking some like custom rocks or something, as Right now the path is sort of floating in the air and it just doesn't look very good. On top of that, I also want to add in a ton more decorations to my world to make it look more finished before I hit the big day 2000. And at the end of the video, I'm going to be showcasing my plans after I've survived 2000 days. But first, this path needs sorting out, meaning I'm going to need a bunch of stone. And luckily right here I have my stone shulker box, which could do with topping up actually. Luckily I have a bunch of stone over here from a project I did pretty much 2 years ago. Yeah, I should really clean up my world a bit more often. I think right here will be a great place to test what the first area of rock will look like. And whilst I'm building up the first rock, it's time to answer the first question. What's your favourite update? Now right now I am really enjoying Minecraft 1.21, the Tricky Trials update. I just think pretty much all the features are really enjoyable. I love all the new blocks added. However, overall I think my two favourite updates are 1.14 and 1.16. This is because both of those updates completely change the way I play the game, as well as adding in some really cool decoration items such as lanterns, barrels, and even netherite armor. I think netherite armor is just so amazing. Honestly, for my first attempt, I don't think this looks too bad. What I will do afterwards is add in some other variants like some cobblestone and some andesite, maybe even some tuff in like the darker spots. And then I also want to add in some moss, just so it looks a bit more overgrown. But I guess I'll just continue it up to the top right here. Yeah, I think that will look pretty good. Alright, it's now nighttime, meaning we can sleep. And we're now on day 1989, meaning we've only got 11 days left. And I think this terraforming looks alright. I'm not the happiest with it right now, but I think it will look a bit better if I do end up adding in some slabs and some stairs. Yeah, I think the slabs, whilst they're not very noticeable, I think they do definitely help to add in some more detail. Even from a distance, this doesn't look awful. I think it will look a bit weird over here if I don't know what I'm going to do this side yet. And obviously, if we fly under and look around, this looks a bit odd. I know it will go down to the ground, but we'll have to mess around with that terraforming at some point as well. After some more work, I have done the back, and honestly, I don't think it looks awful now. Just it could do with some more details, so I'll definitely grab some moss in a minute and decorate with that. In fact, I'll do that right now. And luckily, in my industrial district, I have a moss farm. Hopefully there's some moss in here, so I don't need to wait. Yep, there is. There's also quite a lot of carpet, which will be good. And I'll take some bone meal as well. So I guess what I could just do is like add a moss block here, bone meal it, and see what happens. Get rid of all of the azalea trees and things. Yeah, honestly, that doesn't look too bad, I guess. Maybe add it in smaller patches. For example, over here. I can actually just add this bit in manually, I guess. Make it go down a layer or so. Just as if they're sort of like patches of like, well, I guess moss on top of the rocks. So I don't want too much. Even just something like that, I think, works. Obviously, I can go through as well and add in some moss carpet, just for extra texturing and detail. And that can sort of spread around the rest of the rock as well. And obviously, I'm using a vanilla tweak texture pack, which actually adds a moss layer when you place a moss carpet down, which I think looks really cool. One extra detail I'm going to add is a ton of short grass, as this will definitely help to break up the otherwise quite bright green moss texture. Although we are in like a sort of extreme hills biome, or a meadow biome rather. So it does stand out a bit, but I don't think it looks awful, and obviously we can add some along the course dirt path as well. With all of this moss and foliage added in, I actually think this looks really cool now. Maybe I'll go back through later and add some more types of decorations, maybe some flowers and some berries, and I'll obviously break up the texture. But we do need to do it to this side as well. And I completely forgot, but it is night, meaning we can go to sleep and wake up on day 1990. Only 10 days left until we hit day 2000. And if you're enjoying today's video and are excited to see what I can do after day 2000, make sure you are subscribed. Now I'm going to repeat all the stone on this other side. To be fair, I probably should have also lit up underneath it. Yeah, that's a lot of mobs. Now that it's been lit up, I can carry on building the stone mountain and answer the next question. This next question is from a couple of people, which is what was the worst Minecraft update? Honestly, in my opinion, I don't think Minecraft has really had a bad update. Obviously, there are features from updates which aren't as good as others, but overall, I think every update is good. If there was something I would want to change though, it would be the fact that mending is obtainable from villagers so easily. I just think it's such a stupid system, it's just too overpowered. Mending is supposed to be a rare and treasure enchantment. It's not supposed to be obtained so easily. It's already now the next night, so I can sleep, which means it's now day 1991, only 9 days left. And I've done the other side of the terraforming. And so far, yeah, you know what? I'm actually a big fan of this now. I think obviously we'll need some andesite and some tuff added in a bit, as well as some moss. But for now, I think I want to work on something a little bit different. That being planning out where my next builds are going to go. However, these won't be built today. These will be built some point in the future. Who knows? I'll probably get around to it in the next 6 months or so. But these are also for builds I can't really make an entire video of. They're sort of just random builds that need to be built at some point, but I also just can't be bothered to make. Alright, where's the blocks I'm looking for? Here. Nope. In here? No. Over here? Here. Are they in here? No. Are they in my ender chest? Oh no, they'll be in my storage room. But to be fair, I don't need too much. I only need a bit of dark oak wood just to plan out where the builds will go. Is it in here? It is. 39. Yeah, that should be good. As one thing I want to do around this area is build more houses in this sort of style with the white terracotta, as well as incorporating some of the cherry wood. This was actually built before cherry wood was added, and I think I'm going to keep it like that just to sort of show the progression of this world. But for example, right here, I'll just build like a rough outline for now, like something like that, depending on how big it is. So 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, okay, that's a good size. And then I'll add another one here. Maybe a bit smaller. There we go. However, this village isn't going to be very big. I'm happy with like the 3 or 4 buildings there will be. And up here though, I do want to get rid of some of these trees as I want to build a couple more fields. Which means it's time to answer a couple more questions. This next question is, does pineapple belong on pizza? My answer is yes. In fact, I had some today. Next up, what's my favourite Minecraft biome? I think honestly it's a flower forest. I just wish it was a bit more unique than the regular forest. I know it has the flower variants, but it would be nice to have some more unique ones. What's my favourite Minecraft potion? Honestly, it'd probably be something like fire resistance or regeneration. I think they're the most useful ones. And they're sort of ones I do rely on. There we go, 3 more fields added to this area. Now to actually fill them in. And it looks like we're being watched by some pillagers. Luckily we're now in 1.21, so I can kill the captain without having to worry, as I do just get an ominous bottle instead. I think for this one right here, sweet berries would look nice. For these next couple of fields, I think they'll end up being crop ones, so I want to grab some ice out of my shulker box, as it is a much easier way to hydrate your crops without having to constantly try and find an infinite water source and using water buckets. Now that that's done, it's actually nighttime again, so I can sleep and wake up to day 1992. Now only 8 days left. And remember, at the end of the video, I will be showcasing my plans for after 2000 days. And as I plant down these crops and a new rosebush field, it's time to answer some more questions. If you could add any tree into Minecraft, what tree would you add? Personally, I think I'd add some sort of maple tree. Mainly, I'd want it for the leaves. I would love some like autumnal sort of leaves, like some oranges and some reds. I think that would be really cool. What's your favourite block in Minecraft? Well, I recently made a video rating every single block. If I had to choose between a few though, it would be coarse dirt and deep slate emerald ore. How did you get your name? Well, I've explained this quite a few times. Harry is my name, and I think when I was much younger, I did a portrait. I thought it looked a bit like a llama. I described myself as a llama, and sort of a name stuck on from there. Opinions on 1.21, it's my favourite update. Well, I actually voiced my opinions on it earlier. I think 1.21 is a great update. I'm a massive fan of all the brand new blocks added, and the trial chambers are very fun. What is your idea of a perfect spawn? I assume that means in Minecraft. Basically all just the biomes around you, so you can get access to all the wood types you need to start building. And honestly, I don't even mind if there's not a village nearby. What's your favourite armor trim? I'd say it's probably silence. I think silence looks amazing. I know I don't use it on this world, but I also like just random armor trims that don't add too much detail to the netherite armor. What is the best music disc? Right now, I'd actually say Creator. I think Creator sounds amazing, but obviously Pigstep, Stall, and all of those music discs are obviously amazing. If you could add one thing into Minecraft, what would it be? Well, I sort of mentioned just a few minutes ago talking about the autumnal trees and maple trees and things. So I'd say that, like an autumnal biome would be my favourite thing to add. Other than that, I would love to see just more building blocks added into the game, like more variants to cobblestone, wood and dirt and sort of that thing, just to add more detail into the game. Are llamas your favourite mob? If they are, what's your second favourite? I'd say llamas are pretty high up. I think llamas are really cool. Other mobs I like are the wolves and the axolotls. There we go, that's 4 brand new fields added into this area, and I think they'll end up looking really cool. I sort of tried something new with this torch flower field, as it's the second time I've built with torch flowers inside of this world. And hopefully when it's all grown up, it does look pretty good. And obviously I had to add another wheat field, as honestly, just around my world, I think the wheat just does stand out the best. And obviously this isn't my own wheat texture, this was made by Fwip. And once again, as the sun has now set, I can wake up on day 1993. Only 7 days left. And with that, we can move on to the next project, which will involve me connecting this pink village over here up to the rest of my farming village over here by just making a bigger path. And whilst adding in this path, I'll answer 3 more questions. Would you ever die on purpose in this world? No. I really like this world. I don't plan on ending it anytime soon. What do you plan to do after the hardcore world? Start a new one. How many pairs of shoes do you own? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Around 7 pairs, although I don't really wear every single pair of them. But honestly, it's just nice to have the world even more connected now. As if we look at a map of this world, we can see that the path goes all the way through this village. It now goes obviously to the llama village, but it also goes over here and round to this village over here. Obviously, we still need to connect it to a few places. I have a castle up here and my industrial district, but that will get done over time, especially as I plan to expand the industrial district into a giant city around here. But obviously, that's a future Harry problem. As I've got 7 days left until I hit day 2000, I'm not going to have time to build an entire city yet. The next thing I want to do is just clean up random parts of my world. For example, all these just oak trees here, which are here from when I built this giant custom forest. Yeah, that was quite a while ago now, so I need to get rid of all of these trees. And as I do, I'll answer the next question. Favorite flavor of cheese? Well, my favorite cheese would either be between cheddar or red Leicester. I don't really like many types of cheese. Do you play Minecraft Bedrock? Not really. I've done a couple videos on it. Would I play it again in the future? Probably, but obviously not as my main version of Minecraft. Next question, how do I edit my videos? Well, I use a software called Shotcut. And if you're beginning to make videos on YouTube, I definitely recommend using it. It's quite easy to learn, and I've sort of just stuck with it because I know so much about it now. I did not realise I had a shulker box with just a beacon inside laying around my world. The next project I do want to do in this world though is just clean up random parts which I need to get rid of anyway. For example, these bits of cactus, just don't need them here anymore. It's always because I've run out of green dye, but I've just added something under my industrial district, so it should be fine to get rid of those. This mangrove tree, this has actually been here for a long time, since I was actually properly living in this starter base, and I have my storage in here and whatever. So I think I will keep it for now, to be honest. Next up, one of the big plans I have for my world after 2000 days is to continue around this area. As all of this area now is done, I want to sort of build probably a village around here, maybe even a custom biome. However, I am planning on getting rid of all of this from where the dirt path is, just to shorten what the island looks like, as right now on the map it doesn't look too good. So I think just getting rid of like all of this area will end up looking quite good. This next bit actually involves you. This is a llama head built out of almost every block in the game. I built this ages ago. I think it looks pretty cool. It was a really fun video to make. But do I keep this here? Maybe I should move it somewhere else, as it is a bit ugly and does stand out from the rest of my sort of medieval Minecraft world, as this is just a massive colourful blob. So let me know in the comments, do I get rid of this or do I just keep it here because it is a part of this world? One thing I will get rid of though is all of these shulker boxes over here. Yeah, random. Yeah, nothing great in here to be honest. 3 ender chest, and obviously a stone cutter and a crafting table. I always forget there's a ton of Halloween mobs about, and these aren't even from like this year's or last year, like 2023's Halloween. These are from 2022. So these guys have been here for ages now. So I'll just continue to leave them there, and I do actually need to sleep again, as it's time to wake up to day 1994. Only 6 days left. I need to head back to my industrial district quickly, so it's probably a good idea to mention my sort of future plans for this channel. As for the past few months, I had an upload schedule where I'd upload 3 videos a week on top of a few shorts. However, recently I've not been able to have constant ideas to be able to make those 3 videos. So I've sort of moved it back to 1 video a week. However, my goal for now on is to at least make a weekly video, if not 2 videos a week. On top of that, I do want to add as many YouTube shorts in between as I can. Obviously, there may be weeks in the future where I'm unable to make videos, however, I'll try to make that not very often. You know what, the next project we should work on is grabbing some andesite, grabbing some tuff and some cobblestone, as it's probably worth terraforming all of that stone. And you know what, I'll grab some more stone in order to make some more stone slabs. And now that we're in 1.21, I can actually do the same for tuff. I'll also make sure to grab some moss carpet, and some grass, and some bone meal. So what I want to do to start adding in the detail is just mixing in all of these blocks. For example, andesite can go everywhere, as it sort of just looks like a different sort of texture to stone. Whereas the other blocks, for example tuff, I want to go in sort of darker patches. For example, round here. Maybe a bit around there. And then I guess I'll just add the cobblestone in other random places similar to the andesite. Honestly, even from a distance, these textures really help. Next, I do want to scatter in some moss. Especially the moss carpet, as I mentioned earlier with a texture pack, it really helps just add extra details. Yeah, I think that moss really helps. It would also help if I went to sleep. Yeah, this feels really repetitive now. Oh well, we've only got 5 days left. Now that I'm only 5 days away from day 2000, there's something I want to add into this world. As every time I hit a milestone, whether it is to do with this world or for YouTube, I build some sort of statue. So I'm going to be continuing to do that today by building a brand new statue. Now this statue is going to be very similar to one I've built before for the anniversary of my YouTube channel. However, I'm going to change up the design a little bit. And by that I mean the blocks I'm going to use. As this time around, instead of using stone, I want to use some copper, as it will age over time with this world, which just really helps to add even more detail into my world. So for it, I'm definitely going to need a bit of chiseled copper, a few cut copper stairs, and some cut copper slabs. But to be honest, I'm pretty sure these are all the blocks I'm going to need, just like I need to sleep. And now there's only 4 days left. So next up, I actually need to decide where I'm going to build this next statue. And you know what, today we've been working a lot in this area, and it's near the llama village, so I might as well build it around here. And I think I'll build it right here, next to the pink village, facing the custom forest and that giant stone tree. The first thing I need to do is add in where the llama's feet go, which should be right like this. Next, I'll add in where the sign goes, so I want 2 chisel stone bricks, 2 stairs, 2 slabs on top, and then I'll add in the 2 signs, which I'll actually edit later on. And next, I just need to go 4 blocks up with copper on each of the legs. Next, I just need to fill it in and add 2 stairs. Do the same on this side. I can't actually fit around. Oh, missed a stair. There we go. Do the same here. Add the stairs. And the same here. And add the stairs. Next, I need to actually get on top of it. Add 4 more blocks of copper along here. 2 slabs. 2 stairs. 3 stairs across like this. And across like this. And then do the same 1 block up on each side. Oh, misplaced a stair. Oh well. 2 more stairs across like this. And then this just needs to be copper blocks. 4 more blocks up like this. Just 3 here. 2 more stairs. Then 2 more copper blocks. 2 stairs. We need our chiseled copper blocks. Then we add 2 polished blackstone buttons. And that should be our copper llama statue built. And we'll be back later on to actually dedicate this build to 2000 days. But even on the giant world map, I think this looks really cool. Whilst I'm actually waiting to hit day 2000, I might as well do some of the other tasks I just do randomly around my world. Such as collecting all the iron from my iron farm. And turning it into blocks. And then I can fly back down to my industrial district where all my villages are. And turn this stack of iron blocks into 16 emerald blocks, which I think is a pretty good deal. Plus my armor, my elytra, and all my tools have now been repaired. And now the sun is somewhat setting. But it's time to find more tasks to do. Don't worry, I've definitely got ideas, and yeah, I've not run out, I swear. Like over here, for example, we could, I don't know. Yeah, I've sort of run out of ideas at this point, but we're so close. For example, I could say hi to my cartographer villagers I always remember are here. No, you're not escaping. I could stare at the map of my world a bit more. Honestly, this map, it's Zera's map mod for anyone interested, but honestly, it looks so cool. It just gives sort of a massive image of what my world looks like. Alright, the sun has now set, meaning we can sleep. And now we've only got 3 days left. That has definitely become very repetitive at that point. There we go, this torch flower field has almost fully grown now, and I think it looks really cool. Even on the map, I think it looks really cool, as do all of the other fields around here. To be honest, that llama statue really stands out, but I think that's a good thing. I really like the look of it, and I'm really happy with the way it turned out. Anyway, as the sun is now setting, I can sleep once again, to wake up with only 2 days left. So now that I'm on day 1998, I want to continue adding some more details. For example, around here, I want to add some fences with some lanterns on, to light up the path a bit more. There we go, this will definitely help at night to stop mobs spawning, as well as adding some more light around the area. But now that that has been done, it's probably time to discuss what my plans are for after 2000 days. I've got a massive project in mind, and to do that, there's going to be a brand new video series. You see, in the next couple of weeks, I'm going to be trying my best to upload as consistently as possible in order to create a really cool series. Now, this series will involve me building an entire village inside of this hardcore world. But on top of that, I'm thinking about doing different challenges as I do it. For example, I might not use the elytra and have to use horses instead. And the area I'm going to build will be right over here in this flower forest. For reference, this is the flower forest here, my base is over here, and one of the videos I do have planned is to create a giant path going all the way to this new village. But this is going to be a massive project, so if you like the sound of it, make sure to subscribe. As another one of my goals for this area is to create a ton of automatic farms, and my goal for this area is to make a bunch of automatic farms, finally got it right, mainly being flower farms, in order to have a reason to come out here again. But one of my biggest goals will to have this be accessible on horseback, in order to have more ways to travel around this hardcore world. But yeah, I think this is going to be a really cool project, so if you like the sound of it, make sure to subscribe, and make sure to hit the notification bell so you know exactly when I'm going to upload the videos. And if there's anything else you'd like to see me do in this hardcore world, make sure to let me know in the comments down below. The new area's also got this really cool shipwreck in the water, so I definitely want to incorporate that into some sort of build. But don't worry, I'm not finished with my area at all, as I've got so many more plans. But the reason I'm doing this project is just to enjoy the simpler times of Minecraft again, as my goal is to just build and be as consistent as possible. My goal originally was to create it as like a sort of fresh restart series, where I maybe just bring my netherite armor and tools with me, but have to like live off resources over there. But then I realised some of the plans I have for building involve lots of rare blocks, and blocks that are thousands of blocks away from that area. So I don't really want to do that. Instead, I just want to create the best village possible. And then once I'm back, don't worry, I'll be back here to work on this pink village. Alright, the sun is now slowly setting, meaning it's almost time for day 1999, and then the big day 2000. But whilst I still wait, it's probably worth adding in some more decorations. So I've got a ton of flowers to build some more flower fields, as honestly these just help to add even more detail into my world. Now that the first one's been built, an orange tulip field, it's time to sleep. To wake up on day 1999. We're so close to day 2000. You know what, it'd be a real shame if I did end up dying today on this world. Like, not even make it to day 2000. So I'll just continue placing down flowers instead of fighting mobs. There we go, that's a lot more fields added into this area, and I think that this will look really cool once I do build up the final few houses. But obviously that's going to be a future Harry problem. And you know what, I also think it would be cool to have another windmill here. But of course, I'll do that eventually. But just looking around, I'm really happy with the progress we've made today, adding all these fields, and creating this really cool mountains of terraforming. I'm really happy I did this. But as the sun begins to set, I thought it would be pretty cool to look through all of the statistics of this world. The most mined block is grass with 106,000, then stone with 80,000, netherrack with 67,000, dirt 52,000, and oak leaves 29,000. The mob I've killed the most of is actually the drowned with 152,000. Yeah, I had a drowned farm to give me a lot of copper. And in general, I've talked to villagers 3,955 times. The total amount of time I've played for is 18.55 days. I've slept in a bed 1,592 times. Traded over 22,000 times with villagers, and most importantly, have never died. But as the sun is now pretty much set, I think the best place to sleep will be at my starter house. Built almost 2,000 days ago now. You know, it's kind of crazy, I never imagined I'd created this world 2 years ago, and for it to transform into all of this. But now it's time to sleep on day 1999, and wake up to day 2000. But now that I've hit 2,000 days, it's time to quit now, I'm just kidding. In fact, I've got something to do straight away. Inside of my shulker box, I've got a map box, where I used to collect maps for every 100 days I survived. This is the 100 day one, for example. Then most recently was day 1,500. As I then decided, it's probably worth doing every 500 days to see the improvements a bit more. But now, I guess it's finally time to update the map to day 2000. So all we need to do is fly around a bit just to update it to see all of the new builds I have added. For example, over here, we'll generate in the entire llama village, as well as all the new paths and fields I've built. I don't think it goes as far as this forest, unfortunately. Nope, annoyingly, it's just off the map, but we can go down this way. And I guess we should head over to the industrial district. Although, oh no, there is some level of improvement. We've obviously got the 1.21 building, but that's pretty much it. Don't worry, I'll make sure to lock this map. And now I can officially say I have survived 2,000 days inside of Minecraft Hardcore without totems. If you enjoyed today's video, make sure to subscribe and stay tuned for my next video where I have a massive project planned out for this world. And don't worry, I'll remember to do the signs of Miss Llama.